their sights set on a bigger trophy. A battle for that tomorrow. Nissim runs in, makes it a 1v1 on the 2 HP. Who else but Shiro to close it on down? That low HP, not enough, and Spirit do it into.
You pick Ancient, a map that Spirit were 9 straight. Let's make that a 10-map winning streak. And the victory over Vitality, it might have felt like Nirvana, but this grand final spot smells like Team Spirit.
To the EWC Spotlight, where we are about to break down everything that we have seen so far. We have some amazing guests with us, starting with Sandstorm, Twiggy, and of course AGAL's Eddie Chen. Eddie literally just ran off from the trophy area just a second ago.
Ran off. Yeah, suddenly got caught by your colleague. Yeah, but it's very exciting and happy moment. Yes.
Tell me about that moment where you stood up on stage with everyone from Trackmania and with Gwen, just knowing that EWC 26 was yours.
It is very exciting, and I just can't believe it. I like living in a dream, and because this week we have very bumpy points. Yeah, sometimes our chance of getting champion seems to be quite high, but sometimes it's dropped to very bottom. Yeah, so it's very bumpy. Yeah, but I think that is the lovely of the esports. So we never give up, and also we trust on our players, and we believe that they can try their best, and finally we made it.
Let's talk about the start of the day, though, because we did have some contention with Fortnite, AGAL, Falcons, who was going to be able to walk away with a lot of points. And I mean, Sandstorm, what did we end up saying?
I'll give you the lowdown. I mean, look, it started off very, very well. I want to say for Falcons, they were in third place after like 5 or 6 games. Yes. Boyo and Peterbot ended up getting a win at, I want to say at some point at the game 5 or 6. And then it just all fell apart. Yeah. They started falling down. AGAL, Sky and Scroll were in 17th. They climbed all the way to like 10th, 11th. They were competing with Boyo and Peterbot. And then at the end of the day, big clan. You had the winners from the Summit Major previously in Vico and Malibuca. They did it again. They proved that they are the best duo to do it. But at the end of the day, I want to say Falcons, Boyo, Peterbot, they dropped the ball. Not even top 8. Not even top 8. Especially after all the things that Peterbot has been saying. I want to win this for Falcons. I woke up early because I heard, oh no, we lost Carl Jr. from Trackmania as well. Are you kidding me? 7-time world champion couldn't do it? Couldn't make it to the finals? That's insane.
What was it like for you backstage, maybe watching with the rest of the team, seeing how Fortnite was going down?
I can say that many things happen very unexpectedly. Yeah. Especially like these 2 weeks. Yeah, many of our estimation, actually it is so different with the outcomes. Yeah, so it is very exciting and unexpected. Yeah, but finally we are so happy, and thanks for the support for all the fans, and we made it.
Absolutely, man. And before I continue asking you some very important questions about the club championship, we have a question for chat. Chat, who surprised you the most during EWC 26? Let us know in the comments, in the chat, or I don't know, scream it out into the world.
I mean, anyone who surprised us? Cryme. 15-year-old winning an EWC title? That's crazy. And also the youngest EWC champion. That's my shout.
Oh, incredibly so. But listen, we do have to talk a little bit about Club Championship and also the game where all of the points racked up in Trackmania. Eddie, did you think that Trackmania was going to be the deciding game of the event?
Before the game, we didn't expect that this will be the game decider. Yeah, but it's because like the game honestly is quite new to us. I think also very new to the community. But it is the beauty of the esports that there are always some new games, new players. So we learn about this game, like also take a lot of analysis as well. And we find out 2 very, very high potential players. And then we are so glad that we can work with them. And thank you.
Okay, actually, follow-up question. what kind of car are you buying for Gwen as a bonus?
Wow. That's a good idea. Let me think about it.
Driving it a lot.
Let me think about it.
Gwen, you're welcome. You're welcome.
We got you, brother.
No, but Twiggy, walk us through how we got to this amazing grand finals.
I mean, I just ran over from casting it. You can see, and you can hear that it was unbelievable. Gwen didn't just win, he destroyed the competition. Like, nobody else had a chance. It was unbelievable. Earlier today, seeing Carl Jr. go out, we didn't think that was going to happen whatsoever. We thought it was going to be a much closer fight, but Gwen, I don't know. I don't even know, because we came into it, we weren't really expecting Gwen to... I don't know. I think third was definitely doable for Gwen, but first and in that fashion,
He wanted it all.
yeah, it's the best game of any esport I've ever seen.
Oh my gosh, we also saw the fans, right? Gwen's family in the crowd. You were out there on the stage. What was that excitement like? Could you feel it in the air during that final moment?
Yes, it's very exciting. I even have a little bit of cry. It's so touching, and we always would love to invite the parents and the relatives of the players to join together. So we have different events participating, and we also invite quite a lot of parents to join and to enjoy the moment also with the players.
Now, if I could maybe peer into your mind just for a moment here, because just so you know, in case for some reason anyone doesn't know, this is the first time that Falcons is not winning the EWC. You have unseated them, picking up the first EWC win for AGAL. You guys had consistency across the board. We saw some nice performance in Tekken, a little bit of Apex Legends. What is AGAL's secret?
I think our because we start our global expansion actually in just 3 years, but actually our organization started in 1999. So I think we are one of the very long history organization, and also we respect the players. We treat them as the family, and also we have very good training system for them. We know how to find very good coach, and also the coach can help us to scout for the players. So our team, thanks very much to my team. My team did a very, very good job, and under the leadership of our chairman Lane.
I have to say, whoever scouted Zubair as well, are you kidding me? $2,000 earnings to winning EWC from the LCQ?
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah.
Give that man a raise.
All right, and let's go ahead and take a look at our final club championship standings as they are, just to see how big that point gap is for AGAL. It started as just 200 points this morning, Sandstorm.
I mean, it's absolutely insane seeing AGAL first place. And not only that, it's the fact that they also ended it with winning a Trackmania competition at the Esports World Cup. And we get to see the rest of the teams, I want to say, participating here. And as long as you have 2 top 8s, you get part of the prize pool.
Amazing, amazing. But again, we did... the excitement that we had, the excitement that we had. Although, we still do have one more grand final in the future to talk about, Counter-Strike.
That we do. I mean, when we're looking at Counter-Strike, a little switch up. Out of nowhere, I don't even know how, Foot take down Furia, new lineup, new players, and it's just absolutely insane. They took them down in a 2-1 fashion, and then Spirit versus Legacy. Spirit wasn't going to go down without a fight. They took them down 2-0, quick, clean, easy peasy. So now it's going to be Foot versus Spirit in the finals, and it's going to be an all-Brazilian third-place matchup, I believe, with Furia versus Legacy. Now
that's exciting.
I just want to go for the fans. That's it. I just want to be around the fans with all the energy, all the excitement, because Brazilian fans are insane.
I think Rocket League also had some region v region matchups as well. But again, one final game that we got to talk about, Crossfire, because if you guys noticed, Team Liquid started jumping up in some of those standings.
They did. They made it all the way to the grand finals, but once again, I want want to say Chinese representatives in Baisha Gaming took them down 3-0. Quick, clean, easy fight, and they get themselves the title that they lost out on last year to AGAL. But I mean, you guys got the bigger piece of the pie here. You got the club championship. You guys are very happy with that one at the end of the day.
Yes.
Incredible. But Eddie, I want to thank, first of all, three of you for joining. But Eddie, I want to give you the opportunity. Anything that you want to say to the AGAL family right here, right now, after securing that big old dub.
Yes, I would like to say super thank you to all our fans and also to all our colleagues, my team, players and coaches. Can I repeat in Cantonese, in Mandarin? Yeah. 非常感谢所有支持 AGAL 的所有的朋友。我们都会继续的努力。感谢大家。Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Eddie. Thank you, Twiggy and Sandstorm, for joining me as well. Everyone, this has been the EWC Spotlight. We've got one left, and we will see you there. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, my goodness.
Our players started out as underdogs. The young Mongolian squad is rewriting esports history.
They're up in the series. Mongols close to throwing another knockout blow. 2 kills away.
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion. Incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's keyframe is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem, in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-suck at Masters.
You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Hustle, blow the house down. You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Okay.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The Club Championship is the beating heart of the Esports World Cup. Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of best esports club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Now, you mentioned how tight you are with Apex. Did you get a great deal for this 2-year deal that you just signed?
I'm not worried about his after career. You know, sometimes we do say a lot during panels. Yeah, we have to help the players before they enter esports and after they're leaving esports. For Apex and Zayu, life will be fine.
Yes,
life will be fine.
Isn't it great? That,
by the way.
Isn't it great?
And they deserve it.
Yeah.
Sony manga booth for the One Piece experience, and as you can see, it is absolutely massive. One Piece fans, you need to come check this out because you do not want to miss this. Now there is a special secret that we can activate here. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I could figure out how to do just that. Kaki Atsume, Sagashimono, Sagashi One Piece. You can feel all of the emotion coming from each of these individual panels. Oh wait, we got a color. Quick, we have 2 minutes. Well, don't just stand there holding a light. Help me. Time's up. Did I do it? I did it! Yeah! And of course, you have to make your final stop at the One Piece photo booth so you can figure out what your bounty is. Oh, that's adorable! Okay, just under 3 mil. You know what? We take that. Look how freaking cute. Oh my god! So please come out and experience One Piece as it has not been experienced before. I mean, come on!
Also, one thing that people need to understand is like when a player joins an organization, from the really beginning to the end of this contract, he has one thing to take care of is being good at the game. Yeah. We cover everything, but literally we cover everything. And if we don't cover everything, you can be sure that if it's the top players, 2 or 3 people behind will make sure that he covers everything. So we have a player that is fully assisted and is not also equipped to go out there and outside and, you know, like then doing, okay, but what I'm supposed to do? You know, financially I have no education. I don't know where is my money. Sometimes. You know, like my balance, my agents, my councils. So there is also a lot of sad story that nobody like showcase, but it's happening, and it's good that we put a lot of, not a lot, but spotlight on it, and we discuss it.
It's the Esports World Cup Club Championships, all culminating this weekend, Sunday at that Accor Arena. But before we get there, we certainly need some answers. And I thought the best place to do that might be here at this little tower they've got. You might have heard of it. It's called the Eiffel. Now, I see the Eiffel, but I'm looking to see an Eiffel. I'm trying to find out who knows the most about the club championships this weekend. Let's go on a little adventure, shall we? It's Man on the Street. What's up? You guys play video games or what?
Yeah, of course.
What esports titles? What do you play?
Dota 2, CS2. Yeah, Dota and CS2.
Okay, CS2. It's a good day to talk about some CS2. And in doing so, Fury of Foot, Legacy Spirit. What do you think about the Esports World Cup Club Championships here in Paris in 2026?
So I really like it. I watched Vitality versus Spirit yesterday and it was crazy. Like like how Donga got killed by the grenade by Magix.
OT, but that's what happens. Oh, no,
Yeah, it was just really funny.
Good throw or bad throw? What do you think?
Nice teams.
It's a good throw, but bad time. You know, good throw, bad time. All things considered, how do you think that this shapes up? Who do you think wins now?
Yeah, I think it was good for Spirit and maybe Legacy. They looked good against Na'Vi and maybe they'll be Spirit.
Where are you from?
Ukraine. Yeah, Ukraine as well.
Gentlemen, thank you very much. Have a good afternoon.
Thanks so much.
You too. You know anything about video games? Do you know anything about esports?
Oh, I love it.
Oh, well, what do you play?
League of Legends.
Yes, me too.
Are you guys here in Paris just visiting, or are you for the Esports World Cup Club Championships?
Just visiting.
Really? Did you know that the Esports World Cup Club Championships are ending here this Sunday? It's actually, tomorrow?
I heard it now.
You should check it out. It's at the Accor Arena. It's going to be sick. You want to be there.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Do you know anything about Counter-Strike?
I do.
What do you think?
I think it's one of the greatest esports.
GOAT esports, you could say.
Yeah. Yay sports.
What would be a good runner-up to Counter-Strike? There isn't none. That's the question.
Rocket League.
Okay, yeah, pretty fair. Who do you got winning the Esports World Cup Club Championships?
You know, I want AGAL to win, but I think it's going to be Falcons.
That's probably because the Team Falcons are well above and ahead right now, right? Or they're looking to lock in a third consecutive.
Yeah.
Anyway, I didn't say that. Can you say your name just in case someone ever sees this?
No.
You guys know anything about Counter-Strike, the video game?
I do.
Oh, really? Well, it's your lucky day, buddy. What do you know about Counter-Strike?
I know there's a lot of Russian people who play it. And I know it's very competitive. Yeah. And I know I'm not good enough to play it.
Okay, there's a lot of us in the same boat. Okay, there's a lot of understanding to be had there. But what about favorite teams, players? Who are some of your favorite players?
Oh, I don't watch competitive Counter-Strike.
Who do you think should win the Esports World Cup Club Championships?
Liverpool Football Club.
Outstanding. What do you guys know about a video game called Counter-Strike? Do you know about Counter-Strike?
We know a little bit.
Tell me about it.
It's a FPS game, gun game.
Yeah. Low hackers in the game. Low hacks.
Oh, hold on, that's a little based, but also I can't even deny that. It's kind of ridiculous. Valve, shout out one time. Esports World Cup. You know anything about that?
No.
Who's your favorite Counter-Strike player?
To play. No, not anymore. Who is my favorite what?
Who's your favorite Counter-Strike player?
A Turkish one. Neydi? Zantares.
Zantares. Okay. Well, for Aurora, I don't know that it's necessarily gone as well within the Counter-Strike side of things, but within the Cup Club Championships, there's a very good chance. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
I've searched high and low, far and near, high and dry, but mostly everyone here seems to all realize the same thing. The Falcons are poised to grab themselves another Esports World Cup Club Championship title. Could it be that third consecutive? We'll find out. Only the numbers are going to tell us at the very end of the road. Either way, I've had a great time out here at Paris at the Eiffel Tower. Let's get back into the Counter-Strike.
I'm on city.
I think only long, yeah, Jux?
Yes, only long.
Yes, and be out, Demon. I pick. Yes.
Don't see. He's close to you probably.
I'll pick on you.
Long go.
Nice! Let's go, guys. Go. Nice. He's popped the bomb. Heavy vault. Side 1 HP.
I need side.
Pistol on this. No bullets. One HP right. He has important thing with me. Nice.
Okay, please chill. Go contact close. Expo, 2 and 3 flash from them and they're slow.
Yes, I'm holding pick.
Go with 10 3 flash only.
Yes.
Flashing.
City.
And side. Be careful behind side, bro. I'm pushing by you. Behind side. Yes. You have smoke for city.
You have
left.
side.
Going left.
Right.
Let's fucking go, Samantha.
They opened. Пан Пизермора. Идеал. Два идеала.
Вместе.
Мало пуль. Задавить. Нету пуль.
Хорош,
Nice.
На, нет времени. Не успевает на.
Лучший Диман, блядь. Он хочет АЭК забрать. Скорее всего, стоит. Светлый. Борь, прочекай. Ага. Борь, возьми этот авик. Мне молик дал.
1 хп буквально. Может дефать слева, осторожно. По левой может. 1 хп.
Хорош!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports World Cup.
Coming caught in Paris, that's your news headline. What the hell was that?
The grand final of League of Legends at the Esports World Cup.
I think I can do it just to prove I can go to Superman and a terrorist kick off. Where you want going? Old school, young jam, all black, MZ, still screaming out that chain gang. My name came up a lot of sound, when I was not around. Certain people that I know, unless you heard it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. For the energy extra, you don't want to see me with the hips.
Are your EWC Valorant winners here in 2026?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is officially time for chess at the Esports World Cup.
I haven't lost in the World Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Rocket League and the Esports World Cup 2026 champions, it's Valkyrie!
Put your hands together for our returning champion, Magnus Coulson!
Your Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and the Esports World Cup champions, it's our team!
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Je suis prêt, c'est parti, voir où m'emmène la vie. Comme sur mon green, tu m'entends quand je respire. Top le veston, jamais fait une trop de pas. Big plan, j'ai fait changer toute la piste. Regarde ma pêche, je pense pas j'arrive. Je coupe la line, laisse la qui laisse frémir. Nouvelle état, new name, toujours fluide dans le move. Main en l'air quand je rentre dans le groove. Garde ce regard, je suis déjà posé. Deux pas, je tourne, glace dans mes yeux figés. Vite encore, puis je prends tout ce qui est à moi.
This is where it all ends. Legends have fallen, and the underdogs are now stealing the spotlight. Yesterday, Foot proved that they belong among the best. They now sit on the verge of writing one of the wildest chapters of CS history. But will they be able to halt Team Spirit and the machine known as Donk? This is the day we've been waiting for. The time has come to crown the new EWC champion. Welcome to the Grand Finals.
There it is, that lovely sound of fans riling right on into the arena because it is Championship Sunday here in Paris, France. Welcome to the Accor Arena, August 23rd, 2026. Grand Finals, third and fourth place deciders. Nathan Schmidt, MBK over here. Peter Rasmussen over there. He knows by Dupree. Both of them major champions, and both of them have a lot of input to have on these matches. Before we get there, gentlemen, let's go ahead and kind of recap with yesterday's semifinals. And let's start this one off with Foot v Furia. Ends in a 2-1 barn burner.
Yeah, Foot continues to continue, right? It's the youngest team of the tournament, and now they find themselves in a grand final, and arguably also the biggest final they've ever been in, right? They had that earlier win over in Bucharest early in the year, so a team that is just keep elevating, and ever since they've gotten X-File, they haven't really slowed down. That was probably a bit of the concern when we looked at the team. How's he going to be looking? How is he going to slow in? But, you know, he fits like a glove, and everything's to be in order. But now they have Spirit waiting for them in the grand final.
Yeah, there's going to be a bit of a different matchup because you know how to play against Donk in practice, you know, and you see the games, you see the gameplay. When you're going to be in that server on the grand final, Donk is only getting better and better, and he's never, ever going to slow down. So it's going to be maybe a bit of a too big of a step. I don't know.
And it took, it took 3 maps yesterday, and it even took overtime to clinch that victory. So all in all, they were tested yesterday, and they also tested their opponents. On Furia, they might be kicking themselves a little bit. They actually made it back to overtime, but couldn't really make it count. But all in all, we have to be very impressed with Footage delivering, and I think with them being the youngest team at this tournament and now making it all the way here, impressive.
Yeah, great stuff from the side of Foot. Of course, they're going into that grand final. Other semifinal, we looked at Spirit taking on Legacy. A little bit less of a fun roller coaster of a game. I'd say that Spirit definitely had the upper hand there.
Yeah, I think it was not really the same story where you have Legacy has an insane run. They beat all those teams, but once Spirit figured Legacy out after a few rounds in the beginning of the game, it felt like it was pretty much over. I mean, the game was then very one-sided. Dong was there, and then especially everybody in the team was there, which is not something that we necessarily saw throughout the whole tournament. And it seemed like the further they go into the tournaments, the more the team is clicking together and the better they are. With Hattie behind them, I don't really see a world in the best of 5 coming against Foot where they're not going to be confident enough, where they're not going to be prepared for everything that's going to happen. Do you see any approach where they can really get surprised?
I think the only way they can get surprised is probably in Foot's playstyle, right? They are very aggressive, they like to play very explosive, and they're just really good individuals. And we all know, and we've been in finals before, that sometimes it's not always about how you play as a team, it's also just how much you show up individually. And sure, you have to get through Dunk. He's been the menace for Spirit for so long, right? But anything can happen at this point. Once you make it to the grand final, it's also probably the 2 best teams at the tournament. So you got to get some credit to both.
Absolutely have to, which is why we can take a look at some of that path to the grand final itself, the playoff bracket. Again, 3rd, 4th place deciders today, a grand final today as well, right there after that. And something that I can just kind of touch on here, we can kind of just look at big picture. Surprises in the playoff bracket. There were some teams that didn't join us in the playoff bracket, but overall, any honorable mentions?
Well, of course, we have to mention Vital. I think all these fans right here, they're upset that they don't get to have a replica of 23 where they won the major. And obviously, Falcons as well, they had that fumble in the quarterfinals again, also against Legacy. So, yeah, I mean, Legacy had a really good run, but they were ultimately put to stop against Spirit. But it is what it is. It's brutal.
They're the 2 big names, to be honest, and especially for Falcons. That was a difference maker into the whole club championship. They were expected to do much better than they did. And they fell flat against a team that is just looking good. And we're going to see them again here because they have things to prove still.
Yeah, they absolutely do. Which brings us to our Crunchyroll story of the day. Can Foot stay a step ahead in being that young versus the old battle today? That's the big question mark. Yesterday we saw an explosive energy from the side of Foot, and it seemed as though they had it right inside the door where they wanted it.
Yeah, and especially the way they were playing, the whole game style, you can see they really come together. It's not like a random thing. They're not here for a random reason, just individuals popping off. The whole team, the way they've been working together, the way Kudio has been working with them, the way the whole coaching staff has been working together, you can see every single play they make is really calculated. Every single flash, every single piece of utility they use is here for a reason and give them the edge. So I've been very impressed with the game style. I don't really see a way where they will not show again today.
No, I mean, they have everything to gain here. They come in as an underdog, but that's how it's been looking for them pretty much for the entirety of the playoff run. And it's also a team that, as you mentioned, everything is calculated. And sometimes it can feel a little bit random, but they get things done together as a team, and that's the beauty of it. And you also just have to think about the fact that now that Donk, with his playstyle, he wants to get these fights, but so does Foot. So it's also going to be a brawl up against, a bit of who can show up the most in this grand final.
Which is a very exciting prospect. It poises to give us some pretty explosive Counter-Strike again. That will be our grand final, a best of 5 a little bit later. Speaking of finalizing things, the Cup Club Championship, deciding moments didn't shake down exactly how I think a lot of us expected to. Jenny, is that correct?
Is correct, Senna. When it comes to the club championship, for the first time in EWC history, an organization outside of Falcons has been crowned the winner. $7 million is now in the pockets of AGAL after they were able to close out Trackmania. They did lose one of their 2 players early on in the quarterfinals, but Gwen was able to secure it, giving them an extra 1,000 points, putting them way ahead on that leaderboard. The truth is, although today might be the last day of the competition because we have CS2, EWC has concluded yesterday. The win from AJL allowed them to secure the points, and they've competed in 17 titles over the last 7 weeks. Now, it's important to note that Falcons has also competed in quite a lot of titles. Their wins in Rocket League as well as Street Fighter 6 has allowed them to remain towards the top of the leaderboard until the very end. But their unfortunate performances when it comes to CS2 as well as Fortnite and Trackmania as well, losing Carl Jr. quite early on, meant that AJL was able to sweep it. They're able to get the win, and they're crowned your EWC 2026 Club Championship winners here in Paris. So Desk, back to you.
Good morning, Perry, and here you see some smiles on some legends. Fallen and Furia coming in, going up against Legacy, another Brazilian squad with a new sniper. It's going to be a great day for a third-place match to open things up before we get to the grand finals, featuring Donk and Spirit, who are looking to complete their run against Foot. Hello, everybody. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and this is the final day of a 2-month marathon here in Paris. The Esports World Cup has been thrilling. These might be the best matches yet. I welcome in a legend in his own right. 5 major champions to his name, the one and only Dupree! How are we feeling today?
Feeling really good. A lot of good memories coming back into this arena where together with Versailles, I won the last CS2 major. So yeah, it brings a lot of good memories coming back to this arena, and we can already feel that the arena is about to be packed, and it's only 10 a.m. and we've already got people showing up for the third place.
I was going to say, every aisle has somebody new coming down it as they are filtering into the Accor Arena. Paris, I know a few people here are from France. Do anyone remember the games from NBK?
Got some fans out there.
Nathan, you have had a great time throughout your career. It has been a great time having you on this side of the mic, though. Tell me about your experience here at EWC.
Oh, it's been great so far. Every single game, a lot of the crowd, everybody was showing up regardless of the game, regardless of the team. Obviously, the big names, always more people. But even now, as you said, I'm very impressed with the turnout for 10 in the morning, like the very first game. We're going to have bangers, though, so it's worth it.
I'm still going to be tweaking my audio throughout this, guys. Let's get in, though, to our first clips, because I want to talk about Que Serato. We've been talking about Brazilian stars. We've been talking about fraggers. This was one of the biggest names that came in. So tell me about Furious Star and what does he need to do to get over Legacy? Because if you're looking at the world rankings, this is number 3 versus number 12.
Yeah, we do get to kick off the day with a bit of a Brazilian derby, and Que Serato is probably the best player to come out of Brazil in recent times, and I think he's doing so much stuff for Fury. Obviously, he's a player that gets everything done. He can close out the rounds. That's where he shines the most, when playing passively, and then kind of having those multiple potentials. But also a guy that is not afraid of going first if it's needed to, and he's also sometimes the guy that needs to be running in first when it comes to executes. He's just always so stable. You can always count on him. He will also have a good performance, and I don't think anything is going to change that today. And even the fact that having a Brazilian derby today, that's also going to matter a little bit more, right? Because the third, fourth place side is always a little bit tricky once you're the players, right? You those teams that didn't really make the grand final, that's really where you really wanted to go. And Fury also, as a team that we thought could go all the way to the grand final, didn't really make it because they couldn't get over Foot. So yeah, Fury hopefully showing up today in a sense of wanting to play, but we'll see where we get going.
NBK, tell me about the underdogs, because no one thought they could beat Navi, let alone Team Falcons, and they pulled off both of those accomplishments. What are their expectations for Legacy today?
Oh, I think they're coming in to win. I don't think there is a question they really want to do that, especially as we said in the Brazilian derby. It is something that is going to matter to them. You don't want to be the second team in your country. You want to be the number 1, right? So Legacy, their game, if you remove the name, if you don't really see that, they're one of the best playing team in the tournament. The way they're approaching the games, the way they're executing, I don't really see too many flaws in their approach, to be honest. And you can see that Furia, they were shaky, they lost. I don't think it's a done deal regardless of the ranking.
I wanted to ask a little bit about Nissim, because he seemed to be such a key feature for them in the earlier 2 rounds of the tournament, but he was shut down by Donk. Is there anyone that he is going to run into on the other side of Furia that could do the same things that happened to him last night?
Well, that has to be Yekina, right? He's the spearhead of Furia, and he's kind of had an elevator of in his own performance once we've turned our attention to the playoffs. He didn't start off that great, but he's really come through now. But we also heard in an interview yesterday that he's not really expecting his team to be showing up at 100% today.
Right.
You know, it's one of these games where you do go and maybe you do a bit of a gamble in the Vita as well. You're playing for 80 grand, right? That should be motivation in itself. And there's also some important VRS points that you want to be racking up. So I hope for the side of Yekin and Fury that they will show a good face today.
For Legacy, no club championship points really to worry about. For Furia, it is a difference of 225K because they're in 19th place, or 400K is 14th place. So a big matchup for the Furia boys. You got to get 100% if you're the org. Let's see, Ancient is locked in first. Furia chooses to be on T side. Our map number 2 is going to be Nuke. Any surprises here, boys?
So far it's pretty clear cut. Legacy is very comfortable on Ancient. Furia as well on Nuke. Cash is still not being shown, which has been pretty absent throughout the whole playoffs. And Industrial as a decider, I think it's a bit risky for Legacy. We have Furia that seems very comfortable. They played it as a third map several times. They're going to be ready, and they're going to feel like if he goes to a third map, they're going to feel like they won already.
And also just now Ancient comes through for the 4th time in a row for Furia. So we soon got to be looking at if this is actually just coming into the map pool looking, is this actually something you want to continue doing onwards also for this season? So, and Nuke, obviously, we show how good they got things working yesterday.
15 seconds left. 82% of the fans are going with Furia. Where are you going?
I'm going to go with a clear 2-0 for Furia.
2-0?
I think Legacy will do it.
Legacy's got it. We've got a split decision here on the desk. Let us know how you see it playing out. It is the final day of EWC 2026.
Bonjour Paris, and welcome to the incredibly iconic Accor Arena in Paris, France. Now, over the years, so much history has been witnessed within these walls, and here we're about to sprinkle in a little bit more, because after 2 weeks of elite Counter-Strike competition, it all comes to a crescendo for Championship Sunday. But Lou, it runs way deeper than that.
Yes, of course, Ian. It's an honor for me to welcome you to my home, Paris, for one last time, because this is the culmination of 7 weeks of competition at the Esports World Cup. Mesdames et messieurs, bonjour et bienvenue après 7 semaines de compétition à l'EWC sur 24 jeux différents. Elle prend fin sur Counter-Strike 2. And Ian, I'm a bit sad to say it, but after all we witnessed throughout these weeks, there's only 2 stories left to write.
Absolutely. Before we decide who's taking home the crown, we begin with a 3rd place matchup. And it's 2 teams that came agonizingly close to making it to the last dance, just 1 series away. But there's a lot on the line here, Lou.
And an extra $80,000. The grand final will have its moment right after this, I promise. But Paris is not done with us just yet. Mesdames et messieurs, en tant que Français, on a toujours du mal avec les matchs qui semblent compter pour du beurre. Mais aujourd'hui, le beurre, c'est $80,000 de plus. Et je peux vous assurer que ce match vaut beaucoup plus d'or que de bronze. Wow, it's only down to our 2 teams now.
Yeah, I mean, listen, here at the Esports World Cup with our 3rd place matches, we just slap an extra 80 grand on top and make them fight for it. Shall we welcome our last 2 teams?
Yes, please. It's a Brazilian derby, so you have to be ready for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, bienvenue, Furia! We know all about this fan base. We know all about them. We know the culture, the passion. Brazil simply does not do quiet, and neither does this roster. They came within 1 overtime decider of the grand final, but this run is not finished yet. There is still one last statement to make in Paris before they head home.
Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Legacy! They tore through the playoff bracket, sending Na'Vi and the reigning major champions home without dropping a single map. Their title run may be over, but after the run they have put together in Paris, they still have one last chance to leave with something to show for it. Ces équipes brésiliennes nous ont fait rêver, crier et surtout parfois oublier, mais croire en la force des outsiders.
One team came within a heartbeat of the grand final. The other spent this bracket tearing through giants. The trophy is gone, but there is still a podium place, pride, and $80,000 separating these two.
Mesdames et messieurs,
faites du bruit!
What's up, Paris? Third place deciders, man. They're a funny thing, aren't they? I think in the minds of Counter-Strike players, if you're not first, you're last. And that very much is the mindset. You even heard as much from Yakindar yesterday in his exit interview after losing out in the final. But in this one, I think this is one of the more storied third place deciders that we've had. These are two Brazilian squads. This is Legacy trying to punch up and be that new best Brazilian team. This is a squad helmed by Art, who spent 6 years of his career inside of this Furia squad. It was after they removed him that he had to go and rebuild. So I don't think this one comes down to money. I don't think this one comes down to that, you know, tens of thousands of dollars making a world of difference to any of these teams. This one's about pride. This one's about status. This is about who is the next best Brazilian roster.
Yeah, Furia might not have that same fight in them, but they're going to have to show it because you know Legacy are running for that third place finish. You know this team want to be back on Furia, and I'm glad you mentioned the nationalities, because to be the best in Brazil, well, that would be something that that Legacy would love to grab off of Furia, especially when you consider Fallen's retirement up in the air at the end of the year. So Furia missed out opportunity. Legacy already deeper than anyone expected. Why not finish on the podium? The veto coming down again. Furia have done it once more. They floated Ancient. Heard Yakinder even talk about this in interviews. A map they're willing to play. A potential 7-map pool. And to be honest, their Ancient has looked pretty good, Harry. 2 out of 3 wins, all 3 games at this tournament. And just falling to foot in the final hour yesterday. Well, that was a story for Furia. See if they can step up again and bring this new map back into their pool up against the hungry Legacy. Biggest takeaway for me for Legacy has been this new addition. I think he's been drawing everyone's attention. Try it on the AWP has been explosive. And another stage game for Legacy to soak up here in the Accor Arena. Got a BO5 final later on, but first things first, let's find ourselves a third place.
We're looking for that podium finish. And one thing's for certain, Legacy hungry to show that they are that new top dog Brazilian squad. Their run's been legit. Can they cap it off by taking down Furia in their final match of EWC?
Yeah, it's been really hard to argue with the Legacy run, right? 2-0 over Na'Vi, 2-0 over Falcons, and 4 different maps shown across those wins as well. So Legacy, why not put one more on top? We're into it, folks. Ancient, Nuke, Dust 2, our battlegrounds this morning. You've shown up, Paris. Let's hope this game delivers for you. Pistol coming in quick. Furia bringing the punch on this B site.
Yeah, just look at a brawl. I mean, we've seen a very aggressive tone out of Furia across their playoff run. Down to scrap, down to be involved. This pistol starting in that exact same vein. Now they won't get past Lato, who does duck and weave his way out of danger, but only for a moment. Next up is Doomau, closing in on the cave side. Art waits over towards this smoke. And that now fades. They've got Fallen trapped. They know he's here. These dual Berettas got to deal with him. Doomau closes in at 2 versus 2. Smoke from the bomb to try and put the pressure on, but it's come up short, and Art's got to clutch up all alone. Serato, last man standing. Why not? Art going to tap on that bomb, but with no kit to play with, time might just decide this. Case Serato closes in, and it's a pistol round for Furia to start off this third place decider.
Yeah, Fury have had good T-sides in this map, right? That's actually been the standout way. It's been surprising, some of their CT stacks falling short in the defensive half, but on this T-side, man, what a brawl against Foot yesterday. So many B hits from both these two squads, just charging up ramp. Expect to see more of that aggression today for Furia. So will the wheels come off? Legacy forced by Arp look to threaten this second round and stop that conversion.
Oh, with the dodge. Well handled here. Good response to stop this spillover through cave. Kindar, certainly two players that could find themselves on similar wavelengths for how they think this game should be played. It's an advantage for Furia, 5-on-4. And that bomb's been waiting outside of A from the top of the round. Fallen and Molidoy starting to walk it in.
Nice to see Furia hitting their nades this time. It was shaky in the first game here at EWC. But things are starting to look a lot nicer now for Furia as they pick up more and more steam on this map. Straight out A in this round. Legacy have conceded all control. Two players waiting to strike. Ready and Donut. A lot of damage but no kills. 2 frags come off the pistols. We got to fight back and Fallen's putting up a show. It's been a very strong individual tournament here for Fallen. Off down for Furia. Should be too far gone.
All right, one here for Art at least, but Fallen, I was meant to reel him in. Art brings this one down to another 1v1 attempt, and again, it's Case Serato he's got to beat in the clutch. Knows he's formidable. Knows these are the rounds Case Serato's built for. Art might give chase, but again, time decides it. That's twice over now. Art's had a fighting chance in these clutches.
Oh, I think Legacy are gonna buy again. Why wouldn't you? All 5 kills, get out with a Galil. Put your money where your mouth is and keep the pressure on the CT side. That's got to be a temptation here for Legacy. Drop over a whole rifle. So why not keep the good times rolling? I say that, Legacy playing safe. They want their gun round as soon as possible. And so no fault by Art will just keep that money, perhaps for the AWP for try into that next gun round. For now, Furia get to redeem their third. And I think that shows how much Legacy want this game, Harry. You intro with how this team is going to be keen to beat back on Furia. Well, I think you could throw the strat book a little bit out the window in a match like this, but Legacy, they want it. They want it bad.
I think for Furia, you know, they want to try and find a way to motivate themselves in this game. And when you see that Legacy want it, maybe that kind of spurs you on as well to try and deny it their way. And a couple of these slower rounds for Furia out of the gate again, just leading into their default, bit of control out towards mid, taking the lane, Yakindar pressuring the cave. Bomb once more hoping to waltz out into an empty A site. Nobody home for Legacy right now. They just re-clear middle, but they lean into a gamble, and that's going to leave them on the wrong side of the map. So it's looking good here for Furia to get these conversions.
Yeah, reasonable stack to make. But again, Furia with the right call. Slow and steady on this A hit and Fallen with the final smoke, going to put it down. Should be simple here for Furia. Smoke does miss. New habits dying hard here for Furia, but they get the control nonetheless. Nobody home. This is a 3-0 lead. There we go, Paris. Now you're waking up.
Yeah, you don't like the saves, do you? Not big saving fans. No one really is.
What are you saving, boys? You got the Eagles.
I don't imagine we're going to get much more of it out of Legacy.
So 5 alive. I mean, I really would have liked some exits there for Legacy because they keep the pressure on in these first couple of rounds, but then they just let it go. Now Furia get a wealth of economy on this T side, but Legacy get their 4-buy and Art drops over the AWP, so we are kicking it off with a sniper in the first gun round. Still, does feel that Legacy do need this map in the series. It hasn't necessarily been a great map for them as of late, so I think they're picking to punish, but Furia are leveling up here on Ancient.
Yeah, I think right now it's, you know, arguably one of the strengths of Furia, the idea that they're kind of actually piecing this one together. They've had a good run on Ancient here at EWC. And I think for the time being, you would feel foolish, right, with them making this change and bringing the map in to try and not punish them on it. But we've seen a mixed bag of results from that, and with each rep that Furia get, they're going to get more lethal here on this map.
On the bright side, even though the results aren't necessarily wins here for Legacy, they have some close games against good teams. They showed it against Spirit yesterday. We saw them beat Falcons on it to win CAC in a BO5. A win versus Na'Vi here as well, dominant one, so maybe just trying to pull back to their recent success. It's just been a bit topsy-turvy at times. Unpredictable has this map been. And Furia coming in with all these new ideas. A couple of players looking quite comfortable, like Yakindar, like Keserato. So no free lunch here for Legacy, that's for sure.
Well, you touched upon that try. AWP getting to come out very early into this game. And his bomb site is the one under the microscope. Gonna find that AWP in the right place. Let's see what version of try we get from the rip. Flashes in, forced off the line. Try at least gets his one. It's big damage on this ramp push.
Third player.
Lato lies in wait out towards long. A shot away from certain death. Keserato will deliver it. Bomb now planted. Keserato trying to get value, low on HP, just continuing to fight forward, playing it forward. A shot away from death, now 3 kills deep. Dumao was hoping that nade would bring him in for the 1v1. It has not. Keserato, despite the health, has continued to be a nuisance even now. The wrap on the long side puts him in a powerful post plant, and Dumao, oh, there's a flick from him. And Molodoy ready to follow up. Furia keeping it flawless.
How does Keserato get away with all that damage there? I mean, he should have been dead on the Lato peak. It was the third man hidden in the site being baited by rotation. Lato can't land a single bullet. Keserato goes to make a risky play on low health and even kills one more rotation here. That is a beautiful round for Keserato. Even takes back long space as well, so doesn't offer himself up in this post plant. Furia 4-0 start. Banging beginning here. And Keserato goes right out middle with a Mac 10 into the low economy round. Gotta watch out. He's coming through. Oh.
Turn from Nissim, right? And even that smoke block out in main, it's really thwarted the game plan of Furia here. Still a Dumao, doing big damage, softens them up. Tries AWP now appears, and that is going to scare Furia out of this A play. Fallen's trying to open a back door.
Oh,
but won't survive the crossing. Lato putting him down. That bomb was moving back. What's Molodoy supposed to do?
This could not have gone worse for Furia every step of the way. I mean, even if they just killed that backside player on A, they might have room to plant despite the kill and donut. Furia get nothing from this round. What a shutdown. They go no further. Legacy on the board off the back of a low economy round. They put money in. And it pays off. Dividends here on this CT side. What a shot from Lato. Another cool thing about just Legacy being in this position is it feels like game to game, anyone can step up and carry you through a match, right? We've had incredible maps from Try as of late, but Nissim can show up even as the typical bottom performer. Lado and Dumao, modern era of Brazilian CS, with a lot of firepower, but they get run down in this round. Furia Tech9's chasing this B site.
Feeling like they do just want to follow through with this. Smoke's down. If you were going to make a move, now's the time. Break on that smoke. Try doesn't get to see a thing. And they decide to leave, looking instead to try and change this one. It's out towards middle. Nissim lies in wait, and they didn't know about Dumao hiding in this corner. They end up playing right into Legacy's hands, now realizing the best play was just to battle through into B, but you learn that too late. You pay a hefty price. Bombers to try and traverse up the ramp past this Try AWP.
Throw it. Why not try? Molodoi leaps it into the site here for Yuri. Furia can shoot their way out of this situation.
Oh, Yuri nervously makes it out into the cave. Molodoi holding for this scale up. How long does he wait? Nissim spotted, Nissim dealt with. And now you've got a bomb to play around. Legacy feeling the pressure of that timer. They will find Molodoi. Can Yuri come as the nasty surprise? There's a catch. Spam just off the mark. Ammo runs dry, and as they hound him down, Legacy stick the landing on a retake. Starting to find some ground now on this CT side. Moves in the right direction.
Wonder if that's a bit of inexperience for Furia on the map, right? Decided to rotate. I feel like they had the perfect position. They had players in cave, they had smokes down and a man advantage. They still decide to rotate. Sure, Legacy have a really strong setup for that position. The bait in the corner and mid with a red player. But I think if Furia just commit off of their smoke execute, the one time they had nades down, they can win that round. And you can tell Furia, they've been putting in the work. They throw that pre-molly to put out the elbow smoke. Trying to get the tricks on this T side. No smoke down though. Legacy lock it. And Furia with Glocks on 2 and Molodoi Hero AK. Not much to do in this round. Legacy warming into this game, it seems. Now they're in a very strong position.
Man, this AK's just been getting blocked over towards cave. Molodoi trying to get the round going, but Legacy just aren't giving him the room. Third player now joins the ranks over towards this B site. And again, a reblock over in cave. I mean, you've been hoping that when these smokes fade, that's going to bring you into the round, but this might force a change of direction out of Furia. Players skirt away out towards middle art. Thought about coming through this smoke. Good thing he didn't. Yuri was waiting for that exact move. 20 seconds. This is going to be a buzzer beater out of Furia. Eyes set on this B site. Finally, Molodoi with a chance to play. AK with one. Teammates getting mowed down. Keserato even finds one on the Glock, but he's got 8 seconds and no gun. And this plant ain't happening. Try walks right on through.
They give it a go, but yeah, not really armed for the job. Our Furia in that round, just one kill off the Molodoi AK. Could not multi-kill to set his teammate up for a plant. Nicely handled here for Legacy, but as it should be, the buy comes back in here for Furia once again. We've had all the suspects of Legacy show up like you'd like. Furia with refreshing utility on this T side, gotta be said. Berg Smoke though gets punished, break on it, and a player of the Cubby will not let Yakindo walk out the ramp. Meanwhile, Furia go for this punch on the A side. Try miss shot could be a problem. They burn him out, he smokes. No entrance here for Furia. Nice shot for Molodoy. He's dropped an AWP. Maybe he can pick it up, but Dumao will not let them in easy. Molodoy AK put to use. 3 kills deep into this round before the flash. Full blinds, and the round gets closed out by Legacy. All 5 on the site. Everybody home. And it's Legacy with the timeout off the back of that chaotic round. Putting Furia in quite the predicament early in this game. We got 3K a player. What was once a Furia lead 4-0 has caught up with them quickly here on Ancient. Cool Furia experienced all you want. It didn't help against Foot yesterday when we hit crunch time. Think of the OTs, the leads, the advantages Furia had. All of that was not enough to beat the plucky underdog. And Legacy, who have already had an event of punching up the entire way. No strangers to being in this position. Also, just the fun factor of denying Club Championship money here for Furia. Legacy want to take it all away. Boom. Furia love this A site. It does not love them back.
You've gained a bit of ground here. Always feeling nervous to plant, but then Molodoy does that, and he's just giving you a route for a bomb plant, and your post plant now in cave. Tech 9 up next. Molodoy's going to steal the glory, dead after his double, but you'd like to think he's done his part in the round. Hands off now to Yuri and Keserato, and as Try barrels around that corner, he goes in to his demise. Flash in. Keserato with a follow-up. And Dumao low, slinking away on that AWP, heads for the hills, tail between his legs. That's a pistol breakthrough in the 3v5 from Furia.
Dude, Molodoy showed up, that's for sure. He's hit some cracking shots on the Deagle and the AK in this game. Finds 2 massive entries here, puts the bomb down, and puts Furia in the winning position. That was not meant to be the round that Furia come out with, especially in that disadvantage. But hey, Molodoy has a bone to pick with them. Beautiful shots. And Furia, I mean, they're just not shying away from fights at any point in this game. It's not like they're playing really long, strung-out rounds. They're going for pretty direct plays, one-man fakes, full-site XX. Here we go, full burned out, trying to get heaven control there. It doesn't really feel worth it. Legacy nailing their shot in middle. Double AWP is out in this round. That might come as a bit of a surprise. Weird smoke in the middle here from Furia. As Nissim tries to bait for his teammate, one more bullet might have found Yakindo. Dumao will have to do so, he cannot. Yakindo draws back the advantage. Double red smoke. Better safe than sorry.
Tries hanging around to try and watch this red room scale, but eventually wants to move. And so you're going to see Lato pick this up. This brings into fruition a bit of a slow lean over towards A. 2 players here now, third close by, ready to rotate. And so Furia are going into a bit of a stack. Try on the line. Sees a player sneaking in, ready for that jump up. That's a flick on a Molodoy, gets rid of him. Still paranoid about this red room, still looking over their shoulder, but tries making it real easy for them with this AWP. Fallen left in the clutch, 1v4, leaves it to a gunfight, leaves it to that duel on Lato and comes up short.
Now the jig is up right now for Furia. Legacy are reading them perfectly in the quiet mid-round, going back for an A-stack like that. I mean, that's just because Furia time after time have walked out A main with no util. Try again, nailing his shots, triple kill off the AWP. He could see that boost happening. He still didn't even pre-aim it. Trust in his ability. Try and Lato soaring ahead here on this CT side.
I mean, you know, we talked about coming in, now this one's kind of for pride, for status between these Brazilian squads. 6 years spent in Furia, then having to go and rebuild himself after his removal, linking up with Legacy. But even if you look at the individuals, you know, Dumao and Lato as a duo kind of meant to be that next Keserato and Yuri. Hell, even thinking the different directions that these organizations have taken themselves, right? Legacy staying true to the more homegrown formula, looking into South America, you know, with the signing a tribe, but keeping it very, very close to home. Meanwhile, for Furia, it was the move to international. It was bringing in European components. Someone like Molidoy wants to show that that was the right move in this game, that he is the more competent AWP player. Everyone's got a little something to prove here in a game that has really tightened up. That early lead for Furia, long since forgotten about. Money at the end of the tether. More so for Furia than for Legacy, but no one's feeling too pretty at the end of this round if you lose it. So this is the one that shapes up this first half.
Ooh, this is going to be quite a flick. Oh, it looks ugly. Entry off the boost here. Fury back on the board. And Furia, I mean, surely you just go for the B execute at this point. You've still got 2 Tech 9s, it's still an imperfect round. There's an AWP to grab on ramp. Last time they were in this position, they overcooked and they went for the late donut rotate. That got shut down by mid-control. Legacy looked to do it again. Gonna go searching. Timing is awkward though on that red smoke. They crack it open. Molidoy getting spotted, but going straight back to B. Legacy read it again. 20 seconds, Furia into 3.
Stacks have just been so well placed here for Legacy. Oh, with Lato dead right away. Skirmish up towards the ramp ends in Furia's favor. Bomb now going down in a 3v2. Look how far removed from this round Try is. It's only Nissim close by. Flash high for Nissim to try and scale. You need that first incision soon. Clock working against you, Spam connecting, Try, finished off, Keserato, hell of a wallbang. And one more man back in the cave, not yet known about. These wallbangs have just been lethal.
Do it.
Defuse being held, Spam off the mark.
Do it.
No push yet, Molidoy just gets there in time. Furia, pole position taken. And money in the dirt for Legacy. Will this be enough for Furia to etch out an advantage at the end of this first half?
Oh, that spam for Keserato. 3 different bursts, all while strafing, hits every single one. So big shutdown on Try's AWP, but it has been a menace in this game. And yeah, Legacy might have the right stack, but Furia really well-placed utility. Full blinding those 2 B players. Got 2 M4s here. For Legacy to hold on in the half, I'm not counting anything out. They've come back stronger later in this game.
I mean, also just expect a scrappy round here for Legacy, right? And it is just that instant aggression, a punch down through the ramp. Lose a player early out towards A, but no one's in a position to really react to this move right now. You know about players taking away room on the extremities. You know about this lane control. But you're not able to react quickly with the bomb on Fallen's back at the doors. Keserato cleanly done, and they hold this spillover.
Done for.
No worries here. Furia looking good to find a lead heading into their CT side.
Feels like a hard round to overcook, letting the kills come to them. And if Lato gets inquisitive in middle, he will be dead. So Furia pull the brakes up. The only way this could get weird is an A stack. But Bomb moves with the pack. Lato not taking the jump spot is going to keep him standing in this round. 40 seconds for Furia to pick a bomb site. Kinder goes searching first. The probe on A, falling for nothing. Get concerned, and wow, that will extend it. Good shot from Lato, traded back. Bomb going to B, and Yuri has a space. So consider it a lock-in. A 7-round half here for Furia. They start strong. Legacy came back stronger, but Furia still win out on their T side. It's been their go-to on this new edition of Ancients. It's their defense we have to hold on to.
Sure. Dat is denk ik niet, sure. Wat pillar crew? Pillar. Push B.
Nice, Pisserado.
Nice shot.
Só fecha atrás.
Mais um. Mais dois, né?
Começou.
Vai ser lá 3. Vai ser lá 3.
Começou.
Mais dois.
Mais dois. Começo. Tô perdido. Começo último. Nice, velho.
Boa. Pega cá, não.
It's Furia holding the lead right now. Legacy.
Okay.
Oh, in come the Brazilians.
I think the Furia fans have just entered the building. They missed the whole half, but they're here.
This is going to be a markedly different vibe to what we've had up until now, Paris. In come the drums, in come the trumpets, falling with the first. No matter what happens, a Brazilian squad is winning today.
He can't lose. Oh,
with a gnarly shot on the smoke. Dumao doing damage to everything in sight. Even his teammates. Try takes one to the back of the head. Down. But 2 pairs of dual Berettas. It's 4 guns in this retake. Be clean with it. Molidoy knows there's a player close in the site. Yuri is going to find him. Maybe that gives him room to start to play now. Smoke down on this bomb. Molidoy gives it a tap. And Art is full mag dump this smoke, but there's no reaction yet from Molidoy. Hoping to catch him the second time around, and that had to be the chance. That had to be the kill. No winning this anymore, but he's not about to get knifed either. Molidoy with all the kills, it's still Legacy with that pistol round.
and this is where Furia are really going to get put to the test, right? I mentioned it coming into this half. It's been the harder half. It had some struggles, even with stacks in the right place, just at closing rounds. And so Furia, a nice recovery on their T side, despite Legacy certainly waking up here. But the job has just begun. And Legacy squeezing every ounce of time they can, coming into this force buy for Furia, expecting a buy in this second round, our Legacy. So timeout called. Knowing the importance of converting the pistol, I mean, this round is more important to win than the first. Pick up that second, and Furia could break Legacy entirely. Bit of pace out middle here. They've been watching the Furia games. They know for the most part this team are not taking heavy mid control. Occasionally we saw 3 mid. Foot managed to crunch that with utility yesterday, dropping triple nades in elbow. But this round, of course, with lesser weaponry, lesser utility, Furia have to concede. They go for the clear late. In that downtime, Legacy setting their sights on B. Heaven Swing will find a lot of info and a lot of bodies in middle. Furia's Deagles can't handle it. Oh, Yuri's lost. This is getting weird.
Unable to follow up though, just on the receiving end of that Dumao rifle, and with his teammates having made it up through the ramp, they find this gap. This type of a game, Foldin, he's going to be trying at everything in these clutches, and he was a very clutch player for Furia on their run through the playoffs. And the arm of the MP9, and players still in the sight. Round that corner, Lato holds and gets rewarded for it. Tie game. As the force buy does not pan out, Legacy good to move into the lead.
I mean, one thing that's nice right now is the big three for Legacy are stepping up tall. Lato and Dumao on rifles, Try on the AWP, all have had big impactful rounds, big multi-kills in this game. You can't say the same about the big three on Furia, not yet at least. Yakinda with a very slow start to this game. Straight out middle again near the Legacy, just looking to farm on the MP, on the MAC-10. That molly stops Furia from forcing the kills in mid. And again, Furia, a nice rotation, knowing what this means, going straight back to that B site as Legacy make their move. Deep mollies in though, again, hold Furia back, and Fallen gets caught in it, stuck between fire and flames, clearing cave, and all worries avoided here for Legacy.
5-11 round, and now gets to play a bit of a bonus, right? Gonna keep that MAC-10 in play. Oh, might get more scary when he's donning an SMG. Gonna see the Moldoy AWP from the get-go on this CT side.
Let's go.
Much like Try did in that first half, but here's the up-tempo round you were worried about. The moment you saw it's a bonus for Legacy. They are right up ramp. They are in your face. Are dead first. Unable to fully stop this push through. Dumao, head on a swivel. Oh, the Deeg nearly does it. Brings Queserato down low, and now he hands off to Lato, and it is this duo that's meant to be so scary. Dumao got the fires starting. Can Lato keep them burning? One more still to find. And Moldoy hasn't moved a muscle yet. Hoping that the anxiety sets in for Lato, that he can catch him out in no man's land and make this a very easy 1v1, but Lato's not about to give this one away. Sneaks down the ramp, looks to play the long game. Hopes that time can decide it. Smoke on that bomb. Kit for Moldoy. Defuse being held. Lato has to hit this and just misses it off the mark. Defuse robbed. Moldoy with the clutch.
Okay, it was getting scary when Moldoy is sitting back in case Rotter's playing alone, but he knows he can just get on that bomb later in the round. Very scary. Lato paints around him with bullets. Cannot find the clutch. Such banging shots here for Dumao. That Deagle connects to the head. This is Legacy's round off of the rush, but it was only a bonus, keep in mind. That's Furia's first fall by connecting. Legacy have got more in store, and they don't have MAC-10s to hold them back. One man in the donut here. But otherwise, an empty bomb site. As Legacy look to just go for the full send.
Dumao maybe a little too hungry, takes a chunk out of art on that push. Still gonna find a way in. Nissim having this donut control is a very nice boon for Legacy, something to play around. You can now have an angle to plant this bomb. It's the fast flanky Yakinda that might throw everything through a loop here. Closing in main side, he's got two players back turned. And they don't know where to look right now. Silence sets in, but they're waiting for Yakinda to arrive. Try, gun on, gets rid of the backstab. Lato up next, shoots through the temple retake. And so back and forth we go. Rounds traded, Legacy maintain their lead. And money in an awkward spot for Furia going forward. They've got to hold on to this AWP. It's all they're gonna have to work with in this next round. Would be a great time for top performer Moldoy to offer something up, because he has been a big hitter here in this third place decider. 16 kills to his name,
Especially when you consider Legacy trying to take a page out of Furia's book, going for these A hits. Question is, where do you start with the AWP in a round like this? Because you want to force a kill, you want to stay mobile. It's Legacy, you want to go out middle, and Fallen just backs him with a USP. Nissim's chasing this down. Molotov's on that B site, and the bomb is in flow right now. Boost up, nets K-Serato something, and so Furia, who have continually put more into these low econ rounds, again looking like it might just pay off. That reload though is a warning sign. And Try takes it, walks all the way into this site, calling for the bomb as well. Hard still has a lot of room to clear, but Try has taken so much back. And as Furia clear middle, they don't know what lurks behind them.
Just so quickly too, right? You've got no idea his timing is this good. Try is threading the needle right now. But if they go back to Donut, suddenly this bomb crossing in could become an issue.
Got to consider this. The whole map is quiet with 4 CTs alive. Like, you know they've got to be nearby. So your Kinder might get caught entirely. That free kill comes in, but it warns K-Serato, who's still in position. Barrel spotted. Yuri needs to hit this shot, and so he will. Bomb dropped by K-Serato. Try thrust into a clutch.
We'll have a chance to get this bomb planted. So let's see exactly what Try is capable of in the 1-on-3. It's all 3 through the donut for Furia. Flash out of mid. Try knows where this last guy is coming from. And that's clinical. Now a clash of the AWPers. Only one of them with a weapon of choice. Molodoy, surely not another bomb stick out in the open. Try can't stop him. And that's twice over now. Molodoy's not had to depend on the fights, just getting on that bomb. Enough of a problem.
That's crazy, man. He's a little too late to that, but again, it feels right on time for Molodoy because he picks up the kit, he picks up the molly, gives him the confidence just to get on that bomb. And so a couple of rounds where Legacy, you know, they do the hard part. They hit the important shots, but it's Try on low health who can't do anything about that bomb stick. Furia trading rounds now, last 4. Back and forth. Barely standing economically, but both teams in that position. And Legacy go back for mid control. They do it quick. Ouch. Kinder might want to get out of here. A couple of spam shots good. 5v4 for Legacy. Molodoy MVP in these round wins. Let's see how his AWP fares here in red.
Triple setup, so I think you want to re-clear middle right now. It's a Wolfpack grouping in the red room. Spot on Nissim. Spooked him out of clearing this entirely. It's a check on Dumau. So an opener found here for Furia.
K-Serato doesn't even need to leave, although that nade suggests it. Still sits in this corner, ready for the late round. Good bait from Yakinda to run away in this one. Set K-Serato up nicely for this kill, and they're still going to go clear him, so he should be gone. It's awkward timing for K-Serato. Molodoy makes up for it. That's a connection. Still got Fallen on this A side. Can Molodoy stop any further progress? Legacy just run into spawn. Molodoy gives Nissim nothing. Gonna wait for Yuri to throw that flash, and it goes. It's not ideal. They called it off. Fallen is still here. Cannot stop this bomb on though, and Nissim is not done with this round. They faked the bomb, but did Fallen just find an angle? I don't know how he gets off it. That was a free plant right there. Legacy not convinced. They don't stick that plant. They could have put Nissim in a great position, but instead, getting off it to fight Donut has given Fallen the kill. That is the first glaring mistake, it seems. The hands Furia a crucial round down the stretch. Yeah, look at this swing off of default. Not ideal here for Legacy.
Certainly the worst time for it, right? This late in the game, money on the line.
Yeah, you need that bomb plant. You've been back and forth for 4 rounds in a row now. Not only Furia have a lead, they have back-to-back, and they put you on pistols. That's a disaster for Legacy, really. even if you lose the round, the bomb plant is going to bail you out somewhat. Now they got nothing. Hero 8K and Furia, they've been handed a ticket to Ancient.
Can Lato be that guy? Now it's your chance, Fallen. Now knows about the presence of all these bodies back over in main, and so it's just a block from Furia. They've got control over the lane, they've got eyes on mid. This one maybe starting to feel a little too obvious. It's one guy with a gun, a bunch of pistols trying to set him up. And so top rifler, Lato at 17 and 11. Has to be the difference maker. Boost up. We see Fallen hanging out behind the site. First shot connects from Molidoy and just waves to this defense because remember, Furia knew the whole time where this round was ending.
Nasty from Keserato. May just be Glocks for the most part, but important kills because if the Legacy get positioned there, they scale in. Fallen's under threat. Smoke down on Molidoy. But everybody does their job here for Furia. That was a gimme round. They had to win it, and they do. Game on now. If Legacy have anything left in the tank, now is the time to pull it out. What is the call? 11-9 down, and their future on their map pick rests on this rifle round. Is it just an old classic B-pop?
Well, the time to do it would be now. It's only Yuri on this side of the map. Sure, Keserato is closing in on lane. Teammate arriving in the form of Yakindar. You do have room, you've got something to hold on to here. And as Lato drives that advantage home, he's taken the long side away. That's your post plant. Oh, Molidoy with a pickup.
Back on.
Starting to lose some room now, a Legacy. Hot under the collar, Art and Nissim, 2 versus 3. Guns picked up. Armed, dangerous. But now have to leave a mark. Ugly from Art on the spray. Nissim able to make up for it. No trade there because Keserato hits a blinder.
What a transfer! That is next level from Keserato. If you see that from his POV, that's going to be impressive because, my God, full spray from the site back to long. He has just won that round. Molidoy, sure, maybe there's a 1v1 bomb stick in there for him, but he was a long way out. Keserato, massive triple kill, and look at him go. Insta headshot on 8 health. Keserato makes it so. Nasty stuff here for Furia, picking up some important retakes now. This is 4 rounds in a row. Legacy are getting desperate. They go for the all-in.
Legacy's attempt to punish.
Cancelled. Fallen's Molly called it off.
Throwing an Ancient into the ring to start this third place decider. And if it doesn't pan out here, you're left to the mercy of Furia's nuke.
Yeah, Foot were not fans of that map last night.
In a match where it feels like Legacy were the team that were going to be hungry, had something to prove, had something to fight for, versus a Furia that came out at the end of that semi-final yesterday and said they don't even care. This is not the result you were hoping for. Legacy have got to hold on.
Falling apart at the seams. Flank on this. A push has dropped the bomb. Kill after kill coming through for Furia. Try does do that exactly to force his round back. Nice shot off the off as well.
Hot hands now, but won't be able to round it out with a third. And that leaves you with just one guy left to stop Furia with a runaway at the end of Ancient. Out into the open, Nissim, Feld, Fallen holding his own. And Furia scraped by on Ancient. Back and forth from the get-go. But in the end, Furia able to lock in, level up. And now just their map pick of Nuke away from third place.
Yeah, you want to talk level up, well, watch out Legacy on that second map. This has been a go-to for Furia. They absolutely blew Foot out of the water yesterday on this map of Nuke. That was your opportunity, so it feels, staring you dead in the face on Ancient, and they couldn't make up for it on the T side. They had everything going for them on that comeback for Legacy, but Furia maintained composure at the top of Brazil and take that first map of the series. Podium finish still available for Furia. They just need Nuke in the back pocket.
Gentlemen, Furia come out and steal Legacy's map pick, and I gotta ask first, who was most impressive? Was it Moldoy with the clear sticks, or was it Quesarano with the sprays through the walls and of course in faces? Try, Jamal, they all had moments. Who are you enjoying during this first game?
I think Moldoy showed up in a very good fashion, not only with his kills, but also the rounds and the clutches that he managed to pull up. He had 2 defuse rounds that was very important for Furia, so he definitely turned up, whereas you can tell Fallen, Yuri, and Yekin had probably forgot to set their alarm clock, because, you know, this game is quite early, so it's good to see that at least the 2 standout players in Kisrad and Moldoy stepping up for Furia when it matters the most.
It's a little early for gamer hours, but we're getting it done anyway, NBK. Who is getting it done, though, for Legacy, because they need to bounce back on Nuke going into game 2?
Well, it was pretty impressive to have Troy being that proficient, whether it's with the AK or with the AWP. And especially on Nuke, AWPers love this map. They're going to be all over the place, they can do whatever they want, they're always going to have the edge, they can always hide, they can get a kill and picks. And that's kind of the playstyle of Troy. So I think there's a real chance that it's going to be closer. Furia is ready. Furia knows this map, they're very comfortable. It's going to be hard, but yeah, I think Troy is the guy to watch still.
It really showed yesterday with how they also approached the map against Foot, that Foot didn't really stand a chance, and Furia just decided to play like the entirety of the map. They were really good at shutting them down, getting that information that is so crucial on Nuke, and I think it's going to be a little bit similar today, because the playstyle of Legacy and Foot is relatively similar. They all want to be very aggressive, where Furia is just so much better at utilizing each other, playing as a team, and understanding the rotations.
Fans, do me a favor. If you're going to be walking around the venue, let's make some signs. Let's make some funny signs to carry behind us throughout the day. We're going to be partying here in France, the city of love, and Moldoy may be leaving here with $80,000 more if he keeps playing this way. Let's take a look at the sniper. I thought Fallen's role was the sniper when he played. No, this guy comes in from Europe. They're speaking English on stage, and it seems to be working.
One of the most impressive things about Moldoy is his evolution. He started off being a bit of a baiter, being the guy playing for stats in his former teams. Ever since he's playing with Fallen, and Fallen has been showing him the way, you can see there's a clear difference in the impact he has. The way he's going first, the way he knows when to be that guy, if he has to save, if he has to be aggressive. I think that's the best part of what I see in Moldoy.
He's evolving, eh?
Yeah, well, he is, and it's also just the fact that he's so good with all the weapons. Like, you have a bunch of AWPers that will only function very well when they wield that AWP, but also the scout. But when he gets a piss, like even the pits rounds, he usually gets dualies because he's so good with them, so he has a lot of responsibility in their pits rounds. Obviously, he is the AWP player, so he gets a lot done with that, but he has that star power where he can turn things around with regardless of what weapon he has.
So you think Furia picked up a star?
Oh, of course they did. Like, they also kind of needed it, right? They also needed someone to elevate them in terms of their aggressiveness, because that is maybe where if you're outside of Yekinda maybe lacked a little bit of more aggressiveness, because you do have a more defensive core in both Fallen, Yuri, and also Keterado.
Yeah, and you see, for Moldoy as well, I know for a fact that a lot of players are copying some of his plays, so he's even bringing a whole different game style to the table. And it speaks for how good he is. Even though he's so young, he just approaches things his way, and that makes a huge difference, right? Because he's very comfortable, he's very confident in everything. And yeah, Vitality fans everywhere, of course, are showing up. and yeah, like Monodo has been impressive ever since he came into the roster. I wasn't sure what he was going to bring, and he just destroyed the server.
We were worried if the Vitality fans were going to be here with their team out. Dupree, you once won a tournament for Vitality in this arena, right?
Yeah, I did back in 23. Yeah, it's good to see that people still remember that. Obviously, that was something to be proud of, but also something that was very important for us to give back to the French fans, because they've always been very loyal. So yeah, a big shout out to all the Vitality fans that regardless have showed up today to just watch some good Counter-Strike, even though that Vitality's not here.
We love Dupree. I've heard it all week long. We've got autographs to deliver later, but right now, Dupree, I need you to talk me through some of these highlights. Furia is walking away with the first victory. We've got highlights galore from both sides of the battle. Let's see who did it best.
In all honesty, like, it was just very messy, as you can tell. Like, it's very brawly. It's about getting these first frags, and that is where Try catches the first one here, and then Duran catches him with a grenade, and you'd actually think that they were put in a position to just close the one out very comfortably. Try misses a very unfortunate shot here, and Furia, they have literally nothing to work with. But when the guy that we already praised, the guy that we already talked about, is obviously going to be Molodor, and he needs to get something done. So he goes and tries and find this very important frag in Tudona, which he gets onto Nissan, puts him down, and you can just tell at this point that it seems like Legacy like stressing it out a little bit too much. I know that you do want to try and be a little bit more aggressive on the A retake before they can get into post plans, but it's still like, I feel like they're lacking a bit of overview to help each other out. And then it's left up to Queserado and Yuri in these situations where they're just so good. They're good at playing out the clutches. They play very passively and well together, and Queserado just gets work done. Right, this is where you want Queserado to be, and he just delivers time and time again.
How much work did Queserado put in throughout this game? We've got some numbers for us, NBK. Tell me about this player. What have you seen from him throughout his career, and what has he shown you here at EWC?
Well, that's kind of the thing with him. He's one of the most consistent rifler, I think, in the world. Every single time he is performing, you always know what you can expect from him, and having a player like that in your team is so key, because you know exactly if you create a tactic, if you put him in certain position, aggressive, passive, he's going to get the job done, always to the same level.
I actually have my first memory of facing Queserado. That was back in London at an ECS tournament, and I remember that was when they had made, I think it was probably one of the first time they made an international trip to try and compete with the Europeans, and we were at Astralis at that time. And I remember playing against, at that time it was Queserado, Yuri and Art that was in the same team, and it was fun to go up against them. And at that point we thought, this is going to be quite easy, right? These guys, they're from Brazil, we know what they can bring, but at this time they weren't really recognized.
Right.
And they just blew it out of the water. And ever since, Queserado has been this guy that's been probably, as you mentioned, one of the most consistent routers we've had in the world. He's at a point also been a guy that we've maybe wanted to see go to an international team, see what he can do, but he's been very loyal to Fury, been very loyal to the Brazilian Counter-Strike scene, staying in that fray, wanting to showcase that he can make things work, and it's just incredible to see that he continues doing it time and time again.
Is Queserado my player to lead us in our next game? Let's take a look at what we have in store for the fans at home. Sorry, I don't think we're getting to a game 3 because it's the Furia pick next. We're going to Nuke. CT side is the start for Legacy, MBK.
Yeah, I think the side doesn't really matter at that point. You can see that Furia is ready. They came here with a plan, they're executing it properly. We were worried on Ancient because they're not very comfortable. This is the map that was maybe a bit weird for them. They just come in, they win. I don't see how they lose Nuke.
It just feels like Furia has this one in the bag right now with how they showed on Ancient. I think they showed that they're still here to play regardless of this being a third, fourth play decider. Looks like they've warmed up, even though some of the plays still seem a little sleepy. But, Queserado and Molotov got the job done.
All right, well, gentlemen, it's time for us to grab a croissant and go hang out in the green room. When we come back, we've got game number 2. It's live from Paris, City of Love. Furia versus Legacy, the all-Brazilian duel.
Hold. Help.
CT.
Nice.
Take one. Probably taking bomb elbow. Bomb is elbow.
Tô jogando com você, Fran. Joga junto.
Okay. I'll play close CT. I'm gonna hide here, Yuri. Play FP later from here. Okay. Close. All day.
Nice.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
taxis are so much worse in Paris.
Make yourself comfy.
What is this?
This is the 2CV. All right, you ready to see the Eiffel Tower?
Do you know where you're going?
I feel confident that we are going to see the outside of the Eiffel Tower.
I'm ready. I would like to see it.
We're just gonna have to go by smell. Have you ever navigated by smell before?
No, can't say I have.
You just have to smell
the Eiffel Tower.
Le Tour de Eiffel. Okay, wait 1 second. Okay, I think we're getting closer. Either that or it's the catacombs. I didn't do that. That'll buff out. That'll buff out.
I went to a cathedral today. Apparently, the Crown of Thorns is there. I didn't get to see it, but
from Game of Thrones.
From Jesus.
As we're actually navigating some of this traffic, here, will you take the wheel for a second? Let me just go ahead, take the wheel.
I don't know how to drive stick.
I have something back here. It's okay, you'll figure it out. 1 second.
Are you still operating the pedals?
Okay.
Do you know when to brake?
I got it. Yeah, no, I could feel it. Okay, here we go. All right.
Please take the wheel. Am I still holding the wheel?
Oh, no, I got my knee on it. There we go. You're good. How long is the Paris sewer system?
I can't measure distance, so 20 miles.
20 miles? That's pretty far.
2 miles.
It's actually over 1,304 miles long, and much of it is big enough to drive a train through.
Whoa, it's a lot of
It is. It's quite literally
crazy.
A lot of The Eiffel Tower is 330 meters tall, or 1,083 feet if you're American. How much does it grow or shrink based on the temperature?
This thing's growing?
I mean, we know that things tend to grow or shrink based on temperature.
Can I have a hint?
Yes, it's in inches.
3.
Double it.
6.
6 inches.
First try, again.
6 inches? I mean, that's kind of crazy.
That is crazy.
Yes, there's a band that did a JoJo opening.
I'm gonna think that you don't know so much about Paris, so...
I'm an expert in Paris. I've been here for like 2 weeks now at this point.
Well, what can...
Regarde la rue! That means watch the road.
Ah. Where's the part?
There we go.
True or false? There are no stop signs in Paris.
True, because I'm just going.
That is so true. Actually true. The city uses yields, traffic lights, and right-of-way, all of which have been disregarded on this drive.
Bonjour. Bonjour.
Oui.
Oh,
wait.
She did not like it. She did not like it. Oh, wait.
Oh, wait. Wait.
Bonjour. Bonjour.
Excuse me, should we a gauche?
Should we? Well, I think we're a droite. No, wait, I need to a gauche this.
We did a droite.
Let me a gauche this. Let me a gauche this.
Ah, so cute! Oh.
Très belle, Sean.
Hey, watch the road!
What? Oh. Okay, that was their fault. We only need a couple more gauches and we're there.
Maybe I should just take an Uber. Or like a taxi.
Well, no. That's me. I am your Uber and taxi. I've got a lot of student loan debt.
Another one.
No! Well, I feel like I'm the safest Uber or taxi that you could ask for.
Sure.
Check out my 5-star rating.
Is that the Eiffel Tower?
I think
that's not the Eiffel Tower.
No,
that's a crane.
I think maybe you can't see the Eiffel Tower because it shrunk 6 inches.
Ah, right.
That
must be it.
But also because this freaking grandpa is on the road in front of me.
Oh my God, he dropped his croissant.
I have GPS built into my brain. You know, like those pigeons? Those pigeons that always know how to go home?
Yes.
I know how to go to the Eiffel Tower.
Do you? We're still making the... What's the other one?
A droite.
A droite. We're droiting.
That was pretty a gauche.
We're droiting.
We're droiting?
We're droiting.
We're droiting.
You know, maybe I should walk. I'm just gonna get out here.
You're just gonna...
I'm just gonna get out.
Right here?
Yeah, just not... I'm just gonna walk, stretch my legs, breathe the Parisian Paris, you know, the air, and just, you know,
I can take you the rest of the way.
No, you know what? It's really nice out, and I just think
I know that
it'll be a great walk.
It's just one more gauche. Can I have 5 stars at least? Merci. And so the tournament was able to continue after turning the computers off and on again. For the rest of the club championship,
What's going on? Guys, why did she stop talking? The rat got out again. Guys, let's reset the rat. Reset the rat. Come on. Under the couch. Under the couch. Oh, no, it went the triangle thing. Triangle thing. Do not let that rat find its family. Come on. If the thing starts a union, we're in trouble, guys. No, no, no. Over there. Over there. Come on. We're losing time.
How long have I been out?
Just a couple of seconds. The rat got out again.
Oh, he's been doing that more and more recently.
We're gonna get you a better hat.
I think he may have peed a little bit.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of pee right here if we can clean that up. Obviously, unless you can read the prompter without it.
Well, are you crazy? I don't do my own stunts. Just give me some cheese or something.
Okay, yeah, cheese. Let's go.
Yeah, thank you. All right, yeah, this'll... Hey, little guy, just want one of... Okay. Okay, I think that'll work for now.
Are we good?
Yep, we're good.
We good? Are we good? Perfect. All right, guys, clear set. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta get started. Losing time, guys. Come on. And action.
And that's what's been happening in the club championship. In other unrelated news, cats. Why are they here? Why do they smell so bad? And what can we do about them?
Have the fuse kit. See? Things like this can happen all over the world, but can easily be avoided. Don't be a loser and buy a diffuser.
It is loud in the Accor Arena right now. Because we're down with the Brazilians, right where we love to be. The Furia fans, they didn't get the result they wanted yesterday, but they haven't stopped the passion and energy, Lou.
I am actually impressed. I wanted to ask you, we thought that the Brazilian fans were going to get quiet after losing yesterday. Why are you guys still making so much noise for your team Furia here?
Thank you so much. Furia, desorganizada, is bigger than a win or a loss. This is a life change. CS, Furia, change our lives, change all these lives. So for us, what really matters is being here with this special people.
And this is so special for us as well, Ian, having the Brazilian here in Paris.
Oh my word, it is indeed. Listen, you guys, it feels like you have unlimited energy. You don't stop the music, you don't stop the sound. How do you stay so alive out here?
We say it's all about our energy and how we give our energy to the players. We feel the energy and see the players and we see they have our energy, so we can't stop chanting because we know we have a positive effect on their game, so never stop chanting.
It's so hard to stand still down here, Lou.
Yes, and I see you guys holding hands. So I want to ask you, coming together to watch CS, how does it feel?
I love you. I love CS. I love Funky Funky.
in the city of love. We are in love, Furia fans. Even there's one more thing left to do.
Yeah, I got a question. There's a song. It goes like, la 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 la. What's it like? What's it go?
La 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 la.
La 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 ya la ya la ya.
There's only one thing left to do. It's getting back to the game with our lovely casters, Harry and Hugo. How's it doing down there?
It's still electric down here in Paris as we get ready to find a third place finish. Furia and Legacy rages on. The Battle of Brazil and the Battle of the Best of Brazil. Right now, Furia are taking the cake. Ancient was a little punish pick there from Legacy. It comes back to haunt them. Now we go to Nuke. It's going to be an uphill battle for Legacy, a map they've struggled on, let them down at Cologne. One win here at EWC, but that was against a different level of competition. This one on the stage, and Furia, who have proved themselves time and time again on Nuke through thick and thin, did it yesterday as well in that foot game in the semi-finals. Furia blitzed through them. There was no contest. So that T-side starts yet again could be a problem here. This Furia, they found 9 rounds on it last night. Legacy, was it only a pipe dream to take down Brazil's best, or have you got more in you?
Well, they're going to have to. This is going to take everything if you want to try and beat Furia here. Ramp hit in this pistol round. Nissim does what he can, but it's Yakindar to get the ball rolling. One makes its way down towards lower, and this one already with a couple of twists and turns. Furia have shown that they really like to try and keep their opponents guessing when they're the ones on the T side, and it's the lurk of Keserato that really drives home that message. Hanging around ramp side. Oof, not quite good for the second. Art will get the best of him.
Well, he's getting
where that came from. There's a lot in these lurks for Furia on their T side of Nuke. How much time can Yakindar buy down at lower? Here's the mount underneath him. Oh, no. It's a little ugly, but he will make up for it. And now it's Art left up in this clutch. He's been clean in this pistol, but no idea where Molidoy is. He's been getting lurked on all round. Will arrive. Time decides it. Great display from Art, but again, you know, it's the clock deciding the outcome there. All the kills, none of the glory. Pistol round picked up for Furia.
Okay, so many of these rounds here, 4 frags for Art, but they fall short of any impact. Furia on the board early. And the thing I enjoyed about Furia on this map yesterday was they knew they were the better team and they played like it. They showed it off in that series. Absolutely ran over foot. We've seen some really slow T-sides out of Furia this tournament. At times come back to haunt them, but it wasn't on Nuke yesterday. Even after losing Ancient right in the final round, Furia were just constantly aggressive on this T-side, doing a lot of quick splits. Here's a great example, but Yakinda, look at the wrong way, runs right into that rifle. We weren't expecting an M4, but Art has handed it over to try. So put to use straight away in this forced buy round for Legacy. Furia still don't feel the fear. They go down lower, 4 players smoking the way, but only 1 man to stop them. Meanwhile, Legacy make the right move. They push lobby as a unit. Gonna get this info quick. The sooner Furia go, the better.
And he's gonna start to drop. He still needs something from Dumao. Arrives down the vent, but it's not a hero's welcome. Into 4 players, he gets shut out of the round right away. Dumao able to hold on, and now this B site starts to get padded out. Rotates arriving in full force for Legacy. Nissim back and forth. It's left on a Keserato. Brings it down to this 1v1. The late arrival of Lato, is that what's needed? He sneaks down the vent. Keserato, no idea where this last man is. Holds off on planting. Who doesn't budge?
How do you stick it here? Gonna have to shut the door.
Less time you leave yourself, the less options open in case Serato. Eventually, will just have to focus on getting that bomb down, and that's when Lato will look for the freedom to make his play. Door stuck. But there's the swing. Case Serato, I think it would have been easy to get thrown there after feeling like you've wasted a couple of key seconds. But knows that with time so low, it was only a matter of moments before Lato walks out into the open.
Yeah, he couldn't have restuck that bomb. There was no time left. He had to get that fight on that second, and he gets it. Case Serato, just a great read of the game. Feels very unlikely that he's going to fake out there. Lato walks into his crosshair, so clutch round out of Case Serato early. Legacy were in this position last map. They didn't decide to force buy to keep the pressure on. It won't again. Just the Artmax 7. An ode to Apex here in Paris. Furia go charging straight down ramp into this B site. Art's going to have to push ahead of that Molotov. They go window, this could be profitable, but Yuri on 16 health survives. Bomb down, forget about it.
I think it's fair to say Art's been using the shotguns longer than Apex, but Apex did it better. That was the difference.
Well, second run at it for Try, keep the pressure on. Oops. Nothing to do here for Legacy. So Furia 3-0 conversion. To me, the question here, Harry, is how dominant can Furia make it? Terrorists win. Yakinda says he doesn't care about this game, so why not just get out of it quick? Is that the goal here for Furia? Some fast-paced rounds coming in. Show the difference between you and number 2 in Brazil. Fall by and tries all in play.
Over the spot there, sees Yakinda scaling out over the top of the silo. I don't know if you're ready for this routing. Dropping off main roof very, very quickly. He's already made it across to those secret stairs. Rest of his team waiting back in the lobby. So how do they want to use Yakinda? Is this just a fake in at lower, or is there more to it than that? Seen a number of vent drops out of Furia on these T sides. Are they going to look to reconvene by trying to take ramp away? That will put them on the receiving end of this tri-orb.
It's a scary position, isn't it? Because not only can Try thin the herd, he can drop back very easily. Taking a wide line, Furia pressure on the A side. This is all a bit of a ruse right now as they go back. So you think. Try moving back as well, able to rotate back down lower. Furia just very undecided right now. Doesn't look like they're getting their ducks in a row, figuring out who's throwing what nades. 35 on the clock, Try hits his shot, back to B he goes.
Best player in on that ramp rotation is gone, and so you're looking at Try, you're looking at this AWP. He's got a lot to answer for here. Yakinda's going to have full manipulation over those vent rotates, and so Try might just have to be the difference maker. Dead after a double, and now you're locked out of this. Legacy, no path to rotate in. Planted. And in this 3v2, it just becomes a numbers game with vents locked down. You can't get the bodies into lower. Furia keep racking them up.
To be honest, it's a bit of a shocker that Legacy even think that they can rotate down vent. That's very optimistic. They know they lost yard early, and so that lower control is a guarantee here for Furia. It wouldn't be going dry out ramp if not for Yakinda in this position. So Legacy, lackadaisical punishment on that rotation. Furia find a fourth, and they do it easily, despite Try's best work. Terrorists win. This is perhaps where the difference starts to show. Full blind as well. Couple of guns here for Legacy. Gonna force up around them. Scout for try, SMG for Dumao, and another go here for Legacy. Time early rotation. Locker smoke here for Furia. They want to go for the deep yard control. They've barely got Yakinder outside, so Furia looking ready to pounce on his top site. He's just going to solo fake this instead.
Awkward fleet of entry attempts, and everything comes up short for Furia. Porte makes it down the vent, but what's he meant to do here? Nissim already in position. Might be able to stop him planting that bomb. So a bit of extra money made on his way out of the round, but not much in this still now for Fallen. Not much left to fight back with. Low on health, Nissim finishes the job. 5 rounds in, Legacy get on the board with a clean round.
Nice to see them squeeze out maximum players surviving as well. Even Nissim playing very safe when he gets that spot. But Fury are going to keep the good times coming. They're going to keep the buys rolling here on this T side. So going to need multiple gun rounds for Legacy if they want to break Furia. We had a similar start back on Ancient. 4-0 lead for Furia. Got close in the middle of the half, but Furia can avoid all that right now. Molodoy's orb up on top. Searching for try. And he finds him. Big opener. Oh look, timing. K-Serato walks past the vent. And he is in this A site. This is taken lobby. Lato somehow aware. Good head on his shoulders. And a messy clear outside here for Yakinder leads Art to another kill. Despite the early advantage for Furia, not maintained. 2v4, Fallen and Molodoy. Old meets new, but they're being flanked.
The student and the master see this one through. The backstab of Nissim. Makes you think it's not happening. Knife kill. Nissim pulls the blade.
Oh yeah. Fallen, you got a clutch in you. These positions should make it very hard, even if it clears CT vent right above him, since another player. Lato waits to strike. Fallen goes searching. Good check right up above though. Fallen almost connects the final shot. Lato triple kill, and Nissim knife locks in the round here for Legacy. Back to back. And no plan for Furia. Some problems perhaps in Paradise.
You're not getting the same level of room on these T-sides that we've seen. This is a mobile defense being offered up at a Legacy. New positions every time, it feels like, out in the yard, and enough to stop these Yakinder lurks in their tracks. Won't deter him from going for it again. K-Serato this time crossing out yard side very, very quickly. Hero Gun makes it through Secret.
Yeah, let's see if he plays it any differently to Yakinder. Is it just controlling the vent, or does he want to actually put pressure on this lower side? Because Fury don't have a lot of options to get out ramp. They just have to kind of run at it and do it dry. K-Serato's getting in position to punish this B rotation. Or will it be needed? Legacy have 2 players on ramp. As it moves, Try catches one, the pistols start to run, flood on this ramp, and it gets stopped. No success here with pistols. K-Serato lost to the hands of time. But at least he gets that door open, unsuspecting our Legacy. They start to look down. K-Serato in a half health, 1v4. Should be too much to ask for the man. And in these positions, I like the Legacy don't feed the beast. They don't thirst for the kill. Just look to lock in the round and their money as well. K-Serato might die after time here if Legacy get their way.
Feels like that's starting to dawn on him as well, right? The idea that they're looking to punish as that clock runs low. K-Serato just forces a fight to come through.
But they wish they were back here in the Accor Arena.
You saw how emotional it made Dupree being back here, right? The last CSGO major trophy, a place that Vitality know all too well. Maybe another time, that's what you got to tell yourself. This is our appetizer to the grand final coming up later today.
Who have you got, Harry? You think Foot can do it?
It's a real tough one, isn't it?
Dong's looking good.
There's just so many unknown quantities with Foot in this final. Pressure didn't get to them in the semis. They're able to level up, but this is a whole different beast in this room.
It's hard to not back Spirit in this one, but safe to say I expect to see Foot bring a fight to that match. And a BO5 as well. We're eating good tonight.
Room was open. Try moves in on this AWP, but they're already out. First shot will land. Try attempting to get away, and even though they try and give chase, he will survive with this AWP in tow.
He's so slick.
5v4, ramp room taken, but you see those rotates in towards lower. Legacy try and get ahead of this. I'll split the defense here, 3-2. And it's more aggression from this Try AWP. Now their line in towards the hut. First man into his crosshair, coming around that corner. Try desperate to extend this advantage even further if he can. Nails the shot, hangs around, Fallen will punish. Up next has support from Lato, but he's gone after one. Are they ready for the third man? Are they ready for this thorn in their side?
Not at all.
Art backside, losing his teammate, sure, but the longer he doesn't play, the less expected he's meant to be. Molidoy hits a flick. And Art baits his whole team there, hoping he can win it.
I mean, yeah, they got a vent though, they're crazy. What were Legacy hoping for? Now they hope for Dumao. A 1v2, but both positions contained here by Furia. Surely you can't suspect a setup like this. Dumao gets one, no clue where to look. And Molidoy waits to strike in the back. Furia find their way. Forge into this T side. That hurts for Art, man, because you feel like there were opportunities to strike, but the longer he waits, the worse his chance gets. Molidoy hits a blinder on that flick. That's a rough round to lose here for Legacy. Could have leveled out the score. Fast on top. Oh my, 1x1, fish in a barrel.
Yeah, you give Try a couple of 1v1s like this, he's licking his lips. That's 2 from his AWP.
Vent dive.
Dumao can't quite stop them from scaling down the vent, but Art certainly can. And so now we hand off to Molidoy, 1 versus 3.
Unbelieving. Are you?
On the scenes, Nissim. Molodoy's got to be ready for this early fight, and he certainly is. And all right, Paris, are we believing in this? 1v3 as it starts. Molodoy's got hot hands. Nothing but self-belief in this guy as he repositions around the smoke. Molodoy trying to cut down Legacy, and this would be quite the way to do it. Now it's just art. For the rest of Furia, a familiar foe. Molodoy leaves it to chance. And not meant to be. Art collects his clutch.
See a whirring there, Molodoy. Every read is perfect. Knows Nissim's down B early, gives him a jiggle. Push through the smoke, Azaiwu-esque on this B site. But just wanted that last kill too quick, wanted the position, gives it to Art. Nice try from Molodoy. But Legacy putting up more of a fight than maybe you were ready for here. Not the prettiest A hit for Furia. Would love to see some more of these yard control rounds that got them against foot, even if they're going for these deep lurks. It's been a lot on ramp. Okay, Art helps out. Nissim gets to back up. That Molly, he sits behind it, looking to fight as they fall in. Lots of info. They know this one's coming. Art offering support. Both these players in the B site holding it down valiantly. 2v3 now. And Furia get that bomb back.
I mean, Molodoy may be feeling like he has unfinished business here, right? Close to the 1v3 in that last round. This time he's got a teammate with him. Yuri making moves, taking control out towards the single door. Spot on that vent rotation. It's rare that you instantly get a repeat chance to clutch up. A shot of redemption for Molodoy. First shot lands. Tries Orb now firing off. He's going to go looking for the ramp fight. Whittled down in the engagement. Lato finishes the job, and so Legacy turn the heat up on Nuke. Tie game, very similar flow to Ancient. Early lead for Furia. Legacy able to roll with the punches. And a chance now at stealing the lead away at the end of this half.
But how similar is it, right? Do Furia find these last couple and excel at the end of their T side? They've certainly got the money to do so now. That was only pistols with a hero. Now they get full rifles, all power on Molodoy as well. I want to see Furia give him the room to go for his move, look for his opening pick. Found it last time, top the silo. And Try has been quite the opponent in this game. You got to give him that. So Molodoy with his work cut out for him. Furia desperately needing a man advantage because these last few rounds have been slipping through their fingers. 2 in a row, 5 out of the last 6. Do now down vent because Furia have been cheeky in this T side. Molodoy still looks for that pick outside. Smokes may make it a little more difficult as the ramp push comes in here for Legacy. That doesn't want to give up that kill. He's going to hunt him down though, and Lato just escapes with his life. Robbery onto Yakindar. What makes it main? No one's watching this.
There is this lobby aggro to worry about, so space for falling doesn't come to matter thanks to Art just cancelling his great timing on that main hit. Oh, a miss for Molodoy. And instantly brought down low. You're just thinking about writing this off. That must be entering your mind now in this 3-on-5. If you do want to have anything to fight with, if you want to be able to split the difference on this half, you need these guns.
Especially with that Molodoy AWP, right?
All right, we know what that means. We don't like the saves here.
Who does? Sometimes you got to do it though. All right, Paris, I want to do a temperature check. BO5 final coming up later. Who here is cheering for Spirit? What about Foot? We love an underdog, do we? All coming up in just a couple of hours' time. Got beef to settle between the Brazilians first.
So lucky, bro. How? Tight.
Ah, valeu.
So here we go. Last round of the half, last chance for Furia to edge around on this board.
Trizorp has constantly been a problem. Always a nuisance. Maybe even more than that in this round with 3 players crossing.
Oh my!
Snipes K Serato out of play, nearly the follow-up as well. Onto Molidoy, breaks that smoke. One man's made it down. Try just harassing with pot shots through the smoke. Furia go crossing. 3 players make it down. Well, might be the first man on the scene, but thus far, still to catch this timing. The jump check has kind of let him down here. Yuri's made it by. Now the same for Fallen. They both creep under his crosshair.
This is crazy.
Art has no clue that 2 players have bypassed him entirely. There's the spot. There's the info. Art at least not going to get blindsided by players suddenly coming out through the single door. Certainly feeling the pressure. And it's not like everyone's accounted for here. We always have to bear in mind these Furia lurks. This time it's Yakindar on those extremities. Quick work made over those players in at the door. And Molidoy trying to give chase is getting toyed with. Oh, Art's playing with him. But a Glock delivers Molidoy something, a bit of room. It still need him to come up big. Backstab for Lato. It's a 1-out half from Legacy. Can they find their redemption on Nuke? To write them off, but Legacy have come to play here on you. A return to form, and now into a T side. We go quick into this pistol. Legacy running on fumes, sending it into this B site. They want that podium finish. They want Furia dead. They're gonna get him. 3 kills in an instant. Bomb goes down. Lock in a pistol round, Furia. You got to dig deeper. Vitality fans in the crowd. Nice of them to show up. Shame the main team out on here.
Oh. Be nice. You know, I was having a thought, Harry. With the Buenos Aires Major coming up, you would have thought Legacy would get booed, right? We remember Austin. Well, now with Tri, what happens? Fan favorite all of a sudden? We'll have to wait and see. And okay, come on. Elephant in the room. Furia are tilted.
They do look very frustrated.
Kinder was looking pissed. Molidoy's putting his mic up. Sorry, boys. This game's an obligation. You thought it would come easy after Ancients. Well, nothing comes easy in Counter-Strike. Legacy still wanting it. So maybe they didn't start strong, but they plan to finish so. And Furia keep that cool.
Made the right move here, taking away the lobby control in response to seeing all this outside aggression. I'm sat pretty back in garage for now. So not overly committed to anything here if you're Legacy. Still roads where you can change this on the fly. With Heaven Control taken on Dumao, you are strongly thinking about this A-side finish. And Furia almost goad you on. They say go for it, because that's where everyone is for this Furia squad.
The clock might do Furia favors here. Getting blocked in main at 30 is a problem with that bomb. They got to break it open, but they still need these kills. I think Furia, surely this round is in their palm of their hand. The Heaven players can come in, but there's still Yuri. They haven't cleared. He drops one more down to the clutch. Try 18-6 has had a monster game, and Fallen's got to run him down. But which side of the site as Try shoots him in the back? Legacy lock it in, thick and thin. Not an easy round, but it's theirs.
A lot of ways that could have gone wrong, a lot of ways that could have gone weird. But just a monstrous streak of trades and the clutch to back it up.
Furia falling flat on their face here on Nuke. They're going to get one gun round to change their outcome, change their fortunes. Sneaky down secret. Missing with the back covered.
Just kind of rotating heavy on first contact here. You see players down through secret with the cross taking place earlier in the round, and a Furia insta full 3 gamble. Dumao gonna get rid of Yuri. More in store in the bomb site. Molidoy's Deagle rings out with 1. They lose Serato and Fallen in tandem on the top side, but the bomb's still here trying to commit into lower. You got to take that path to freedom out the vents right now.
I know.
Puts enough distance between themselves and Furia. And so any hope of an upset here with the pistols out the window on that quick reposition from Legacy. They're glad that those kills fell right into their lap at the top site at the perfect moment.
Really got to give it to Legacy in this game, right? Would have been easy to roll over and die on Nuke, a map that they looked a little shaky on coming into this second, but man, Furia had this game right there. They had the 4-0 lead in map 2 as well. And Legacy once again dig deep, show better face, pull this one back. This is 10-5, and Furia have 1 buy round, or we're going 3. Terrorists win.
No orb for Molidoy, chance it makes a hero appearance. If this one doesn't pan out, and look at the pace getting set, Legacy looking for an uppercut, looking for that knockout blow. Fallen able to withstand the ramp hit, does his part, 2 for 1.
But you've got to win this round, Furia. No ifs, ands, or buts. 2 players rotating. Make it 3.
Break on the smoke, but it feels a little obvious. Dumao, as soon as he hears that glass shatter, nade in the air. Gun on, eyes on, 3 on 3. Ooh, Serato nearly burns alive. And I think if you don't get something soon, you really got to consider the save here.
Thinking about
have money on Molidoy. Nades bully Yakindar down, and he'll get found. Dumao on a tear, and that is the save called from Furia.
Oh, damn. Dumao, big triple, and yeah, just Furia. Not looking like the team we saw on Ancients. No one go get him. Just stumbling around the map. Legacy 11-5 on a map they've shown little prowess on as of late. A few shines of success, but this is one of them. Furia in the pit. Gonna have to reset coming into that third, because it does feel inevitable right now.
I mean, yeah, it really does. This was a 5-3 lead for Furia on their map pick. And 5 might be all they get. So coming into this third place decided, not one. It's about the money. We said in the eyes of, I think, almost all competitors in Counter-Strike, if you're not first, you're last. And this one's pride, this one's status, this one is for the top dog title in Brazil. And in a shocking twist, it's Legacy on one hell of a run on Furia's pick. This was supposed to be Furia's punish. And it's been flat, it's been lifeless. Can anyone inject the energy for Furia? Legacy goes swimming onto Dust 2.
Maybe going in with such wind in their sails as well. Fuel in the car. Powered up off of a dominant win here on Nuke. Legacy again, put them in the darkness. Smokes go down, they get the cross. On back and spawn. No inherent hurry to even make it down secret. With 2 players, you feel like the route has got to be B. Somehow, some way, they've got to join them there. This is really a 2-man fate.
I think one of the things that's a little nerve-wracking here for Furia is you went into this very, very early, right? You now feel dependent on being right in this read, because otherwise your Kindar and Fallen will not be a part of this round.
They're onto something, though. The bomb's coming down ramp. 20 seconds to go. Still need these kills. Easier said than done.
Damage exchange. Dumao going to finish the first, but it's the presence of this second man. It's Fallen, Brazil's grizzled veteran, lying in wait, unaccounted for. Could stop this. Fallen's lined them up.
Massive.
And now there isn't time. No matter how fast you move, you're not getting past him. Fallen gets it done on his lonesome. And that's just gorgeous. Said someone had to inject the energy. You didn't think it would be the Godfather, but he does it.
Best
and
round.
there we go. He knows what he's done. That's Fallen with 3.
Finally.
Can this be the start of a turnaround?
I mean, one hell of a comeback here needed still. Sure, it's Furia's best round of the game off the back of the Professor, but can't stay away from the scoreline. 11-6 up. Legacy ample chances. Furia need to seize the opportunity that Fallen just gave them. Cries Orb versus Moldois once more.
There's an opening. K-Serato not been much of a threat here on Nuke. This is an AWPers round right now, and Try tipping the scales back in Legacy's favor. Now ground gained out towards Hell. This wrap taking shape. Mato with a bit of a freestyle teammate here alongside him. They're actually going to look down towards ramp. Moldoy does deal with Dumao out in the yard. Still paranoid about this heaven climb up. Legacy have completely shaken things up with this routing.
Yeah, Fallen needs to go back to lower. I think that penny's dropping now. The map's too quiet. They know they're hell. They see them on the ramp. Bomb loose. Disastrous. It gets picked back up, but it buys time for these two to rotate on the doors. Molodoy and Fallen once again here to stop that pawn, and they can do so right now. Whoa, punish. Hit the shot though. Molodoy makes this a difficult one. Do you stick? Do you fake? You've lost the round, shot or not. Lato can't survive. And so Molodoy keeps his finger to the pulse with 4 kills on that orb. Furia have to tell themselves it's only 6 rounds.
It's no secret how much Fallen has inspired Molodoy. And so seeing him with the big 3K pulling through, Molodoy virtually with the same play of his own in at lower in the next round.
Get to breathe easy in round 19. Single upgraded pistol and a flashbang here for Legacy. Ramp pop.
Chance for Molodoy to really start to warm these hands up, topping the charts right now. Coming into this one off the back of a 4K, but some swings and misses. It's actually a P250 kill. Ramp gets taken, they're flooding onto Molodoy, pulls the pistol, he's gonna fall. Fallen is to reel them in again as this one gets a little dicey. They shot for a try, that could have been everything.
Wow.
Still connects second time around. Weapon of choice for 1 HP and a swing from Serato seals their fate. It's far more costly than Furia would have liked. But still building in the right direction.
At this point, the cost doesn't matter. It just matters that you get these rounds on the board, especially those ones. 3-round game all of a sudden. Furia kicking themselves for going cold on their T side. As an opportunity for a 2-0 still presents itself. Legacy, that 12th round will be such a relief if they can find it. As I said, it's still a struggling map for this squad. Losing can be the hardest part. Looking for something on this top side now, and fair enough. Fury have been pretty gung-ho with these rotations, have been heavy on the lower side. They've not got much of a setup here. Serato going to get locked off by nades. It's just going to be Yuri in heaven. He wants to commit. But here comes the execute. Double molly. A lot behind this one. Better watch your back, because it's a fake.
Saw Serato kind of get pulled in by all that util. It was so much getting committed that you almost have to respect it. If you're Furia, they'll start scrambling bodies down, but these rotates are heard. Line up for Nissim, and a 5v2. We've had a string of big moments at this lower side, but this time Yakindar can't bail them out. And Fallen's surely hit his limit of individual heroics. 1v4.
I mean, this is where losing 3 players to Glocks comes back to haunt you. You gotta save. Big round for Nissim. And I like that for Legacy because, yeah, sure, they get fortunate in the sense that Fury don't have players A, so they have to scramble and really trust that fake. But Nissim still gets in a very strong pause and shuts him down, trying to rotate Ven. That was a panicked call for Furia, realizing they'd been duped. So here we go. That relief. That safety of overtime locked in.
Terrorists win.
Legacy 4 shots to shut this out. Gonna take us to dust.
nice. Legacy trying to be proactive with these timeouts. They haven't used many on this turnaround here, right? We said it was that early 5-3 lead for Furia. They got stuck on that 5-round scoreline for the longest time. It was a big streak out of Legacy, but they just want to make sure now, at the first time of asking, that they're able to close this out. You don't want Furia within earshot of overtime. You just want a clean separation, a clean break here, get to Dust 2, that's the goal. Double Law makes an appearance. That's right, Paris, we're gonna get to see Fallen donning an AWP alongside Molodoy.
Still see a weakened A side though. Boost coming up outside, Fallen Orbs ramp. Gotta watch out, at any moment, Legacy could run through the hut and win the round. So it seems. Topside nades. Still 2 lurkers in play. We got Silo for Dumao, we got Art down Secret. So they pull back for the main split. The map is quiet. Furia are tense. They change positions.
Swing and a miss on Molodoy. Yuri there to bail him out though, and Yakindar's got this scale out towards main. This split is getting sandwiched by Furia. 5v3, and Yuri is not letting them through the hut. They are going to lose Fallen on rotation. Follow up for Try, but Molodoy there to keep things in check, and so no worries here. Art doesn't have that bomb, has an AWP to get past. And many CTs able to just close in at the drop of a hat. Art trying to play it forward, needs a clean kill, and with Molodoy on a convincing angle, no chance for Legacy's captain in that 1v3.
Really smart for Molodoy. That's where you see his growth as a player, right? Playing this level of CS. Really trusts his teammates on the setup. He knows when to not give up the fight. Backside never peeks hut, never goes for another kill, even though Legacy are right there and he knows it. Lets his teammates bait them in. And Molodoy plays for the round win, hiding backside, giving nothing away. Trades Yuri and stops Art on the way to a clutch. So here we go, a second time up for Legacy. They can feel the burn. Furia first out of 4. If they win their second, well, the third is right there for the taking. It's going to be a broken Legacy economy.
This is the round that really lets us decide just how close does this get. Legacy don't have a hell of a lot to work with here. They've liked these drawn out rounds. They like to try and operate in the shadows, confuse Furia a little bit, but that's not really an option. That's not really open to you here. You're working with a lot less. Double yard setup, a bit of aggression from Furia, risking it all on the yard push. And a double play that's designed to set up Keserato, but a quiet game from Furia's star rifler.
I'd like to think they wouldn't expect him here. Yakinda is that yard guy, but they're going above. What can Keserato do? If he looks up, his barrel will reveal his position. Does Dumao know? No, he doesn't, but a missed shot for Keserato is punished. Orb connects on Fallen, and just like that, in a swing, comes a miss for Furia, and Legacy are right there.
I'm just thinking now, let's not make this hard for ourselves. Stick together. You got a couple of low players here, ways that this could get weird. You know you could be walking into a stack, but you just got to have faith that the sheer numbers will be enough. Dumao at the front of the pack, low on HP. Nobody down at this B site for Furia. It's going to come down to a retake. Molodoy and Yuri out of position. This should be impossible. This should be the round that confirms Dust 2.
The map just waiting. An inevitability, as Molodoy try as he might. And they won't finish anything. They are not taking these fights. Legacy look to lock in the map, and they do so together. 5 alive. Furia try to pull a comeback, but it is too little too late. Legacy all the way to a third map in this third place decider. desperate signs here for Furia. Some ugly rounds here on Nuke, all starting too slow come the end. And Legacy, we said it coming into this game, they want this. They have a point to prove. They want to beat the best in Brazil. They want to become them. So Legacy locking in a third map.
To the delight of the schedule and stage makers, we are going to a game number 3. What a round from Legacy to close things out. And of course, we got to talk about the upset here because Furia came blazing out of the gates and then Legacy storming back.
Yeah, with what Furia showed against Foot yesterday, you'd really think that it was just going to be another one of those showings where it's just going to be very one-sided for Furia. But this time, Legacy really turned it up. I think the fact that they got 7 rounds on their CT side, then converted that pistol coming into the second half, really helped them set up the momentum for them, where they just had to get those last 2 rounds. And then Nissan coming in with a massive 4K round to put them in 12. And from there on, it was actually nice to see from Legacy that they started slowing down a little bit, because they've, throughout this tournament, just been playing so fast. They've just been getting in their heads for their opponents. But now they decided to slow down a little bit, play a little bit more patient, and actually work the rounds together. And that was just good, also because they had such a big lead.
Nathan, this is number 3 in the world versus number 12 according to HLTV. This is a massive matchup if you're a Legacy fan, and it sounds like Try is starting to win some people over. Is he your favorite player to watch on this squad, or who have you been enjoying here on the final day of EWC?
Well, Try is definitely the most efficient, if anything. He's all over the map, he's getting the entries, he's closing the rounds, he's getting the clutches, AWP, rifle. Right now, he's just a delight to watch. When it comes down to favorite player to watch, I think it's between him and Molodoy. The 2 AWPers came into play. It's very reminiscent of, 2015, those years where the AWP was a bit slightly overpowered. And
Guardian doesn't think so.
You had those guys that were like doing highlights left and right, and I think this game is the exact same. Try is just all over the server.
And also just looking at Try, he was really good over an Ancient, and now again he was one of the main reasons to why they clinched out Nuke, and now turning into Dust 2 for the 3rd map. That's also where he showed yesterday, where he was like being a nuisance, and also throughout the tournaments he was just being so good, specifically playing on the A-bombs, like getting so many frags whenever he was executed on, but also just being very progressive. So it's a good sign for Legacy that their AWP has definitely showed up today.
He had 8 opening duels, he wins 6 of them. Yep. Impressive stuff from the AWP. Let's take a look though at round number 12. What do you break down for me, Dupree?
Yeah, the last bar round of the first half, you can tell that Furia is obviously trying to get that 6th round to try and even out the scoreline, but Legacy wants to get that 7th, and Art actually gets a massive frag here trying to get the guys crossing for secret. Yuri brings it back though, and this is the fast rotation out of Art that he wants to try and understand what the round is about. But the way that he's jumping, he actually doesn't catch the 2 players going to the single door here, and Fury actually gives the position away, maybe because they thought they were spotted. And then Art, in a very classic style of him, doesn't really know where to put himself, so he decides to go for this very aggressive swing where he knows exactly what happens when this door is open. He catches both frags, Nissan trying to do things working here also to Yiganda, and then Vlad just closed it out with a 7-5 lead.
NBK, impressive stuff here from Nuke. And did you think Legacy had it in them? Was that a map that played against their playstyle, or is it something that we could see more from them in the future?
It was definitely unexpected. I don't think we were going into that map thinking, oh yeah, Legacy is going to take it, or even thinking about a fight that they were going to put. And it turns out that they looked like the better team. Once Furia got figured out, they had nowhere to run. It was just Legacy out-rotating them, getting those entry kills, getting those opponents like we saw in the round before. That was like pretty much the example of how it went. Legacy was a step above. Nobody really expected it. And for the 3rd map, we didn't have offers going on.
There was a moment when Molodoy put his headset up and the casters called out Furia tilt. I wonder if the headset stays locked all game 3. In the meantime, can you visit round 13 for me? What we carve out? What do you see there?
This is what Legacy do best, right? They don't hesitate, and they decide to go for a fast ramp rush and pistol, and just give Try a bit of, just a little bit of credit for what he just did. Like, he made himself fly through the air and just jumping around, causing so much havoc. And at that point, they're just playing with the momentum. They just want to get the rounds over. They already got that very important entry. Now they just want to go downstairs. They just put themselves in such a favorable situation. And from there on, they set the pace for the last rounds, just playing fast, playing explosive, as we know them best.
Our favorite pistoliers, Legacy, putting on a show here in the Accor Arena. The final matches of EWC are happening here on Counter-Strike 2, and we still have the decider to go. That'll be on Dust 2. Real quick, final thoughts. how do you deal with the aggression in those pistol rounds? Because NBK, this isn't the last time Fury is going to have to deal with it.
Yeah, just run away, first of all. Just take information, run away from them. You know they're going to be packed, and then you're going to be able to play a 5v5, like full fighting. I think that's the main thing you can do. And then, Fury got lost a little bit in Nuke, where they were trying to do stuff, they were trying to get out of their game plan in order to adapt to Legacy, where it should be the other way around. So I want them to just go their game plan and execute Legacy if they want to win.
And turning to Dust 2, it's pretty much very even ground for both teams. Both teams have been playing it quite a lot, and also both teams are sitting at around win percentage. So if this one's open for it, and that's why third maps always seems to be so interesting, right? It's where both teams seems to be going so even against each other. So at this point, with the momentum that Legacy just set them out themselves, also picking up Nuke, I think they feel like they should have closed out Anchi, and that they should have won that one also because Fury is not notorious for playing it. So I think it was very important for them to just feel like, hey, we actually just brought your map, whatever you do good, we can do better. And now everything can happen on Dust 2 where it's very even ground.
It's awesome to see the community from around the world making it out. Some Brazilians were telling me it's our very first time out of the country. They are partying here in the City of Love. Paris has been an awesome host. I have one final question as we're getting into Dust 2. Who has the most pressure on each team?
Yeah, I think actually Fury is the one that has the most pressure, right? They're on the rankings, the best teams, but there's also some, they also want to, by showcasing that they're the best team, the best Brazilian team out since it is a derby. So there's a bit of pressure on Fury.
And which player on Fury do you think carries the most weight coming in?
Oh, I think Yuri is going to be the one to watch because he's a bit underrated, he's a bit hidden, but he's going to be the difference maker.
NBK Dupree, make some noise, Paris. We are ready for a game number 3. It's EWC Match for the Bronze.
Guys, eu não clei vidro ainda, tá? Último round.
Pode ter.
Aqui. Em cima de você, meu do mal.
Um rampa.
De boa, tô fechado.
Chega na direita.
Meu. Direita 1. Direita agora da rampa. Boa,
nice,
caralho.
Porra. Boa.
And welcome to Fill in the Blanks with Team Legacy. I'm gonna explain the rules. It's pretty simple. Who's most likely to will be the question. Every couple of scenarios. You can write the name down of whoever you think in your team is most likely to, and then explain yourselves if you feel like it. I can see you're already laughing. He has a strategy on lock.
I'm ready.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Who is most likely to sing first at karaoke on a night out?
Sing it first. I know it. Yeah,
Okay.
I put me.
You want to put yourself?
I
put me, yeah.
I don't agree. I have a reason.
Okay, you go for it.
Lato is practicing his vocal cords to be a singer. So I would say if he has opportunity to show the world who he can do, he would be that person.
You have an opportunity right here, right now.
No.
Let's do for tomorrow.
The problem with the cameras, karaoke no
tomorrow.
cameras.
Who is most likely to forget something in the hotel room after checkout?
That's easy. That's ready. Easy. Yeah, ready.
Sounds like this has happened before.
Yeah,
Every time.
Every time. That's too easy. That's easy.
Why?
Oh, I don't know, that's why. If I knew it.
Yeah, he lost everything, passport, everything.
Who is most likely to sleep through the hotel breakfast?
Easy. Right. It's easy again. It's the Morgan.
Yeah.
It's the same guy.
It's like a
If we make a 1 minute silence now, he would be sleeping in 1 minute.
Yeah. If you ask me to close my eyes, I would sleep now.
All right, next one. Who is the most competitive outside of CS2?
Yeah.
But they are. It's
Yeah,
a tie.
Yeah, it's a tie.
Yeah. Because he plays Dota.
Ooh.
No, what? Me? I play Dota too. That's offensive for me.
You can say,
Yeah, it's like, yeah, Dota.
Yay, Dota!
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Dota. But he rages a lot.
True.
That's in the name.
I will say Art because he plays CS, Dota,
chess,
and chess, and Clash.
Clashzinho.
Yeah.
But he doesn't shoot. He's not raging.
Yeah, but,
Yeah, I
but I
think
try hard.
he just
but
wants to
But he
expand
try
his
hard
mind,
a lot,
you know?
bro. He sees some things in the YouTube to play Clash.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
very try hard.
That's a good tie.
Respect, respect. Who inspires the team the most?
Sheesh. Sheesh. Me?
Coloquei eu.
Nha. Me?
Yeah, but
Who is me?
Why you?
Why you?
A good
Let
guy.
him talk.
I'm a good guy.
A good guy.
Very good guy.
Why Art?
Why Art?
I think he's
Hard
the,
worker.
Yeah, he's
he's the
the
captain, hard worker.
Yeah, yeah.
He's
our
locked in
leader.
every game and in CS as well.
Yeah. No.
That's it from us. Thank you both.
Yeah,
Thank you
it's
all
okay.
All right,
so
okay.
much for joining. It was fun having you.
That was fun. Thank
That's
you
it
very
from
much.
us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You won't find her outside. She's mysterious. You won't find her in the kitchen. She hasn't cooked in years. You'll find her here.
Get wrecked. No, that hitbox is cheap. It's cheap. Oh, I hate this character.
On day 4 of a gaming bender, with no time to sleep, or move, or shower. She is sedentary, she is stale, she is gamer.
You.
Essence of e-sport, eau de toilette.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
All right, guys, no worries. I've got a plan. They want to outsmart us, but we will be smarter.
Go, go, go! Come on, let's go! All clear. Going to plant the bomb.
Where's the bomb? Green? Where are you? Guys, it's clear.
They cannot stop us now. Cheers, big fella.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a big name on the French CS scene that has joined me, or maybe I have joined him. Mesdames et messieurs, vous le connaissez, le gourou des touffes, évidemment. Seb, c'est un plaisir de t'avoir ici à Paris. On sait, c'est une grande scène. Qu'est-ce que ça te fait d'avoir autant de Français réunis pour du CS en France, et pourquoi c'est le meilleur jeu du monde?
Salut Paris. Écoute, CS, c'est 20 ans du sport. Est-ce que j'ai besoin de dire plus? Pas du tout.
Du tout, ça suffit. So how is it special, you know, to have a full crowd here in Paris for CS? Why is CS the best game in the world? Well, you know, CS just full crowd. 20 years of esports. Do I need to say more? I don't think so. My next question is going to be about Fallen, because you guys are from the same generation. I believe the 90s. I mean, a bit earlier for you. But how much did he impact the game, and how do you feel knowing that he's going to be retiring soon? Donc ouais, toi et Fallen, vous êtes de la même génération, les années 90, toi, alors je suis il y a avant. Qu'est-ce que ça fait de savoir qu'il va prendre sa retraite bientôt et comment il a marqué le jeu?
Fallen, c'est le papa de Counter-Strike. L'aura qui dégage, il a, je pense, amené avec lui toute la scène brésilienne et même sud-américaine. On le surnomme le professeur. Ça va être dur de le voir partir, mais à un moment donné, il faut bien s'arrêter. On a Apex encore, qui va être là pendant 2 ans au moins. Donc ce sera aussi très dur de le voir partir. Donc un grand message d'amour pour les Brésiliens qui vont perdre une des plus grandes légendes.
Of course, a beautiful message to the Brazilian fans. You know, Fallen is such a legend. He's kind of the dad of Counter-Strike. He had so much impact. He brought all the Brazilians also, I feel like, so much hype onto CS from the Brazilians. He's called the professor for one reason as well, and it's going to be hard also to see Apex leaving soon, another figure from the French CS scene, I believe. And my last question is going to be maybe first about this game and then on to the finals. So first, for this third place, who will you see taking the win out of the Brazilian scene? Are we more into Legacy or are we more into Furia? Alors pour cette 3e place déjà, Legacy ou Furia?
Je vais dire que j'aimerais beaucoup voir Legacy gagner. Ils ont réussi à battre déjà Navi et Falcon. Ce serait magnifique pour eux d'aller chercher une 3e place. Donc let's go Legacy.
Rooting for Legacy because I would love to see them, of course. They've beaten Navi, they've beaten Falcons. So I feel like they would deserve it. And last but not least, any thoughts about the grand finals? Team Spirit versus Foot. Et pour la grande finale, c'est quoi ton prono?
L'année dernière, on a vu Mongols, qui était une très jeune équipe, remporter la World Cup. Ce serait magnifique que ça arrive une nouvelle année avec FUT. En plus, on a Garrixer, un Français, qui est manager, donc j'espère que ça fera du bruit pour FUT. Mais d'autre côté, il y a donc, c'est le seul trophée qui lui manque. Il a gagné Kato, il a gagné Cologne, il a gagné le Major. S'il prend la World Cup, il aura déjà tout, et ce serait incroyable.
Ok, mais ça, c'est pas vraiment une réponse, alors t'es pour qui?
Let's go donc.
Oh, let's go Donk. So who are you rooting for in the finals? I mean, I would love to see another underdog story after seeing the Mongols reaching the trophy last year at the World Cup. It would be beautiful for Legacy, but I'm rooting for Donk. He would have won everything. He's won Katowice, he's won the Major, he's won many tournaments. So if he takes the World Cup, that will be all for him. And we're going to get the answer after this third map. We're getting on to Dust 2. Let's see which Brazilian team stands on top. On se voit dans la game.
Coming into this third place decider, we build it as our chance to see who is the top dog in Brazil. I'm going to be honest with you, Paris, I don't think it's quite lived up to that yet. I think Furia looked very, very flat on that second map of Nuke. I don't think it should have to come down to Fallen, the veteran, the old man of this Furia squad, to try and pull them through. You're going to want more mileage out of Kesarata. You're going to want a bit more fight from Yuri. We're on to the third map now. We're on to the decider. We want more fight out of Furia in this third place deciding match.
Well, no better map to get it. Dust 2 to decide who gets on that podium, who gets that extra 80 grand and for Furia Club Championship points that they would very much appreciate. For Legacy, it's all about being the spoiler and taking down the big dogs of Brazil. CT side start for them. Furia on the T half, gonna have to bring a punch here to this pistol.
There's a lot of room to play with pace on Dust 2, and so Furia trying to set a slow tone early in the pistol. And that's all well and good. Lets you be methodical, lets you get the util in, working the map. They're looking for this short control. And they've got that now. So I set on this A-bomb site in the pistol round. 3 strong here for Legacy. Down in the pit, it's Dumao. There's a real nuisance back on Nuke, but this time dead straight away. It's Yakinda to open things up. A little bit of an ugly skirmish here as Fallen can't quite finish his meal, but mibr.los comes in to help him out. Now just this 2v4, Lato and Nissim bow out of the pistol.
Cue the boo. Furia just locking them out here. This was the map we saw last night between Furia and Foot. Went to overtime. Was again akin to Nuke, a dominant T-side start for Furia. They went 8-4 up. Quite the lead. Crumbled on that CT side. So again, expecting a strong opening half for Furia, as we did last map. Didn't quite get it. But the reality setting in now. This is your last chance. Last game on the stage. Step in the right direction.
Got a force buy in or on the cards for Legacy.
Trying to threaten the B site early. Does force 3 in position here for Legacy, but Furia in no hurry. Smoke or not.
Out. And response, fast backstab as well, getting ready to come in through catwalk. Fury turns to try and deal with this, but can't quite put a stop to it. This force buy's got some legs on it, even if it's down to the retake now. They're trying to cross in with that bomb, won't survive the crossing because Nissim's tapping heads off. mibr.los finished. And Legacy steal a round right back.
First time we've had a pistol not converted in this series. They've all just been lock-ins, force buys or not. But Legacy, that's one way to do it. AK put to use here for Nissim. Some sharp shots. Switch up on Furia early in this game. 2 incredible taps. Nothing to play with now. Greater pistols with the scout. Legacy fight through the mid-smoke. Try, it's a cheeky position, but with an SMG and a player baiting for him on shore, might just pay off. Great grenade. Try waiting to activate. Surprise, surprise, nade in hand. Fury keeps a round alive, but for how long? That is the wrong lineup there.
Has been able to scavenge a great bounty, a util from shore, building up a full belt. So can certainly still try and make this interesting. Dumau's also wounded over here towards A. That nade would get rid of him if it finds its way on a default. Fury lobbing in utility. HE goes ramp bound, so Dumau still gets a chance to play here. Art ready to swing off the back of him. It's a 20-second push. Fury seems pretty adamant that someone's hiding out in this bomb site. Gonna try and give chase. Art dead first. There's the follow-up from Yuri. Bomb now planted. This is what you were worried about. Low player dealt with. The bait and switch doesn't work. Now they find themselves in a post plant.
It's a very viable one as well. Just a low health on Yakinda, but if he can hit a quick shot with the scout, we're back on. Lato along, spotted. Fury trying to play the cover. Don't shoot your teammate here. Yakinda hiding out in the site. Hits his 1D. This round is coming alive out of nowhere for Furia, but trapped in, chased down. Nissim saves them again. Back-to-back big rounds out of Nissim. As long as there's time for that defuse, it's getting pretty close here. And it's not happening. Furia do win it. Back on the force, back on their own BS. That is one way to do it. Yuri had a really struggling Dust 2 yesterday. Did feel like part of the difference between Furia and Foot. Some of those B defenses unable to put up any kills. That's a big round to get confidence back here on Dust 2.
This has been the guy.
Whoa!
Orb now takes to the line, and this is going to put the fear in this B assault. Smoke down, tries to peek ahead of it, gets a tag there on a Molidoy, but it goes both ways. Blows exchanged, Yakindar smoke spam, Molidoy follow up. And what felt like a golden ticket for Legacy now comes down to a retake. Art retrieves that AWP. No stranger to this gun, but caught by Yakindar, who works his way in close. It's handed off to Lato. Awkward with the smoke down, gonna try and make a play right through it. Eyes on, Molidoy's got the cover. So Furia able to recover.
I mean, it's so hard to get back into that B side, but Furia should have never been in that position in the first place. We saw that missed door smoke the other round. This time it cost them. Try gets his line on the orb. They're able to get 2 kills off Nissim, plus the try, doing damage from middle, and still Furia. Once they get that re-smoke in, the odds suddenly flip. So despite an awkward lost second round, Furia are back in business, 3-1 lead. Mid stack, pistols up close. Looking like they want to come through. It's time for a Yakinda map in this series. Farms easy goes. Serato goes hunting, and one by one, Legacy go nowhere fast.
Full steam ahead for Furia. Long rush setup, but Furia, if they are going to go for this control, it's going to be on a second timing. Yuri will recall from his years spent alongside Art some of these long doors pushes, so knows to hold for it at the start. Still down in the pit. Art with a double, and that's well handled, stopping that spillover as a one-man army.
It's very little help there as well. Late flash comes in for him to clear it out, but that's 2 massive kills from Art that will reroute Furia into this B site. Hey, Serato can't get that entry, and so the round dies with it. So it should. 2v5, and they're backing up. Is it a long save here for Furia? Still a very important kill from Nissim, as we've seen throughout this tournament how many man advantage rounds have been lost on that B-bomb site. So Fury have to walk away, and hey, they've started every map in this series 4-1 up. This one no exception, but once again, Legacy wake up.
For the time being, Molidoy's got an extra degree of freedom. Going to be a little while before you see the try AWP come online. And so the save here gives them something extra to work with. Timeout burned early on for Furia. Feels like we're seeing them trying to lock in a little bit. I don't think you want the questions that losing this series would open up. Because Legacy are a team that have constantly been punching up, constantly making moves in the right direction. It's kind of coming at a time that you have started to look at Furia through kind of different lenses. Once one of the teams challenging for the trophies, and we were almost saying that about them in this EWC. That wasn't until they gave it away to Foot in the semi-final. You don't want to go from being a squad that most considered title contenders to just the guys seeing through the end of the year.
Fallen's even talked about his impending retirement and still having that motivation, still wanting to win more, knowing these are his last opportunities to do so.
Also just think it's such a rare thing in reality, right? Having this kind of clear time scale on a player as legendary as Fallen. The idea that these four get to play out the final year with the face of Brazilian Counter-Strike.
Yeah, why not make it worthwhile? So Furia 5v4 here. Lato still in a threatening position, but through the smoke, K-Serato just blows hard out of the round. Nice shot from Molidoy. One gets saved as well. They're going to reroute mid to B. Back through tunnels, rather, as Lato goes in hot pursuit in this smoke.
I thought about giving chase. Good thing he didn't commit to this. Just hides in the smoke.
Fake it out. They're still going into one more on A, and Lato has fast flank.
They didn't see him.
He's heard something.
Lato's right there. This backstab's juicy. There's Yuri gone. Try teams up with him, and Molidoy getting sandwiched.
So Legacy.
Nowhere left to turn.
It's them all over. It's their DNA, just pressure.
So this is a 2v4. Lato with miracles happening on that backstab. Finds the perfect timing. And a very similar ebb and flow to how all these maps have started. Early lead for Furia, Legacy, quick to get competitive. And close in on a tie game as now money called into question for the Furia squad.
Must have heard their not so silent jumps back up Xbox because they dropped off to fake him out.
Round, mano. Nice. Boa lá.
Fake unsuccessful with Lato in close position. And now money back in the control here of Legacy. Furia left to Hero AK. One pop. The smoke sends Legacy back, but Art and a smoke, well, you can never count this guy out. He's definitely considering it. They call it off. Guns out again. It's probably the right move here for Legacy, not to overcommit. As Furia are the ones who have to make the move. They've got two smokes to do so. First is just a bait. Late rotate out as Yuri tries to sell something.
You're up against a bit of a broken buy. Imagine Yuri felt shocked, thinking, well, I know Art's normally here. Why is he not pushing? He would have done a couple of years ago. Nice set on the A play. Dumau's had a quiet start to this game, but a chance to pad these numbers out now as Pistols cross into the open. Dumau, a little rough looking, but the try, AWP, supposed to bail you out. On plant still found, pick up for Keserato. Yakindar's rifle now with a chance to strike, but Try's got his number. Keserato with a P250 left in an impossible position. And as they scale up, they scale over, they'll swing him together. No worries there for Legacy. Bomb plant, all Furia are able to muster.
I admire the constant resilience on display from Legacy across this series through highs and lows. Always still been fighting back. Slow starts to every single map. Still leveling out here in round number 8. As they should be against Pistols, but here comes the buy once more for Furia. Molodoi still has to wait a bit longer for his AWP again. Are in position once more, delivers his end of the bargain. Uncertain, was heading deep, pulls back.
You understand Fury are kind of feeling a bit reluctant to renege on that long space after they lose a player for it, but clearly doesn't fit into whatever the game plan is here. They give it up. To anticipate a mid to be.
Nice flash play. Dumau does find Molodoi, and on this B site, the dry hit just gets diminished. Lato triple kill, shut down from Car, not even needing Nissan to uncrouch. I can see that's more like it. Just dry fights is exactly what Lato was looking for. 10-3. Been a force to be reckoned with across this series. And so 4 rounds in a row for Legacy.
It's been good on these long holds. This time, dead with nothing done. Keserato is going to find him. Bunch of bodies out on the long side. Just an instant flash play to go and fight it. Yakindar's got a bit of room back, but can't hold it together, and so it's left to Fallen. P250 at range lets him down. Legacy smoothing this one over, and a chance to hold their best lead on the half yet.
Hard job for Sid here to keep Furia in this T side. Got to reset the tempo, as these really slow rounds have not worked out for Furia. Want to see if there's some more B-side abuse available, or Furia not feeling up for it. The couple times they've been there, it's been difficult. Given how try is all been long, you feel like mid to B is an opportunity here for Furia. Maybe it's something they could take in this round. A double AWP out now, so whichever site you go, you're running into it.
Seven-5 halves on both maps. Chance for Legacy. Biggest lead we've seen. Try and Molodoi. Will they ever meet on this tight line?
Something quite clear. Here we go.
That's what he was waiting for. Try rewarded for his patience. Hangs around for what feels like an eternity on that short angle. So Fallen's gone. Got to do it without him.
All the bluff here. Ouch, that one hurts. Esports has the cover here in middle, and they get out, but that bomb is still back on catwalk. A Furia trying to fake again. Lato in position, hurt on his jump, high damage, finishes the job as well. And Furia just strung out here. They've not got long control. Bombs up cat. Esports got to regroup, and Try is still here with the orb. As is Ards, 2 orbs to hold this site.
Oh, Miss Farrar not able to make up for it. Serato crossing in and Tries getting sandwiched, caught by Yuri out on long. 2 versus 2. As Furia hope to recover on this half yet. It's an open bomb plant. Lato not quite able to punish. So Molodoy counts his lucky stars, given a second chance at this bomb. Second lease on life. It's Nissim's long wrap. Are they ready for it? Molodoy spotting, just cleared this. Still remains gun on. You feel like Lato's trying to buy some time for something. And with Yuri down in CT, that only leaves one other avenue open. Molodoy gonna flash a peek, swing and a miss. But time running out, time starting to expire. Lato's really got to get a move on here. Molodoy trying to run away as he just handed it over. Nail biter of a defuse. Lato's got it.
That's gonna sting. That's really gonna hurt Furia.
You can't believe they've just given him that.
Every step of the way, the jump up on the site. What was he looking for? Yuri trying to take one more engagement. Felt like he just dodged death. And then Molodoy, how much time do you think you have to run away back to Gandalf? They will not let you get away with it. Lato is having a hell of a game. That is a nightmare for Furia. It's the round that should have let them back into this T side. Instead, they could be leaving with just 4 on the half. That's if Try gets what he wants. Good follow-up here, Yakinda. Big double. Keeps this round breathing, but it's not closed yet. Can't count Legacy out.
Dumao decides to fight and die on this island out towards short. Nissim is not involved in this. This is a 1v3 right now for Dumao. Nissim going to be able to join him as this smoke down has given Dumao a bit of cover. Ooh. Blows exchanged. Yuri comes out looking all the better for it, and there's a flash. They learn their lesson from that last round. They go fighting there into the final of this first half. It's 5 for Furia, another 7-5 split. Legacy make a break to try and shut them down and claim that podium finish.
Volta já.
Prepara pra chegar, para nós.
O smoke vai acabar já.
Deixa os caras.
Nice. Calma.
Caminhado.
Nice. Isso, viado. Que é outra zica.
Nice. Very one, guys.
Outside.
Ja sobie sam wzięło. Ja prawo смотрю в дым.
Давай, давай. Еще окно разменяй меня. Не релот.
Nice! AK Tyrants. Avik deixei.
Once again, Furia strong start slows down quick, and Legacy are surging towards the finish line here in this third place decider. Quite a run on the CT side, 6 rounds in a row before Furia finally break in. But it's not feeling like the same ferocious Furia that we expected today. Legacy, that smoke is annoying. Full blocked by Fallen. They've got to cross through the open room. And USP's way back in CT to punish Legacy on this commitment.
Oh, and it is just a mauling. It's exactly what Furia wanted. They block that smoke, they back up, they leave it to the range game. And so now you're stuck in a string of awkward fights. This one's feeling like a death match as you try and make it across. Art has survived the crossing. Lato dead, and Art left alone. 1v5 attempt. Glock hoping to bring the fight, hoping to take advantage of it in the close range, but just too many bodies there for Furia. All thanks to that smoke block from Fallen.
Yeah, true. It goes such a long way, doesn't it? Just gives so many kills over here for Furia. Oh, header that wins the round. Furia like what they see. An AWP here in the second round is going to be required. We've got rifles out, guns dropped over. So Legacy still have the opportunity with the Lato AK. I'm not counting anything out. He looks for that quick B pick. Smolodoy perhaps aware. He's got Art trapped in here at boxes.
Right.
Sure.
He likes that.
Take it.
Now you know they're in lower as well. They've left a little breadcrumb trail here for Molidoy to try and follow.
Just grazing these players indoors. He's got Keserato to back him up. If anything goes wrong, missed shot, flash play. Legacy aren't getting out mid for free. Keserato ensures that fact. And on back and upper. This is a weak B side again. It's only one man. An entry from Lato wins this round for Legacy.
This comes down to Yuri getting multiple. One will not cut it. Bit of help from Keserato there at the doors, and Yuri's lived up to his part of the bargain. Even a tag on the cross. Try board down low.
Time to see how much is truly enough on this B side retake. 3v2 with health advantage.
Got a flash for Molidoy. When that comes out, that will signal the push. Falling around the corner first. They take it contact on that first swing. Just going together. Try iced out, and 3v2 turns out to be plenty. They've got Yuri to thank. Good hold out towards B. Did everything he had to.
Yeah, far better showing than yesterday, that's for sure. Just had trouble. Keserato a lot of the times was still getting two on his own, but Yuri just couldn't find that third piece, and so B-side was a constant problem for Furia. Atypical game for sure, but one that Foot exploited to the maximum degree. And so Legacy just left to a scout. Careful. Molidoy really wants it, and he gets it. No way. Can't punish this guy. And Furia fall back into safe setups in a 5v3.
Might be bottom of the board, but I've seen this guy have some great rounds with the scout. Gets it off of Try's body. The bomb's back in spawn, so you almost hope this doesn't go too well. Because if you get to a point where this could have been winnable, if only you had that bomb, you are going to be kicking yourselves. I think it shows where the mindset was at for Legacy in this round, never really thinking they had much of a chance. Just looking for damage. Art will catch one. But that should be the end. Nissim deleted. Keserato double. Furia move into the lead.
Yeah, I won't get ahead of myself just because Furia is converting a pistol. They've done that many times this series. It's been gun rounds where they've fallen short. So again, and I start to a half here for Furia, but the true test in this round, and Try gets his orb with Kevlar as well. mibr.los just escapes this time. Tom in push, and Nissim on a very annoying line. Another miss for mibr.los. It looked on, but now Legacy are getting closer. They could line up. mibr.los can't escape. 4v2. Legacy punching in a ticket to win their first gun round.
Yuri and Keisarata, you got to believe that if any duo could see you through this, it's this duo. Nissim on a very drawn-out backstab. And with Keisarata dead, I think Yuri's living on borrowed time here. Got a player closing in from CT. Stuck in the elevator. We're going to struggle to feel too uplifted here. They ice him out with utility. Furia just can't hold on to these leads.
At least they've got the money to get a bit more going. Another ore perhaps from Keisarata to drop. But it'll be a 3-rifle buy. Best case scenario here for Furia. Gonna arm their star mibr.los. A couple of long, but run it back for Legacy. Why not? Nades are nice, but entry kill is better, and Yakinda dead after one puts Legacy again in position to come up with a round. That flash comes too early, not close to scaling. And mibr.los got to be thinking about saving at this point. 2v4. Even Legacy in this position know the importance of this round, so in no hurry to waste this opportunity. Short smoke comes out. And up they go.
See mibr.los down to be hyper involved. This next round, he's going to have to do exactly that because lead taken for Legacy. AWP is really the only thing worth mentioning in this next round for Furia. The save will be allowed as Legacy focus inwards, trying to build up their own bank accounts. Make themselves a little bit harder to dislodge at the end of this third place decider. Hoping for something big from mibr.los. Expect him to be aggressive, expect him to be involved. There's a spawn for mid on this AWP, and you've seen him like to fight this line many a time in this game. So an instant swing right into that tri-AWP. Gets handed off to Keisarata. No stranger to having to don this every now and again. But with Yuri dead in middle, this AWP would have to do something spectacular. Keisarata blind, Keisarata dead. I'm looking for a 5 alive round as Legacy build towards that finish line.
There were a lot of rounds in that first half where Furia, they're kind of strung out, they're very split up. Same on Nuke as well. Legacy doing everything as a wolf pack. These long pops late through the smoke. They chase down that AWP as it gets picked up. Spam util on Keisarata, he can't see a thing. The AWP doesn't even get fired here from Furia as Legacy ascend their regards. 3 rounds straight since hitting the 4 buys. And Furia, they've been living off of pistols and the fumes that come with them in this series. Legacy definitely the better rifle round team at the moment. Another scrappy pie here. or something on the jump.
Oh, this is a little awkward for Dumao. Takes more damage than he was anticipating, and now they just block off short, denying the climb up. Martial buys like this, you're gonna have a little trick up your sleeve. The early painted damage on a Dumao is a nice start, but is there any more to it than that? It's aggression into the upper tunnels for Serato and Yuri. Moving in right as Legacy weren't thinking about turning away. That's even more damage now put down. Nissim also softened up. And you can see this whole B side of the map. Furia have a very clear picture of where Legacy could be and where this round is going to end.
To go now though, Molodoy peeks ahead a bit. Punishes. And flank is contained, even Tri turns around off the back of that flash. It's a nice deagle for Fallen, but it can't just be Fallen again, can it? SMG comes back up, 20 seconds, some low health here on Legacy, and that bomb is still looking for a fight, hasn't crossed in yet. Don't want to lose it now. Headshot almost finds Nissim, down to 3. Yuri 1v3, and they needed the kill, so they come and get it. Legacy surging towards a close here in the 3rd place, as Furia have come up with nothing since Legacy's first rifle round of this half. 4 straight. Furia's final try on this stage to stay alive. Fine for Fallen. Legacy still seeming pretty committed to this idea. They have a second layer of lurk on long. Even though Fallen backs up, Molodoy was on that line, not forever.
Joyce feels certain it's going to be kind of out front of the pack. Him arriving a little late long side, can that shake things up? No, Fallen never took his eyes off it, and with Molodoy freed up to go back and watch the cross, it's left Legacy in dire straits. Going to try and turn this into a mid-to-be. As the doors were closing on this round, Yuri's gone. One more still in this B site for Nissim, and caught in the crossfire. Furia able to clamp down on that mid-to-be.
Kick started again by Fallen. Just shuts down the opening play. One shot Molodoy has to connect, he does. At that point, that round rather dies on long. Up warp now. Serato playing it safe on the cross, not wanting to offer up a freebie.
Spam exchanged. Fallen reaps the reward.
This is all getting a bit scary for Legacy now. They don't know where to go. Jumping back between cat and middle.
They're going into the Molodoy AWP, and he's not missing those. Art dead on that first swipe around the corner. Blocked now by a smoke. You might just have to try and change this one on the fly. You really want to commit. into this double site setup into that orb.
Looks like they do. They put a man through spawn. Can they buy a few seconds? Yakinda's still behind this smoke. One frag from Yakinda's going to go a long way on this hole, but he can't find it. And there's Dumao striking from below. Molodoy gone. Dumao chasing that long player. Fallen picks up the orb and retreats, holds position for what will become a retake.
Double orbs in this retake. You lose Yuri. I don't think you're even considering this if you're Fury. You don't really have the room to do so. A very unlikely round. You almost can't believe this is where Legacy find match in series point.
Yeah, it's a really nice play for Dumao to get into that CT side smoke. Gets underneath them, picks Molodoy, and Yakinda committed on catwalk. No option for a trade there. The two entries come in. Legacy lock in third place point. 3 chances. Terrorists win.
Name to add on to the list of top squads they'd be on their EWC run.
Save that for later.
It's a moment you do just want to take a picture of.
Got the lineup for the corner shot. Fallen is jiggling it.
Don't tell me this is how you lose the opening. Right. Oh, he's just gone wide in this exact moment. Trier did a flick and Fallen out wide, good for one. Trade there. Rotates aren't budging. Yuri and Serato haven't moved a muscle on this B site. Maybe starting to reconsider a little now. Scarp is over.
Tempts you, surely.
50 seconds left on this one, and you've just seen a player cross away from B. Are they going to stick to their guns for the photo finish on A? 2 players trying to fight for this catwalk. The reinforcements arriving for Nissim, and this is it. Feeling like the beginning of the end, unless Molodoy can save face for Furia. First shot lands. But he's going to have more tricks up his sleeve, more shots to come through. Molodoy, they close in, and the double won't cut it. Serato has been spotted. It's looking like death by 1,000 cuts for Serato as he's been whittled down low. Now one last name. The Brazilian top dogs of Furia quelled by Legacy to cement a third place finish at EWC.
Na'Vi, Falcons, and now Furia all fall by the wayside to Legacy. It's been an incredible tournament for this plucky Brazilian team. Adding in the Argentinian of Tri, excelling to the top. And Legacy, a bright future indeed. They are hitting hard here in EWC.
Yeah, no question that they wanted it more in this, right? You saw Legacy kind of very, very switched on from the get-go. Competitive map 1, and then constantly able to roll with the punches. It was Furia getting off to good starts. Legacy having to play catch-up constantly throughout this series, and they were up for the task. An impressive list of teams that they beat on this tournament run. Furia served to be the cherry on top. Make no mistake, it's an interesting time for Brazilian Counter-Strike as new challenges start to emerge, and Legacy putting themselves in as the front runner to try and overtake Furia.
Yeah, questions of what will happen to Furia upon Fallen's departure and retirement from the scene at the end of the year. It's a bit of a sour note to leave Paris on for Furia alone, but at least interest in the future. A map pool that seems deeper, ancient added to the repertoire, certainly one to look out for, as Furia still have unfinished business for the rest of the year. Legacy in the meantime can't be forgotten about. A couple trophies in their pocket as well, and more stage experience. We will be seeing more of Legacy.
Mesdames et messieurs, ce sont les Legacy qui partiront la tête haute à Paris. Legacy stand strong against their Brazilian opponent, Furia. Congratulations, parabéns, Art, for this victory. Third place it is. I know it's not, the kind of games that you want to be playing as a competitor, of course, but that's still an insane run from you guys. So what do we want to take away? What do we want to remember from this run in Paris?
Yeah, this tournament is very important for us, so it means a lot to get the third place. It was a good run, first tournament of the semester, so we are very proud. I am very proud of the boys. And thank you for the crowd, thank you for the noise. Valeu, rapaziada, tamo junto, valeu.
Mesdames et messieurs, on peut applaudir Art, s'il vous plaît. Il vous remercie pour le bruit et ça fait plaisir d'avoir une arena pleine. Première question, qu'est-ce qu'on a envie de se rappeler de Paris? Forcément, jouer pour la 3e place, c'est jamais ce qu'on veut. Ça a été une super run pour nous. Honnêtement, je suis très fière de mes coéquipiers. C'était un tournoi important pour nous, pour la confiance également. And Art, I want to tell you and ask you about something. Poland is about to retire. Couldn't you let him win this one? Your jokes aside, how much does it mean to you to be such a legendary team as Furia, who is considered maybe as one of the best Brazilian teams ever?
Yeah, I had a great time with Fallen. He's an amazing guy, he's a legend, very much respect for him. Maybe not this time, but he will have a lot of opportunities to end this year with a championship, and I believe he can do it, so I wish him all the luck.
Beautiful words from you to Fallen, of course. Deuxième question, Fallen va bientôt prendre sa retraite. Je ne pouvais pas le laisser gagner celle-là sans rigoler. Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Qu'est-ce que ça signifie pour toi de battre Furia? Honnêtement, c'est un honneur à chaque fois. C'est une très grosse équipe. Fallen, c'est une légende du jeu. Je le respecte. Peut-être pas cette fois-ci, mais il aura d'autres occasions. J'espère de soulever un trophée. And there is no rest for you guys because I think that you're going to be playing Blast Porto in like 4 days. So how are we seeing this tournament? Is there anything you want to adjust going into Porto? Tell me about it.
Yeah, we have a lot to adjust, a lot to take on. We have a little time, but that's the life we want. That's something we strive for. So we are happy to play another tournament, and after today it's going to be amazing.
That's the life of CS Tier 1 players, right? Playing tournaments again and again and again. Parce qu'ils vont bientôt enchaîner dans 3-4 jours avec le Blast Porto. Comment on s'ajuste à ça? Est-ce qu'on est prêt? Bah oui, c'est un très petit laps de temps. On sera prêt, on va s'ajuster. Honnêtement, c'est pour ça qu'on vit, c'est ça qui nous drive d'enchaîner les tournois. Now I'm going to ask you about the finals, of course. I'm not going to ask you who do you think will win, but I'm going to ask you who are you going to be rooting for? Are you going to be rooting for Foot or are you going to be rooting for Spirit?
Yeah, definitely we're going to be rooting for Foot. It's amazing for the underdogs to get in the fight. I think they like it.
I feel like the French crowd likes it. Why Foot?
Yeah, because the underdogs, that will be amazing for them. I can feel how they'll feel if they win this tournament. It means a lot for us. So Donk has many trophies already, so let's give one for the boys.
Yeah, he can leave it to the other boys, right? Donc ouais, la question sur la finale, qu'est-ce que tu penses? En tout cas, qu'est-ce que tu vas soutenir pour cette finale? J'ai envie de dire Foot en vrai, et le public a l'air de me suivre. Donc a déjà plein de trophées, donc je pense qu'il peut faire un petit peu croquer les petits. Ils ont une belle histoire d'underdogs également. And last but not least, you want to give any words to the fans, to the Brazilian fans here and also watching you at home? Your last words, it can be Brazilian, Portuguese, can be in English. You go for it.
Rapaziada, a torcida eu sei que é da Fúria a maioria, mas queria agradecer pelo barulho, foi um show legal e não foi dessa vez, mas vamos torcer que tem muito campeonato pela frente. Valeu, rapaziada, tamo junto.
Muito obrigada, thank you so much, Art, for joining me. I'm going to let you back with your teammates. Évidemment, merci à tous pour le soutien et on arrive sur le main event, ladies and gentlemen. You know what's going to be happening and we have welcomed another player onto the stage. Ian, are you ready for it?
Oh man, what a performance from Legacy, but hold on a second. Bonjour Paris, comment ça va tout le monde? Now that we've finished up with that third place matchup, it leaves us with one piece of business left to settle. The grand final of CS2 at the Esports World Cup and the final series of this entire event in Paris.
That is literally why everyone came here. Vous le savez, et vous êtes là pour ça. Vous êtes là pour la grande finale, pour voir les underdogs face au légendaire Spirit. Ian, shall we check on the crowd, maybe?
Yeah, I need to know who this crowd thinks will win this final. Should we do it?
Go for it.
Will it be Foot? FUT Esports!
Fair enough. We always love underdog stories here in Paris. Mesdames et messieurs, un peu de sérieux. Qui pense que ça va être donc et Team Spirit?
All right. Let's go again, all right? What about FUT Esports?
Ouais, j'ai l'impression que vous êtes plutôt du côté des underdogs. Je vous laisse une dernière chance, les gars. Qui est pour Team Spirit?
All right, listen, we got a mixed crowd, but one thing we do have is an epic event ahead of us here at the iconic Accor Arena. Should we all come together and make some noise?
Absolutely. For one more time, guys, mesdames et messieurs, all together.
3, 2, 3!
It is getting rowdy here in the Acorn for good reason. Legacy pulling off the upset, number 12 over number 3 on the planet, and we have to celebrate with a very special player leading the way in the first half. Lotto, you are such a blast to watch throughout your run here at EWC. Not only did you take down Fallen and Furia, you beat juggernauts along the way. Navi 2-0. Then you go 2-0 against the Falcons. What was it about Paris that gave you this energy?
I don't know. I think we have a very difficult bracket, but we play well. So I think we changed one player now, and we can show a good CS in this tournament.
Can you tell me about that new player change-up? What is it like having him on the team?
Sorry.
What is it like having Try on the team?
He's very good. We played with him in 2022, I think, but now it's very different. We're growing up like a player, like a person, and now in the team he's very insane. It's very nice playing with him.
Lada, can you try and explain from like a player's perspective how it is to be playing like a third, fourth place decider? You know, it's not a lot on the line, but how important was this game for you against Furia? Was it important because it was against Furia, or was it just because of the importance of the money, or what was your thoughts?
I think we have the VRS, so the points it's very good too to get invited in the other tournaments. But play against Furia, of course, it's a Brazilian team, so they are the best Brazilian team. So win against them, it's very good for us. So I think that's it.
And you also have Porte coming up soon as your next event. What do you expect of yourself now that you've made such an impact? You kind of, make it as a top 3 here. That's big for you guys. So how do you see your future since you're so new as a team since you've gotten Try?
I think now we are growing up with him, and to the other tournaments, I think we want to achieve the playoffs. So if we can get a trophy until the end of the year, it's amazing. So I think to the next year we want to achieve more trophies. So for this year it's achieve more playoffs, go to the major playoffs, and I think that's it.
For this tournament, you had a lot of different playstyle, it felt like, very slow, very fast. Do you think you can play any map anyway, and you can adapt to every team you play with the coaching staff you have, with Art doing the tricks and stuff like that? Are you feeling confident against any team, any playstyle?
Yeah, we played with very different teams, so I think we are very confident playing against the all play styles. So yeah, I don't know. We only do the preparation before the game, and we are ready.
Looking back at your playoff run, you beat first Navi and then Falcons, and then ultimately Spirit was where you couldn't make it count. What was different with Spirit compared to the other teams, or was it because of the team play that you couldn't get things going?
Yeah, I think we don't play our best CS against Spirit. I think we are a bit nervous. In the other games, we're not nervous. So against Spirit, I don't know, it's a bit nervous, but I think they don't play a lot, so it's very difficult play against him. And I don't know. I think that's it.
Do you think you got nervous because you were like getting closer to, getting to the grand final and achieving something really big? Was that maybe what made the difference for you guys?
Yeah, I think when we won against Navi, we said now we will get the Falcons. And when we won against Falcons, we thinking maybe we can win. So I think we are nervous because of this.
I think you had everybody thinking that until Donk did Donk things. Thank you so much, Lionel. Before you go, we got to get your thoughts. Foot is coming in as the number 14, taking on Spirit, another top 3 squad. So talk to me about Foot's opportunity. You're playing a best of 5. How do you beat Spirit?
I don't know. They need to dunk and dunk. So let's see. I train for Foot to revenge us.
We'll see if Spirit can get it done, or will it be another upset in Paris? Give it up for Lotto from Legacy, bronze medalist here at EWC 2026. More games in just a moment.
Base agora.
Bata meu.
Ô, varanda.
Base. Pezinho, base.
Prepara pra ficar, vamos segurar ele.
Vamos pra varanda do alto.
3, 2, 1.
Varanda do alto aqui.
Tá base preso aí na direita, eu acho.
Tô com você.
Base é meu, tudo varanda.
Tá lá parado. Boa, caralho, vamos.
Nice, Nissi. Caralho, moleque.
What would you do with $75 million?
I would travel the world, I would invest, I know a bit of a boring answer, and I would help people when I can. I'll buy things for my family.
A house for my mom. Yeah. Invest so I keep some money for the future.
Everyone's just out here saying, oh, I'd spend it on my family, I would invest it smartly in smart enterprises. We need Americans, because Americans will come out here and be like,
I buy 10 Ferraris, bruh.
What if I say that I think you're lying?
I don't know. Do you think I'm lying?
Yes. The first thing that you're gonna do is buy all of the jerseys from your favorite players. I think you're gonna buy 10 fancy cars and go crazy.
Okay, I'm lying.
I would invest it into probably a retirement account.
Why are you such a liar?
I'm a finance major. I just graduated with a finance degree, so.
So don't lie, you're gonna pay off your student loans first.
No, actually I wouldn't, because I have an interest-free loan from my parents.
Oh, so he came from money. Let's go to someone who doesn't have a silver spoon in their mouth.
That's right.
What would you do with $75 million?
I'd buy an esports team.
Hell yeah, this is what we're talking about. Why are you wearing a Teemo hat watching Dota? Do you think that maybe this is, you're a traitor?
Yeah, this is my trader, yeah. A big PC. Like a nerd, like a real nerd. Lakeside mansion, a good little Lamborghini here and there.
Ooh, what color?
Ooh, has to be red.
Super Asian looking Teemo, what would you do with $75 million?
2, 3, 4.
Sick.
Buy my first PlayStation and Forza 6. That's it.
Yeah, PlayStations are expensive right now, so a lot of that 75 mil is going towards that. Okay, rejection. It's just like high school all over again. I'm all alone.
I'd buy this arena, honestly. I would name it after myself, and everybody would have to play at my arena. This would just be mine now.
You think that this is 75 mil? A little delulu.
Okay.
You could buy the parking lot.
Parking lot, I'll name it after myself. Perfect.
Yes! Okay, now shoot. Ooh, maybe he can use the 75 mil to buy some skills. the time of my life doing coverage for the 2026 Esports World Cup. We've seen unexpected upsets, incredible underdog stories, and amazing victories. But my favorite thing has been getting this
Overly!
Kitty?
You've annoyed me for far too long. You've disrespected the language, the culture, the food, and also, what was that at the perfumery shop? This is for everything you've done.
That's my key. Wait, that's my key. No, Kitty, that's my key.
Wanna touch it?
Yeah. All right, well, that's totally cool. Kitty, wait! Oh, not the stairs, please, anything but the stairs! Kitty! Come on, Kitty, we can talk about this! Kitty! Why'd you choose the Eiffel Tower? Kitty? It's EWC! Come on, it's got Esports! Give me the key! Give me the key, Kitty! Kitty! Oh. Kitty! Kitty, wait! Kitty, wait! Kitty, no!
Since you arrived here, you've been nothing but rude, disrespectful, and worst of all, you put ketchup on Sol Meunier.
Okay, I actually stand by that, but Kitty, I understand. Listen, when I came to Paris, I wasn't sure at first, but now I've gotten to know the people, the culture, the beautiful architecture, and I love Paris.
Okay, thank you for saying that.
Can I have my key back now?
No, it's not possible.
Oh, why not?
Because it's not a real key, Overly.
What you're saying is that this isn't the real key to my happiness, because I found my happiness through our friendship, through all of the relationships that I've been able to build with everyone here, is the friends that we've made along the way.
Again, it's not what I meant. I
What
meant that...
you meant to say, what's really important, is us, a community.
Let me do it how I want to do it. I know what I'm doing.
Go ahead. Where we're able to share our passion, our stories.
Oh,
I see. That's not good. No, that's a claim. And our love for everything that is esports.
Oh, the mayonnaise.
What's more important, that you make a lot of content or that none of it is with women? I want a key.
No, you can't have a key.
You've gone too far. You've gone too far. I can't anymore. It's not what I meant. And again, I really think you should do a psychiatric evaluation. Look, EWC is real, but this key is not real. You bought it at a gift shop.
No, I didn't. No. What am I supposed to do now?
Just go home, Overly.
Esports World Cup.
Here we go, baby. Our players departing from the hotels and making their way into the Accor Arena. It is the final day of EWC. The final match is moments away, and this time, it's not a best of three. We're going to a best of five with two greats here at the desk. We've got Pimp alongside Yanko, and Yanko, I want to start with you. How hype is it seeing an underdog like Foot coming in against a giant like Spirit?
I think it's very exciting, especially because Foot is a team that's been on the rise from the start of this year, right? And you can definitely see event by event them getting better and better, right? They have a very, very young team, so they were gaining experience at first, playing tier 1 teams, going to these events, then getting to the playoffs, playing on the stage, playing in front of a crowd, and it all culminates here at the Esports World Cup, getting to play in a grand final against Team Spirit.
Pimp, at the end of last night's show in the interview, we heard xCloud saying, "My name is Legend." Do you think he should be called a legend if they're able to walk away with the trophy?
Maybe not quite there yet, but he's making a great case to maybe being a future legend, winning the Foot Camp at the very least. Him being picked up by that team have really done a lot of good stuff for them. As Yanko said, they started off the year by playing some good, solid Counter-Strike. They maybe stagnated a little bit. They made a roster change during this season, and they're coming out all flying now. So whether or not xCloud is going to be a legend for the future, not quite sure, but it would build a case and help his case if they were to win today.
Yanko, what have you seen from the Ukrainian duo? Because Demon has had the number in every clutch I've watched him.
He's just a mechanical demon, right? No pun intended, actually. But yeah, his skill is just through the roof, aim-wise, and it's all been about, again, experience, learning how these tier 1 teams like to operate, and players, and learning how to be patient at times, right? When it comes to straight aim duels, like he's second to none, really, in a way, and Symmetry on the other side. He's been a liability at times, but when they lift the trophy over in Bucharest, he was the MVP. Yesterday in that semi-final, he was the one who stepped up on that decider as well. So once he turns on, that's when Foot can go to another level.
Those players with the low floor, high ceiling, those are the scariest, but when they are on, they're the most electric to watch in esports. What does Symmetry bring to the game? What does he need to bring here on a championship Sunday?
Well, we even spoke to Jukes yesterday as well, who labeled him as a bit inconsistent, but when he's on his game, he has that explosivity to him. He can change the tide of a game, he can change the tide of a round, and you can even be in a moment in the game where you feel like the team Foot is out of it, but he has that, extra ability to turn up and sometimes just bring a bit of extra life into the team. So yeah, maybe a bit inconsistent, but he most definitely have the ability to turn up and change the tide of whatever's happening.
Now, his worst map was on Nuke, but he seemed to thrive on maps like Dust 2, Mirage potentially. Where do you want to see these guys go? It's a best of 5 today, Yanko.
Well, I think it's going to be interesting once we get to the Vito, because both teams Vito Inferno, right? So Spirit as the favorite, probably going to have to be the one to get it out, even in a best of 5. That means Foot gets away with one. They get a free ban. So are they going to use it on something like a Dust 2 potentially, which is really strong for Spirit, or are they going to get rid of the maps that they don't like to play either? Maybe a Nuke or even a Cache, but I think that will be a mistake.
Here they are on the team bus rolling in. No fans allowed. What are the discussions being had on this bus?
That's a good question, I think a lot of the
No discussions.
Exactly. A lot
Team
of the players
Spirit, they don't talk.
even to each other. Everyone's just
Jameer was
quiet,
giggling?
listening to their own music. You know, the fewer words you say, the better.
I like that. They're staying locked. Honestly, I tried to say what's up to Donk. He just ghosted me. That man is focused, but when he gets into the server, you do not want to peek him. He will take off your face. We've seen that multiple times last night. And even talking with a team that just won third place, Legacy, we asked, why didn't you get to the grand finals? Lotto said right away, it was Donk. Like, Donk is causing problems. For those who are unfamiliar with this Team Spirit squad and Donk, Pimp, just how good is he? Is he the best player on the planet? If not, how far behind? Yeah, I think you can build that case without a doubt that he's currently the best player in the world. The last couple of years, maybe even. There's a couple of players in contention for that. Him and Saivu being the two names that you always bring up. But at this tournament specifically, he's playing some of his best Counter-Strike. I think it's on par to be the second highest rated tournament ever for him as of right now, as you can see in this graphic, which is unheard of. An average rating of 1.6. Again, if you're not familiar with the ratings in Counter-Strike, that's like, if I had one game in my career where I had a 1.6 rating, I'd be happy. He does it on average. He does it every single time. He does it every single tournament. He is God's gift to Counter-Strike and could very well go down in history as the greatest player of all time. He is a joy to watch. One of the flashiest players on the planet. On the other side of the stage, trying to keep pace with a player like Donk is xCloud, and Stunner caught up with him before the match.
This matchup versus Spirit, not historically gone your favor personally. I think you're 1-6, something like that against them career-wise. Talk to me about playing against a Team Spirit and not letting Donk get a hold of the game or some of their antics come to fruition.
I mean, I think whenever we played against them, individually they were sharp, especially Donk. Like, he's doing amazing, like, unbelievable things with his, like, movement and aim, you know. But I think it's important to don't challenge with him, like, if it's not necessary. And I think Donk is a momentum player that when he has momentum, he will play better. But when he doesn't have momentum, maybe he will be playing, like, worse, you know. So I think it's important to have a strategy around that, and I have a strategy around that.
Spirit are favored in this matchup. Does that allow you guys to play a little bit more freely in the server? How does it set you up in the server?
I mean, as you guys say, they are the favorites, so we don't have anything to lose. Like in paper, people think we lose already, so I think we just need to accept it's gonna be a hard game, and we just need to play with the odds. Like, we just need to put everything in the server, and we are accepting what results we are getting.
What do you believe genuinely that Foot does better than Spirit does in the game? When you look at it at a macro level, maybe a strategic level, movement, positioning, all the things, what do you think it is?
I mean, I think they like to play around Donk, and they support only Donk. Like, they give all the sources to Donk, but we don't have that kind of such a thing. We have like 5 players who can pop off. So it's important that like if I'm maybe getting some fights on yard, but maybe I don't need that much source, so my team just can hit the different side, you know. But I think in Donk it's a bit different. Like, he has always the best position. Like, they always try to source him, so I think they are lacking on that little bit more than us.
If Foot win today, can anyone really still call it a surprise? Do you feel like obviously this would legitimize Foot at the top tier, but you guys are in the door now? Do you think it changes anything?
I mean, this is the first LAN tournament for us, so I wouldn't say it's gonna be consistent or guys, okay, like we're gonna win every tournament, you know. But I think it's gonna be good to confidence for us, and I think it's gonna help us perform better in the coming tournaments, because I'm still think we are just so young and inexperienced. But I think this tournament's gonna give us that experience we needed. But like as I said, I think this can be still surprise. Like, maybe I won like honeymoon, you know, let's say, but that tournament will give us a lot of things to work on, because even the games when we are winning, we know we did some mistakes, so we are trying to learn from every moment.
For you personally, and the last one I'm going to have is this: what would it mean in your relatively young career to come through here and become an EWC champion today? At the very end of this tournament, what would it mean to you, xCloud?
I mean, I think right now EWC is the most precious tournament after major, I think. So, like, I don't know. I was always like, when I was very, very young, I was dreaming about playing in like pro CS, you know, like in the tournaments, in the maybe stadium, arena, whatever, like stage. But I never was dreaming about finals, you know, because that was a rough way to go, because the scene is so competitive and it's not easy to get that final spot. But yeah, I'm just so proud of my team. I'm just so proud of my works, you know, and let's hope we get the final and our works are paying well.
Shout out to xCloud and congratulations to Stunna. He did not blink once during that entire interview. Yanko, it looks like xCloud is ready. He knows what he has in store for him in his team today. But can you tell me the role of Krabeni? What job does he have as the in-game leader, and what does he need to accomplish in terms of fragging?
Obviously, he calls the shots, right? He's the one who decides what they're going to do as a team. He's the one who has to, in the mid rounds, come up with solutions, mostly on the T side, right? But something that separates him from maybe some of the other IGLs is that he is indeed a very good fragger, and he's a strong individual player, and isn't one of those IGLs that sort of only thinks about how can he sacrifice himself to create space for his teammates and create space for the team. He just thinks like any other player. Is like, where can I find the advantage? Where can I find the edge? I feel like I'm as good as anyone else on the server.
Himp, let's roll some highlights from this guy, because Krabeni has been so fun to watch on the servers. One of the standout rounds I saw was when he busted out the dualies. Is he always going to pop off in pistol rounds?
I mean, he can pop off in any round, to be completely honest, in Counter-Strike. I very much agree with the sentiment from Yanko. He's not necessarily the typical in-game leader who's always thinking about how to set up his players and how to sacrifice himself. He's a playmaker on the server. He's a space creator. He's a guy that will do anything he can in order to put himself forward on the server, to find duels, to create space. In particular, he did it well against Versailles yesterday and does too. But if you ever watch him play on Ancient, a map that we may get to see tonight as well, he's going to be in your face all the time, trying to create space, trying to create chaos, and he's very successful at doing so. A fracking in-game leader that we don't have a lot of at the moment.
I think I personally like also his attitude towards his teammates at times too, where he has no problem chewing them out.
Okay.
Right? Like when they are just losing concentration, when they're making like basic mistakes, he'll take a timeout and just call them out the entire timeout, right? And for a team that's so full of young players, I think that's a good thing, right? Sometimes it's easy for your mind to wander and to lose the focus at the task at hand, right? And he leads by example. He doesn't take rounds off. So I think for me, that's something you love to see in such a young team, someone who already does a good job with leadership.
Incredible stuff there from the leader. He has led Foot to their first finals here at EWC. We got a lot more to talk through on the other side of the stage, but first, let's check in with James Banks, who is live with one of the biggest co-streamers here at EWC.
Hello, Pocket. Thank you very much for that one. Yes, I've got Gaules with me here. Gaules, you've been here in Paris for a little while. You've been co-streaming. You're in the arena. How is it going for you so far? I know it's a bit of a sad day because no Brazilian team in the final.
In the past, we hope that Brazilian came in days like this, in the final day. So it's not the final, but the third place is good as we know. And Paris is awesome. It's a beautiful place. We love this tournament, this place. So I'm very happy.
And talk to me a little bit about it, right? We're going into this final, no Brazilians in here, but we got Spirit, experience. They won huge tournaments, going up against Foot, the young, exciting team. Where do you sit? Where are you thinking that is going to get the win here? Who are you cheering for?
Sure, for Foot. For sure.
For Foot?
For Foot.
Why Foot? Tell me.
Yes, because they are the underdog.
Okay.
Won so many things, and Foot, they are young guys, talent guys. I think that they look like legacy.
Yeah,
I will cheer for Foot.
I like that a lot with that. And I know there's been so many Portuguese, Brazilian people here talking to you. Are you surprised still when you come to events outside of Brazil that you meet so many people that know and love you guys?
For sure. Now we have the Brazilian, the Portuguese from Portugal, and we have a lot of people from South America because 9Z is doing so well. So we have Argentinian guys, Chilean guys. So I'm very proud to be a part of this event and see a lot of people from my country and friend countries.
It's really great to see. It's always great to speak to you. Thank you very much for your time, Gaules. Pocket, let's get back to you.
Sorry for hogging your camera there, James. Let's take a look here at the opponent on the other side for Foot, who that man just called to win it. Gall is very comfortable in his confident win so far, but Spirit may be his biggest opponent. Can we talk a little bit about what this team has done? Because we mentioned Donk, but Shiro has had some incredible plays. Everybody has chimed in. Even Zontix had a big night last night after you called him out, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Spirit, like many of the other contenders, we come into this event with some question marks. Losing to Mouse in a grand final, no matter whether it's the first event of the season or not, is sort of unlike them. So you were waiting to see, okay, how are they going to perform in the EWC? They slip up at the opener in a best of one, but from that point on, they've been spot on, right? Like taking down Vitality, obviously in the quarterfinal was huge. Taking care of business against Legacy yesterday. And that's the thing about Spirit, you know, they'll get better as the tournament progresses. They won't make too many mistakes, right? Like they're so good when it comes to these playoff games, when it comes to the arena games. And that's why they're the favorite in the grand final.
Yeah, I was just about to say, you know, they've been getting better. Every single game you've been watching, they've just gradually gotten better. Had a rough start against GG Howe in a best of one, and even in the second game in the lower bracket, they were struggling, you know, to put out their best foot. Shiro in particular had a slow start as well in this tournament. He's gradually getting better and better, so it does feel like it's a team that's ramping up game by game by game, and if we go by that logic, you know, they're getting better today, then Foot is going to hand their heads full.
Then Shiro is an interesting one because, you know, there have been some rumors, and I don't think they have much credibility to them, but, you know, perhaps Fallen retires, does Molodoi want to go somewhere else? Maybe Spirit is a good landing spot, right? Like he can go back to speaking Russian and they can get an explosive player in the place of Shiro, who by no means is a bad player, but leaves sometimes something to be desired in terms of having impact or finding openings, you know. But I think for a team like Spirit, the type of a player he is, he fits them really well because you have guys like Donk who are always going to be in the front and in people's faces, and Shiro, his quality is closing rounds. Like he was so good in the clutch, and you saw yesterday in this Legacy game a lot of these like mid to late round scenarios. He's always in the right place. He always, you know, hits his shots, gets 1 or 2 kills. Like he's just so reliable for the most part, and I think hopefully, you know, those rumors maybe just sort of light a little bit of a fire under him to be like, no, I'm gonna show you like what sort of a player I am. You'll be crazy to consider replacing me with Molodoi.
Some of these shots are great for the reel, great for the resume. Shiro was popping off, especially on Ancient. I don't know if it was 17-5 or 15-7. Either way, Pimp, the man was taking over from what we saw in that game too. And then, of course, you're gonna see them power through their opponent to get here on a championship Sunday. But now you're playing a best of 5. Spirit, they have the deeper map pool, right?
Yeah, they should have. You know, they've been together for quite some time now. You know, it's been a while since Magic, Suntix, Tenir, for that matter, was introduced into this lineup. So I think in terms of who has the map pool ready, you'd argue Team Spirit should be able to come into this best of 5 feeling relatively comfortable in the veto, despite, as Janko said, you know, maybe given the fact they have to give up one of their vetoes, you know, and checking out. But I mean, they even play cash, and if you can play cash at a somewhat decent level, then I think you're going to be fine in a best of 5, especially considering they are the heavy favorites on pretty much all parameters.
Paris, do we want cash tonight? I hope we see it in that best of 5. Let's talk a little bit about 2 players that have been supporting the star on this cast. Donk, of course, he's known for what he can do. Everybody has seen his green numbers, but Zontix and Tenir have also stepped up their games at different times throughout this tournament. Let's start with you, Pimp. What do you want to see from this duo, and who has the harder role tonight?
In all honesty, I want to see a bit more, to be completely honest. It's not all sunshine from the camp of Team Spirit. Tenir has moments, you know, shows in glimpses what a great individual he is. I feel like he's a player that definitely have more quality and more individual, I guess, impact, you know, available at his disposal. It's just not fully working out in Team Spirit just yet, not on a consistent basis. Whereas for Suntix, I think he's doing his job, you know, but I also want to see a bit more from him because, as we said, Janko, they have been struggling a little bit. They lost the grand final to Mouse. They were looking, you know, beatable in the group stage. It's not always sunshine in the camp of Team Spirit.
I just can't believe they have a photo of Zontix actually like sort of half smirking.
Smirky.
That's a little bit of a smirk there, you know, but yeah, I think that's been the thing with Team Spirit. And obviously, Zontix had a great semifinal. Tenir had a great quarterfinal against Vitality, so they both had their moments, and I think they're going to have to be in this final sharp individually, right? And I think actually, unlike some of the other games, I think this really, like, Donk cannot have a bad game here, right? Because Foot is a team that's extremely brawly, likes to get in your face, and it feels like if Donk has a quiet game and can sort of be the carry that he usually is, I mean, the rest of the guys will have to go above and beyond to match up with Foot, who's just so sharp in those aim duels.
There's a look at some of the riflers. It's time now to focus in with the AWPer. We've got Freya with Shiro. What's up, Freya?
Thank you so much, Shiro and Haku, for joining me for this pre-match interview. I just want to set the scene for a moment because you arrive here as heavy favorites, very similar to the situation in Blast Bounty where it didn't go in your favor. What have you learned from that experience?
Сюда вы приехали, опять же, как фавориты, и то же самое было на Бласте. Но там как бы не пошло все по плану. Чем тут все отличается?
Пока не знаю, чем все отличается, но надеюсь, мы покажем лучшую игру, чем против Маус на Бласте.
He's saying like he doesn't know like what exactly is different, but he hopes they'll show like a better game than against Mouse.
Your individual form looked excellent yesterday versus Legacy, but when we enter grand finals, you're not always in your most consistent level. What causes that?
То, что вчера против Legacy ты показал отличный уровень, но иногда бывает в гранд-финалах, не показываешь что-то самое. Как ты думаешь, что будет?
Вообще без разницы. Не думаю об этом. Если кубок у меня в кармане, мне без разницы.
He says like he doesn't really care. He doesn't think about it. He gets the trophy in his pocket. That's all that matters.
Looking at Foot today, Jugs was saying in an interview yesterday, he really wanted to face you guys. Foot have strengths, you have strengths. What's the biggest strength that you see in Foot, though? Because it feels like most of them side in your favor.
То, что у обеих команд есть свои как бы силы, свои преимущества. Как ты думаешь, какие у вас, какие у них?
У нас есть Донг.
We have Dong.
But what about Foot? What do Foot have? What are you aware of them about?
Что есть у Футов?
У Футов хорошая команда.
And they have a good team.
What does it do to the preparation when you're going up against a team in a grand final that you've never played before? How much does that change things?
Вот тут в гранд-финале будете играть против команды, которые никогда не играли. Как это для вас отличается?
Я думаю, мы много с ними практиковались, поэтому в целом мы понимаем, как они играют. И окей, мы не играли в салки, но я думаю, что просто будет интересная игра.
They got to practice against them quite a lot, so they have an idea how they play. So they never played an official, but it's going to be definitely interesting to see how it goes.
Okay, very excited to see how it goes down. Thank you so much, Shira, and thank you for your translations as well. Best of luck in the grand final.
Nice.
Thank you very much, Freya. She's absolutely min-maxing. She's maxing the minimum on the other side of the interview. The Russians, they're always kind of quiet, but Shiro, he seems quite focused today, taking on Foot Esports. And this is really David versus Goliath. That might be Goliath on the left. Donk has been a monster in this tournament so far, Pimp.
I just hope Team Spirit, hate losing as much as they hate doing interviews. Because if that's the case, they should be super, super motivated coming into this grand final and getting the job done. There's no doubt they are the favorites. There's no doubt they have the better player on the server as well. But as Janko said, with all the individual skill coming from so many different fronts of Foot, they need to be there today. We also did see what happened at Last Bounty when Donk is not playing well. That's a team that's not too scary to go up against.
When was the last time you saw Donk not playing well, though?
Ooh,
Blast Bounty.
Well, yeah, Blast Bounty in the final, right? And a little bit in that semi-final against Falcons at the Major. And guess what? They lost both series. I know, Puck, it's just funny to me. Me and Jacob are sitting here. Our job is like break down one team, break down the other team, find like cool storylines and everything. And then Shiro comes in, does an interview and says, "Oh, we have Donk. They're a good team." And that's sometimes all it comes down to. Like, we just have Donk, and he just makes up for so much that maybe you're lacking in other areas.
Production, if we can, let's show the world how good Donk is. I know he's put up highlights across the week. He's done it not just in groups. He crushed his way through the round of 16, the quarterfinals, and then, of course, the semifinals last night. This man has been magic. It doesn't matter where you're coming from. He has his crosshair ready, and he doesn't miss the head.
He just finds a way always to be involved in the game. It's one of those players where you can remove the scoreboard, you can remove the stats, you can just look at his point of view, and he will always find a way to gain impact, or at least be in a position where he can make the difference. As Janko said, occasionally he's going to have a bad game, occasionally he's going to have a bad series, and that's always going to be an issue for Team Spirit, because a lot of their play and a lot of their win conditions rely on naturally having the best player in the world.
Just playing against Donk is exhausting, right? It's not necessarily like other star players, because you go up against Zaivu, you say there's going to be a Zaivu round. He's going to win a 1v3, he's going to pull something out of his ass, and then you just say, this is the Zaivu round, let's go over it, right? But with Donk, it can happen every round, all the time, and it's exhausting because you have your game plan, you're thinking about, okay, we're going to avoid him like this, or when we go at him, we're going to use a ton of utility so he doesn't get clean aim duels, right? But when it's an eco, he's going to get dropped an AK, right? And maybe you're going to get just a little bit complacent because it's an eco, or it's going to be a 4v4 and your protocols are going to fall apart. He's going to get his, right? He's going to get those opportunities and he can break you at any time. So mentally, for a team as young as Foot, they have to keep their head in it, not get disillusioned if Donk is having a great game, because it's going to be a marathon, not a sprint.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are minutes away. The players getting ready on stage. We give them 45 minutes to get fully prepped before we bring them out. Pimp, if you're going over these last few minutes, you're trying to prep for Spirit. You know you're playing a best of 5, and both of these teams don't like to play Inferno. Do they have maps that they both do enjoy playing?
Yeah, there's naturally some overlapping in the map pool where both of them feel comfortable. Speaking of Ancient, you know, a map that they can both play at a relatively high level. Mirage is also going to be part of that mix. Dust 2, curious to see if Foot, really curious to see what Foot is going to remove in this video, because the Nuke one is the interesting one for me. Spirit, not necessarily a great team on Nuke, but Foot have lost it 8 times in a row, you know. So at that point, is that a map you want to bring into the series? And do you want to bring it in early, or do you want to risk it being the 5th and deciding map if you ever were to get to that place? A map you lost 8 times in a row. So I'm really curious, you know, in this video, you know, not often that funny or interesting when it's a best of 5, but Foot has a little wiggle room to play with here.
Yeah, there's a lot of options here, and the problem for Foot is the roster change, right? Like Xflow just came in, so how much time do they have to work on their map pool? How deep is their map pool? That's gonna determine what they're going to veto, because, you know, you look at it, Dust 2 would make sense to veto, right? Like remove one of the best maps for Spirit, make it so it becomes a little more random. But how much time did you have to put in on Cash, on Nuke, if you're on the side of Foot? So maybe you're thinking, hey, we're just not ready enough to play this yet. Let's get it out of the way. And sure, they have an advantage on Dust 2, but we played it a few times. We managed to beat Furia on it yesterday in a decider. So just sort of take your chances there in a way.
Pimp, where were you at when you were 17 years old like that man Jugs is?
Oh, that's a good question. I think I was playing Copenhagen games in some small hall somewhere in Denmark, you know, playing for maybe a mouse and a mousepad if I were lucky.
He wasn't riding his bike then, I'll tell you that.
I wasn't riding my bike. I was probably at McDonald's if you really want to be real.
Inspiration, you can be anything you put your mind to, including a triathlete, you freak. Let's take a look here at our maps and modes here, because this should be a fun one. We got our vetoes rolling in from the coaches backstage, and Yanko, please do me the honors, walk me through the early rounds.
We were speculating what, you know, Foot is going to remove, and they go with us too. So I like this personally. Try to make it a bit more uncomfortable for Spirit if you can, and then for the picks, like Mirage would be their comfort if they want to go for that. Punishes would be more like Cash or
there we go.
They go for it.
Barry!
We get it as the first
Cash!
match. I like it. I don't know, as the first map, because, you know, just being the first map, you're going to be nervous if you're Foot. And then this sort of be a bit of a surprise pick. We may just lose it due to nerves, but let's see. I like that they're going for the punish. Spirit themselves with Anubis, that's interesting, because for Foot, it hasn't been a bad map lately. I was thinking something maybe more like an Ancient or a Mirage. Foot does it for them. I think now Mirage for Spirit and Nuke as the 5th map.
Well, that's the issue right here.
Or was this expected here?
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. The issue now for Foot is that you end up risking playing Nuke as the 5th deciding map in this best of 5.
Oh.
It's actually going to be Mirage. Spirit are picking into Nuke. But I like that, because Foot haven't shown anything whatsoever on it.
There's also something really dangerous here, Chris, which Furia did in the major grand final. So Foot is going to have to start T-side on all the first 3 maps. Right, and in a grand final, going against the likes of Team Spirit, no matter the map, there's the danger of snowball. And sometimes just playing on that CT side, where you can be more reactive and don't always have to be the one taking the initiative, for these young players could be helpful. So they have to come out swinging, right? They can't have a slow start here.
On the other side, when we were watching Legacy, it seemed they were most comfortable when on that T side and setting that aggression. Can Foot replicate that? Because Legacy, they tried to take the hardest road possible in the semifinals with their map choices last night against Spirit. Can Foot do what they were unable to?
I think Foot have a good shot at making this game very competitive. I think the way they've been playing so far and how well they've been playing all the individuals, Xflow, you know, having a breakout tournament, Demon having his moments, Symmetry having, I guess, consistently more and more impact. I definitely see a world where they can remain competitive against Team Spirit on pretty much all the maps, but there's a long way from being competitive to being the winners of the series. And I think you're spot on, Yanko, when you're saying in terms of time, preparation, having not been together with Xflow for that long, preparing for a best of 5, it's a big task, and I think the task is going to be a little bit too big to handle for Foot.
That's why you feel like they have to sort of play from ahead, and that's how they're going to win this game. Like plan A, B have to work, because plan C, I feel like, is going to be a lot of improvisation. It's going to be pretty shaky, and against a team of Team Spirit's caliber, you know, that's where they really get to feast on you.
We got a lot to break down, but first, let's get a vibe check. We got Stunna on the floor.
Friends out here, that's for sure. Okay, there we go. What's up, gamers? Where y'all from?
I'm from Lyon.
Who did you come here to support?
Vitality. Vitality first.
How'd that work out? All right, look, you've clearly got their attention. Tell them something. Get them going.
Okay. We all hope today we're gonna have the big revenge we expected yesterday.
That's strong. That's very strong. Anything you think? Who's going to win this? Is going to be Foot or Spirit? Foot! Say it again. Make them hear you. Foot! What an interesting time, Puckett. I think they'd say, it's lit.
I think it's lit. I think it's lit. Confirmed. Thank you very much, Stunner. With 1 minute and 9 seconds to go, I got to hand it over to the big brains. Walk me through this series. Tell me the winner, and most importantly, who drops most numbers on Cash?
Oh, I think it's gonna be Donk, on Cash, without a doubt. It's gonna be Donk on all the maps. I have Spirit winning this series. I can see Foot take a map. 3-1 would be a realistic shout, but Spirit got the W.
3-0 or 3-1?
3-1.
I think for Foot, if they're gonna have a chance in this final, they sort of have to win first or the second map. I think on Ancient they definitely have a chance, but if Spirit is already 2-0 by that point, that's just going to sort of extend the series. But if Foot can win one of the first 2 maps, I think we can have a game on our hands.
And if we are going to win this first map, who am I watching from the Foot crew?
I'd go with Kerbeni, just because he's the IGL, he's going to dictate the pace. He has the opportunity to lead by example. Obviously, his guys will have to do a brunt of the work, but, in-game leader, grand final, you have to lead the way.
2 months of action all lead up to this. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your Counter-Strike 2 grand final.
Falcons eliminated by the Giant Killers. Navi and now Falcons sent home. You go back to CAC, you say, okay, Carrigan just joined the roster. How about this time? Foot stun the world. They beat back Furia. They couldn't touch this team. They send a harrowing message, taking down Vitality in the quarters. Welcome to the Grand Finals.
Мы смогли добраться до финала, выиграть Vitality. Для нас это очень важная победа. Думаю, Футы нас могут удивить тем, что они агрессивны, делают неожиданные решения. Мы удивим их донком. Будем стараться, чтобы донк тащил.
And all of Spirit trying to desperately figure out a way to help him, and this is the way! No! That is so ridiculous from Donk!
No way.
No way! Hold up. Okay.
We have an insane aim in our team. I think aim-wise we are one of the best. We are really excited, we are really dreamful, I would say, and we really want to win every match, win every tournament, and just win as many as we can. It's an amazing experience to play such a big crowd ourselves. Grateful that I'm here, that I can feel every person who is screaming, and I'm just overall happy that I'm here.
Я вижу очень много людей, кто нас поддерживает. Это очень круто. И даже тут, в Париже, у нас там полностью сектор левый за нас болеет. Я всегда готов поднять трофей. Вопрос в том, что как до него добраться, чтобы поднять. Будет круто, если мы выиграем.
of talented players all eyeing up the opportunity of a lifetime. It's the final week of EWC. Let's begin. Your EWC champions. They have done it. They are the EWC 2026 winners. Nothing was given. Everything was earned. But here today, they come up on top. Back-to-back EWC championships. You lose, and it's bye-bye.
24 champions crowned, one slot remaining. Tonight, the last name gets sealed into the totem. This is where it all ends.
The time has come. We have a fight on our hands, and when it ends, one team will stand as EWC champion. Accor Arena, raise up your grand finalists. Esports! From Navi Junior to the EWC Grand Final, the coach at the heart of this young team's rise. He has shaped this core since their academy days. It's Coolio! A rifler, trust trusted to deliver in the biggest match of FUT's remarkable run. Nearly 7 in 10 of his career kills are headshots. Is Demon! The Orpa, who topped FUT's semi-final with clutch play when it mattered most. Please welcome onto the stage, Symmetry! The young captain who has led FUT through their first full year at Tier 1 and into this grand final. Stepping up, Benny! The newest addition to this roster. He joined less than 7 weeks ago and now stands 1 victory away from the biggest title of his career. It's Explode! And finally, just 17 years old, looking to make his name in a game older than he is. Welcome to the stage, Jukes! Their opponents, Team Spirits! The architect behind Spirit's young superstars and the coach who has led them to a major title. Please welcome onto the stage, Hallie! A bold rifler ready to make his mark on the EWC Grand Final stage. 2 EVP awards this year. Please welcome Tanir! Spirits superstar, a major MVP. He comes into this final with a 1.54 rating at EWC, and when he takes over a server, no one does it quite like him. It's Donk! Spirits captain in his first year as an in-game leader, now taking them onto this stage. The one and only Magix! Quiet with his words, but his actions inside the server speak plenty loud enough. He already knows what it takes to win a major in Spirit colours. It's Sontics! Straight years among HLTV's top 20, a major champion, and Spirit's trusted orb. Our final player, Shiro! An iconic venue for an iconic occasion. The culmination of CS2 at the Esports World Cup is here. the lion's share of the $2 million prize pool is there to be taken, along with the right to put EWC Champion beside your name. Nothing is granted at the Esports World Cup, and everything these players have done so far earned them this entrance. It's FUT Esports versus Team Spirit! Accor Arena. After 7 weeks of competition, this is the ultimate grand final of the Esports World Cup, and this is Counter-Strike!
32 teams boiled down to just 2. 30 keys and dreams crushed. And only one will survive our last day of play. No matter who wins today, there will be a new EWC Counter-Strike champ. Last time we played a Counter-Strike final in this Accor Arena, it was Glass Paris 2023. Where on Vitality took on Gamer Legion. It was a David vs Goliath then, and it's a David vs Goliath now. Spirit habitually making it to Championship Sunday. Is this going to be another walk in the park for them? FUT have earned their place in the top, but will the final Dragon boss fight prove too much? We heard it in the interviews as well. Does seem like there's an air of a thirst for revenge from the French crowd. I do see a lot of Vitality jerseys, and perhaps FUT have been adopted by those Vitality fans. Paris, can you hear me? I have a question for you before we get started. Are the French crowd looking for revenge? Are you cheering for Spirit? And how about FUT? Interesting. This is a band of brothers. A new addition, Xploud, sure, but they are going from strength to strength, Chad, and now the question is Spirit too much to handle too soon? We've got a stacked out Accor Arena, 10,000, 11,000 people here, and for Spirit, that only drives them further. They're going to be more locked in than ever. You just booed Donk.
Yeah, they're already got a chip on their shoulder to Team Spirit. You've given them some extra motivation here today. For FUT, new opponent, new environment, new challenge to conquer. These young kids turning heads, 602 maps together. That's the 4 plus the coach over the last 2 years. This will be a tough task here today. Starting things off with a surprise. It's Cash up first to the delight of the crowd.
And we just remember when the last time Cash was in the map pool, I think FUT was still in diapers, so...
This is a team that has an average age of about 20. 2019 was the last time we saw it. And this will only be the second time it's played in the playoffs.
Could be one hell of a start to our grand final. Paris, shall we get this thing started? We're off to Cash a best of 5 grand final. Spirit, front runners, favourites, and a disruptive FUT up against them.
Picking Cash, they haven't played it yet. Spirit, we have seen it 3 times with a losing record. 1-2.
CT start as well, that will be nice.
We know what the complexion is going to look like on their gun rounds. We'll see what the call is from the Crabman. Decent amount of util hit for FUT out the rip. We've got a couple of smokes, couple of flashes, and a molly in, starting to head over towards A. So they're going to drop these outside of the squeaky door. Set themselves up for a double smoke as it's a B push. It's actually taken my interest right now. So early information for Spirit, clearing out B. Need to batten down the hatches on A, do Shiro alongside of Tania. The rotation on the way. Magic should get there in time as they line up the util.
That molly's going to make life difficult for Shiro's dual Berettas to find as much activity here. There's the molly. Forced back and already down. Good fight. Jugs, the first frag of this grand final. Demon looking to build upon it. 3 in quick succession. Broached the A site. It's Xploud getting walked on by Dom. And he sits him right down. Could be flawless. Denied by Zontix.
Tough one on the way back in. What else can Zontix do? Another shot. Beautiful. Straight between the eyes. Jugs down 1v3.
You'd have to do the impossible. There's no way.
And the flank right now from Krabeni will be sealing the deal on this.
Oh, he's so clean with it.
That's huge. Doesn't seem like a lot. The pistol for Foot will be celebrated by the crowd, but let's see if that follows through. There's the ability to drop an M4 across to Donk immediately. Is that going to be the decision made, or do they just let this man use the hand cannon? We've seen his dig doing dastardly things throughout EWC. But simple stuff. A delayed A execute, the util's there. They swarm the site, and it's nice for the youngsters of Foot to get themselves their stage legs early. We know M4 dropped across. It is just going to be that deagle for Donk. A couple of 5.7s, a scout for Shiro, and MP9 for Tania. Up and over the boost, a big nade. X-Flat brought to half.
Doesn't deter him from venturing forward.
Lots of space. Needs to be careful. This Galil could fall into enemy hands if he's not careful.
Donk's deagle, usually good for something, and this time unable to find the headshot. Chip damage, X-Flat so blind, he still sticks on the angle, fights it. Just a Mac dump of the Galil up highway, and you've removed Donk.
And playing with pace against a force. A risky move to make, but they've stuck the landing. Another round, another entry. Now, the path of least resistance will be this B side. Drip Molly, still starting to land. Not a lot Zontix can do from the heaven position. Just look to hold on to this Spirit if they can't catch anything on the cross. And, oh, Zontix. Not a spam battle you want to take. Goes down 40 seconds on the clock, and we'll see if Spirit can hold on to these investments. Chance to take a breath and settle into this Foot. If they can play with momentum all series long, great. But eventually they are going to run into Donk. Unless he has a complete off day. He's going to hit hard, but Foot have individuals who can do the same. So pacey beginning to map number 1 of this best of 5. And we always talk about it being a marathon, not a sprint. Well, as EWC, this is the sprint, the final sprint. Things off with the largest LAN open qualifier in modern CS history.
Oh, it felt like a good old-fashioned BYOC.
Yeah, just with the best PCs possible.
Yeah.
And you get yourself a 32-team event without skipping stages. That's a breath of fresh air. Now we get a new EWC Counter-Strike winner guaranteed.
Yeah, no Na'Vi, no Mongols. In fact, ex-Na'Vi Academy are on the stage. The student has surpassed the master.
And in the VRS as well. These guys are racking up points right now.
This is a nice little bit of mid-control. You can see Magix is going to be able to stay safe on the sandbags. Does he get overlooked as a product of that? It's a big biff in mid. Magix, I think they heard that. Takes a lick of the flame last. Donk goes looking. Good. Oh, a chance. Magix will profit off of one. You need another, and it's actually X-Cloud finding output in mid. They are just willing to fight. This is really good signs of life to start us off.
Some teams could come in cagey against the Spirit. It looks like Foot are here to play their own game, and X-Cloud, the highest rated member of the team at EWC up until this point. We'll see if he can continue it. 4-1 right now.
Pretty good for a debut.
And dealing with some tricky rounds. What I'm enjoying is the util usage. Sure, they fumbled the boost there for a moment, but the sandbag, persistent molly, the double nades, they're not allowing Donk to play these comfortable positions. Right? If you can take him down to half HP or more with util, less likely to get that multi as Zontix will connect onto Cemetery. So a little bit of damage done. But all in all, 3-0, the score will read in a moment's time.
Now, presumably, not all rounds are going to be so hectic in middle at the start.
Could be, right? This is the question that Spirit have to ask themselves. Do we want to win out middle, right? You're going to have choices. You can fight for the extremities, the A main pushes. You could get the AWP on the line towards B, but more ways now in the new version of Cash as Nate comes in for a little bit late damage. Damage is all it is. Zontix can't take anybody with him, but will retain an MP9. I'm sure he can continue to use that. He'll be the B anchor to near the A anchor, and that's the question, right? Do they want to fight for mid control? If so, they're going to need a lot of utility. And this can turn into a bit of a coin toss like Ancient's middle, right? How many extra flashes are there? What type of palming? Is it out the guts? Is it over the boost? Sure, we'll get his AWP. One kit on Zontix. And away we go again. This time not going to use the boost early. X-Cloud stands through, looks for damage. You see the reaction there. Shiro ready on the break to contest if they do pipe out middle. Down highway is Donk. We'll be able to get a lot of info on these jump spots. A very safe way to deal with this. In the first round, that's not pacey out of foot since the pistol.
Looks like it's going to be a late mid.
They could double nade this.
Oh, that would be perfect timing. They both got their HEs. Donk is there. It's going to be a Molotov from Krebeni instead. That will limit his options. Actually uses the smoke given to him by Shiro to stay on the line. A nade will hurt. Does damage to Donk. Krebeni has to try and find that trade. Exploit's been plucked from the pack in mid. It's Shiro Zorp to draw blood. Magic's built on top of it cleanly. And he's ready to pivot from the vent position. Nice work from Zontix, the output on that MP9, and Symmetry lucky to be alive. Quick one back from the AWP, but a 2 versus 5 with a wounded AWP. Jugs would have to start finding frags, and instead he's found a headshot from Donk. Clean. Spirit on the board.
Drops available here. There's light cash on Krebeni and Symmetry. You'll see that 1,400 lost bonus coming in. So they can get dropped a couple of AKs and be all good in the hood for another full buy. You see the response here. They're expecting that util to force them away from middle, the immediate extinguish. So Spirit have their protocols on how they want to respond. Lurk smoke as well as Z-smoke drop just to force out the CT util. Symmetry looking for a pick early over towards A. We'll have the chance on Shiro. He's towards quad.
He's going to be peeking into Shiro. Got action there. You see Donk just pushes into Jugs. These B and main pushes. It's all through a boost, Shiro. The pixel. Ooh, doesn't connect. That would have been your 4-on-4. A missed opportunity.
Full info and pressure over towards B. Unfortunately there, I pulled the observer between multiple duels. They pushed all the way, they smoked off, and to return to that will be tough from foot. Next protocol is to grab this mid control. Highway smoke being lined up, a CT smoke dribbled in as well to Team Main, and the flashes follow. They'll be able to pick off this. Zontix is just playing a jiggle defense right now. Just looking to drop the molly. Once pressured, that'll allow the rotation. And there you go, gets the spot, drops the incendiary.
Krebeni wins out. Big fight versus Magix. Even keel. 30 seconds, pressure on that T side. That smoke forces Donk forward. He does only get the one. That's Zontix playing off of it. Back of the site, getting run up by an AWP, but he's done it. Symmetry. Combat AWP. Could have very well saved that round. Keeps the dream alive at least.
Tania has space. He's already through the vent.
Krebeni will go for that plant. Symmetry, you got anything more on that AWP? Compromised. It's thrown incendiary. Krebeni on headshot does that to Tania.
First 3 for the in-game leader, and that could be enough. Shiro in the clutch.
What's he got? Symmetry scoped up. Oh, and he's nailed the first onto Krebeni. He's running him down. Shiro, known to clutch, built to clutch. A 1 versus 2 to silence the fans. It's a beautiful one from Shiro. Starts as he means to go on. Doesn't matter about your 3K, Krebeni. Shiro has denied.
Great impact early there from Shiro. That'll be the second round now for Spirit. 1 round gap, and looks a bit dicey, right? You think, okay, there's no kit. Well, there was one in the side that could always be picked up. Just didn't need the pressure of it. Important frag out middle. Right? This does allow all this checkers space. And when you're splitting B, checkers is great, right? The side becomes such a box. Zontix delays the best he can. Donk puts his life on the line, and then Shiro steps up. Latent star potential of this man right here. Playing with Symmetry early. He's been the big factor in the clutch. Don't know what he said, but he's happy with that one. Tactical timeout called, and curiously by Spirit. So Halle on the mic, fist bumps coming in. He's called the moment of pause. So far, just with 1 AK on Krebeni. There's armor on X-Flat as well. The rest are still currently on the Glocks. Coolio will have had a chance to chip in. But it looks like they're going to keep it light. Knowing that came down to just the 1 man, they're going to keep the pressure on the finances. Only concern, as far as the head armor department, is Tania. Could have afforded sold back a couple, but oh, run boost. Not quite. Stick the landing there. Glocks to make room for the AK to find the trade. They'll go for the late boost instead. Demon will have a flash. That's to set them up. Again, Shiro waiting for the break and just a bit cumbersome right now with the movement.
Whoa, that's quick. Fast bullet to the dome and Krabeni's gone.
Now, X-Flood had bought Kevlar, so you'd like to get that in his hands, but Jugs is going to hold on to it for now on the boost. They've just swapped out that AK now.
Come on, X-Cloud having a look. Donk more than willing to receive this, and another head splattered. Flash connects, support's there, and it is a shutdown. In middle, 3 out of Donk, Shiro and Tanir with support. Was casual.
Then you're going to have to operate with something a little bit lighter after that hero AK, so he'll be on the D. The rest of the AKs, no symmetry, AWP. With the pistol, you got the conversions. Now, the conversions came through punchy middle plays, but that's because you know that's less likely going to have to deal with the mollies, the HGs towards the boost to slow you down. If you want to return to something like that and see if you can breach in. Boost up on red. Flap's going to be flashed out of this, and I think he's going to try and path right side to the pipe.
Yeah, okay. Straight out. Having a go, doing them dirty. Nice catch onto Magic. You've still got to find Donk, though. He's trapped. An overrun, Krabeni. Up on the roof.
Explosive is the best word to describe Foot, but Tanir, he wants to make a move of his own, has a massive gap to work with, and tightens the noose here around Foot. They don't even know it yet.
Demon is considering that as a possibility and a reaction. Held, but ooh, team kill. No, never mind. It was Krabeni that goes down. Demon responds immediately. Zontic's a forward disruptive position. He's ready for Jugs, and he's done it well. Tough start. Oh, for both of them. Zontix lays down the law. Symmetry, the last arrival.
Under a bit of confidence now, aren't they, with some of these fights? Symmetry, he's missed the clutch on the other side so far. Has been given the space. He will be able to get in now. He has smoking a molly.
Oh, Zontix, that is just beautiful. The stone-face killer strikes thrice.
Good reposition there. So 4-round run now for Spirit. 1-round gap, and it will have to be the partial as the loss bonus maxed out.
A round like that from Zontix, it's going to deter you. You don't want to be going B.
Settling into things now. It's going to be all out B execute. They're feigning mid pressure. A lurk smoke, a Z smoke, and setting up for the pop.
Magix has already predicted this. He's got his HE ready. He's hoping for a chunky one off of the wall. If he can get that timing right.
Smokes
Wait for the util. Here it comes. Zontix throws out his. A flash to disrupt as well. Jugs pathing forward, trying to spam through the smoke. It's Zontix able to find 1, no 2 from Zontix on his bomb site.
Okay.
Overrun is Shiro. That is something. But it's Zontix again, just fragging up a storm. Shut down once more on B. Zontix with 3.
Yeah, good read of the situation was Magic. So, finger on the pulse right now, our Spirit. Julio will take his first tactical timeout. Calling these adjustments is going to be difficult, right? There's no officials foot on this map. Sure, you can practice it. This is a team that, with their young age, definitely weren't playing it in officials all those years ago. They've only been in Tier 1 for just over a year. They signed to Foot on the 1st of August, 2025. The core's been together for a long time, and that's why I think they have that depth, that belief in one another. More than a team. Symmetry will get his AWP. Throw out the B-lurk smoke early. Then get that progression into checkers.
Symmetry. He tries his hand at an early peak, even an audacious second.
The big opportunity that goes to waste there. Almost caught on the cross, slowed down. Not an easy shot to hit by any means, but still an opportunity early. Donk will be able to hear a lot of sound cues from this pressed up position. The shift key integral right now to Foot. Certainly make their way to main until they announce the presence with the flash. So all posted on the line to deal with any aggressions. Util being juggled, and Donk communicating all of this.
Magic supporting Donk.
Just a big nade.
Can be kept at bay. Heavy nade damage for Xcloud to work with. Around that smoke, it's thrown by Magix, but it's Donk that profits. Team play on display from Team Spirit round 9.
Now they're going into an A execute. There's multiple bodies here to deal with this.
Yeah, Shiro's just hanging out, ready to hold for main. He will be smoked off. It's Tanir that's ready, though.
Donk will have one to break.
He can play around this. Caught by the flash. They're not out main. Tanir's in a power position around the edge of that smoke. Goes looking. Overwhelmed. Empty hands for Tanir. 4 on 4. You got to get past Donk. Slides into quad. Oh, and he's deadly. Demon gone. There's Magix with the chip in. He's just ripping them to shreds. Cemetery 1 and gone. Fair play. It just feels like wherever they go, there's a multi out of one of the Spirit defenders. This time Donk with the 3K.
Starting to pick up momentum in the opening kills as well, Spirit. Run now. 6 straight rounds. Bomb has only gone down in one of these. So the max loss bonus is there, but you need to start getting the bomb done if you want to have consecutive gun rounds. That's becoming an issue. We're running out of rounds. So another partial bite, 2 Galils, 2 Deagles, and a P250.
He's out quick. Xcloud and Demon. Space in middle.
And no more utils. They're going to just have to do this with the bullets. Oof. At least they've got the space. Not wanting to tussle with that. If Shiro gets back to quad, this is going to be perfect. He can post up, hold this midline continuously.
I wouldn't fancy their chances, but...
And it's 2 site-centric over towards B.
Couldn't be better.
That with Magix to have a lot of util to dump. That rotation of Donk won't be far away either.
Zontic's high alert now. Anticipates the commitment. Magix, the unknown entity. They did spam through, caught Donk on the rotation. It's Cemetery's P250 that can't do enough, but it's a distraction for Jugs to profit. Magic's coordinates noted. Tanir active heaven, comes in on fun to Demon. It's all too good for the defense. Grabeni back, it's into the 1v1, contract ahead. Magic's running him down, side RB, side arm, and just enough bullet from the Crabman.
Oh, high intensity, and that's one to get back on the board. A partial buy, a punchy round. And that was tough. The rotation was there. Coming out CT, coming out Heaven, multiple bodies on the site. And they'll get their 4th. Slightly ahead on the time, and you can see it getting caught. Magix tries that elevation.
Nice!
Let's try letting out that roll. Well, plenty of money to lie back in for Spirit. They'll have enough for this one and the next. Door pop with 3. They're not out of position right now. Juggling util Shaw. His forward press of Magix towards middle. Oh, and the rotation away. They will need support. Ooh. They're already out.
Yeah, they caught the timing perfectly. Tanir was just faffing with his nades, and so now the site is lost. Shiro truck fires off the shot. They know where he is. Smoke won't last forever, but that bomb's gone down, and it's Grabeni falling to the spray through the smoke. Cognizant of the potential for a rat in the system, it's Jugs that's going to be detached from the pack. And Magix, oh, he's so ready for it. A 5-on-3. Sure, the clock ticks in favor of Foot, but there's 5 members of Spirit that plan to retake control of this bomb site. Demon on Fork. An aggressive angle from Cemetery. He's pretty committed to that. Draws their attention. Demon 1, then Cemetery. Hang on, time ticking. And Spirit evaporate. They just couldn't breach through.
That's impressive stuff, and a 3v5 disadvantage post-plant on that A site. You wind them up, you let them go. We know these kids can shoot, and just stunting on them right there. There was util for the retake, the HEs were landing well, the smokes was in play, the flash, they just couldn't breach. This is the freebie on the spam. Magic's well prepared for the lurk out middle, but you have fork control. It's one of the power positions. We'd love an incendiary to be able to flush that out on the retake, and Hallie is going to take a second tactical timeout in this first half of play. He wants that 7, he wants that marginal lead. He knows this is a map that they had a tough time on. They lost to FaZe, they lost to Big. Their only win against OG. Still early stages of the season. This is a young team too, Spirit. With a lot of new gen players. Magix, the longest tenure on his name. It's a good recovery since the streak of Spirit. Sandbag molly from Demon. Off for now, they can get up. That's a little bit shallower, the incendiary, so Xcloud will take the space granted.
More resistance middle. these last 2 rounds out of Foot have done a lot of convincing that we could have a game here. At least here on that first map.
That last round was a great call.
Yeah, it was. Will you be able to find the finish here on
Pouncing into Shiro.
Smoke is there, but so is Shiro's orb. Perfectly poised for something. Does find X-Cloud. Not before he found Donk, though. Crazy. Krabeni shuts down the sniper. Tanir's forward position has been noted, and Demon's playing with him. Caught out trade. Nice from Krabeni. Finds that deep line on the crack. Advantage Foot. Zontix and Magic's going to try and find a way back in, but looks like Jugs has got a freebie. Yeah, Zontix looking the wrong way. Just Magic's. Well, this half is tied up. Dead even. Dead Magic. 6-6 at the half. We got a dead even half, 6-6. It was the pistol conversions and then a run of 3 at the end from Foot's T side that's got us all tied up. We have swapped sides, and now the question is what can Spirit do on their attack?
Bit of a difference was made there by that Krabeni clutch on that partial buy. Spirit should have been destined for a 7. Now, you said we're tied up. Same in the opening kills. Let's see if that's the case with the pistols. Can we split them here on map number 1 of this best of 5 final? Two pairs of dual Berettas. And a 2-1-2 start for the defense is Util lined up. Now, this is a ruse. This is meant to draw a rotation. They are going to want to try and play out middle with Tanir and Donk. So flashes over and they go.
How much does Jukes want to investigate this? Oh, it's a clean headshot to start off proceedings. Tanir sleeping with the fishes. Donk aggressive, Demon the same, and Demonic, quick headshot, finds Shiro, dips away. Fades into obscurity. Magic's distracted, perfect for Krabeni, one in the back, here comes that Donk backstab, Krabeni, he wasn't ready, but Donk can't find the final bullet! That's how the USP of 1 versus 4 taking shape. Needed that one tap. He's got the bomb. He's got info on the 2 truck. X-Cloud the unknown.
Take the plant.
And it looks like he's going to get it. They can't contest it, so extra cash if he doesn't win this. And he doesn't. X-Cloud ensures it.
Couple of wobbly moments there from Donk. Obviously outmanned, outgunned. And I thought they were just going to swing him. That's where I would have said, careful, boys. Now you like your aggression, but you know who you're up against. They do it as a team. And they'll take both pistols in map number 1. When you shave 2 players off as beautifully as Jukes and Demon did, you're always on the back foot, Spirit. The fact that they salvaged the plant will get them in with a tiny-looking force spy. No AK, but a Galil. Pistols around it as we do have a bit of a tech time out here on stage, so excuse us as we get this sorted.
Gives us a chance to check in with the crowd. There's so many of you. You guys having a good day today? Good, good. You've had your... Okay, question. Is it a pain au chocolat or a croissant? Which one do you prefer? Is it pain au chocolat? Okay, what about croissant? Okay, we keep it with the classics. It's about 50-50 division there.
More divided than the support in the server right now, I think.
Oh, that's for sure. Because if watch what happens when I say this team's name. You ready? Team Spirit. Crazy. Can't explain that. Actually, I can. I just would prefer not to.
It's going to be tough for them, right? Talking about Donk going to have a chip on his shoulder playing against the crowd. This is something they've discussed plenty of times before. You know, when they head on out, they find themselves up against it. So it's not an unusual feeling. For Foot this is. But, both these teams lifting trophies this year. PGL Bucharest was Foot taking down Astralis. And then in Astana, back-to-back years, you've got Spirit picking up theirs. We're getting a swap of chairs. I haven't seen this one before.
Ooh, a hot swap.
All right. Well, they can take ours. Get a couple extra up here. Hopefully Shiro's happy with that. We're always questioning where his pillow is.
Yeah, he is one of the subscribers to the Gaming Pillow philosophy. Make no mistake, no matter what the Accor Arena is saying, Team Spirit are favoured in this grand final. Foot, sure, you have a trophy. But a trophy in this kind of arena, against this kind of opponent, that is yet to be checked off of the list.
Yeah, they're a bit ahead of schedule, I think. They'll take the opportunity, and right now they're running with it. A one-round gap for now. We were just discussing that bye, but we'll have to hold on for a minute longer until we're ready to go. You can take it all in. Enjoy the moment. We'll give you an update as soon as we've got one. Right now, we're holding on with you.
I feel like Cash has to be the must-win. Get your best foot forward. It's the one that's the least stable for Spirit. You've got a best of 5 ahead of you. You need 3. Feels like that's just such a tall task.
I think the key that we've seen early is the fact it is a brawl. Winning out clutches, having still momentum and pace to their rounds.
You've always highlighted that some teams you see the change in their gameplay.
Started Legacy yesterday.
Legacy started playing scared. Haven't seen that yet.
No, not at all. They have just been as confident as ever. And that's what's the most remarkable part. The emotional side of it, the tough part to measure.
I think they're just plugging in his chair.
Aha.
Just getting it plugged in. They're getting good at this.
How long until they realise?
Man, for Foot watching this back, this is going to be funny. Just showing their bum. Yeah, we had an arena cheering. Every time we were on screen, we had an arena celebrating.
You woke him up!
Yeah, he was trying to have a nap. Trying to compose himself. They would just pick themselves up a very valuable pistol in the second half of the first map of a best of 5 grand final.
And this is the ridiculous part, right? Being able to hold on to this. Thomas is in the crowd.
Yeah, we do. Where does your mind wander? You can't talk. You're mid-game. Must be so hard to stay centered and as focused as you were. All you could think of was the monitor in front of you, the mouse in your hand, the keyboard in the other. And now we're doing like a Counter-Strike pantomime.
Well, Halley's stayed standing. Coolio's taken a seat. Let's commentate as what we can see, shall we?
Yeah. Well, there's some sort of anthem going on here. This is beautiful.
Some sort.
That's what they say these Counter-Strike crowds are the best, Chad, is because when the Counter-Strike is entertaining them, they entertain themselves.
Do they take requests?
I wonder.
Do you guys know any other songs?
It's not a song, it's pretty good.
I haven't heard that one in the top 50 charts.
Oh, it's getting louder.
Always wondered what they'd say in France. Can't be the same for Apex, can it?
No. I just feel like this is going to awaken the beast.
Okay, well, look, we're going to bring in the big guns right now. We need a little bit of support. Let's see what Ian and Lou are up to.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Yeah, listen, we haven't spoken to the crowd yet, so there's no better time than the present, is there, Lou? Should we start talking to some of these fans?
Absolutely. Who are we grabbing? Are we grabbing Foot? I see Foot jersey here. Do you want to come? Let's have a chat.
Anybody who wants to talk, come on up here. Come and get involved. Come
Guys,
and get involved.
how do you feel? Come right here. What do you want to say to the crowd, to the full fans?
We're gonna be the champions, guys! Let's fucking go!
Okay, that's the energy I like. What's your name? What's your name?
I'm Marcus.
Marcus, where are you from?
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong, and you're here in Paris supporting Foot. Tell me your story.
I love Foot. I've been with them for 2 years, and with this roster, I love them. They're my boys. Foot forever.
What were you guys just chanting? It sounded like you were singing something.
Fuck you, Spirit! Woo! Fuck you, Spirit!
We're allowed to say that, right?
We didn't say that.
Fuck you, Spirit!
It's quite catchy, though.
Fuck you, Spirit!
Got a good rhythm to it.
We don't have. Do we have Spirit fans?
Yeah, maybe. Where the Spirit fans at?
Spirit!
The Spirit fans. Do you want to wave at us, guys?
What's your name?
My name's Sanjay.
Hi, where are you from?
I'm from the Bay Area.
From the Bay Area, and you're here in Paris. How exciting is this? I mean, look around you right now. Packed out Accor Arena. How much are you enjoying this experience?
It's amazing. The crowd is loud. The Counter-Strike is great. You know, let's get loud, everybody. Woo!
Let's get loud, everybody. Woo! All right, you're wearing a G2 jersey.
Yeah.
They're not here right now.
I know.
How are you feeling?
Let's fucking go Foot!
Ian, I found a Spirit fan. So can we give them the chance to talk back? What do you want to tell this crowd that is booing your players?
Donk is gonna destroy them.
Donk is gonna destroy them. What else?
Wait.
Fuck you, Foot!
Whoa! Where are your friends? Where are they?
My friends? We're here. We're imposters inside here.
Okay, we're going to come and see you guys later. That's it from down here. I think the game is ready to go, actually, Lou.
Is there already?
Yes.
Let's finish on these cosplayers here at CS before we get back to the game. Even the cosplayers are biased, but is it going to be Foot that takes it on cash? Let's get back to the game.
So I've actually just received word. It may have mistaken that for profanity. What they're actually saying is the French word "fuck." It means seal.
Aha.
You know?
Seal spirit.
Yeah, exactly. They're saying seal spirit.
I get it. All right. Look, we are sorted. Thank you for bearing with us. Apologies. Let's get things back underway. A reminder of where we're at. Pistol conversions put in the first half. A crab band clutch. We tie things up 6-6. Flick on over. Would have gone with both pistols. Let's see if this Spirit Force Fight has any punch. Up with a Galil, 3 Tech 9s, an MP7 for Tanier. It's rifle heavy from Foot, no surprise there. They start 3 towards B. Just one man on A being Demon during all of this. Aggression util for the Checkers control, so Zontix selling pressure on the other side of the map.
It's good work from Zontix, it delays their plan.
And he's not to know that there's 3 players here, but has stalled out this vent boost for now, so limited vision.
Interesting approach from Demon. Looks like he's got a reactive smoke.
You're playing a block, right? Not just allowing them to cross to the other side of main. Donk's been boosted up, calling mid relatively clear. No one's looking from highway. It's this vent position that's the problem. Can Donk catch him on the hard clear?
Double molly mid. X-Cloud not flushed out. Does he go looking for Donk? Catches him in transition. He was mid-air. There was no chance for Donk in this one, and that was the only rifle. Next best, you're looking at the MP7 of Tanir. Kraveni burned out, forced into the fight. There's good output. Tanir finds 2. Heavily damage inflicted, though, and it's X-Cloud for number 2. Oh, make it 3. A quick headshot onto Shiro leaves Tanir reeling, and he's just running at them. X-Cloud's having a field day here.
It's a big round to win, and another bomb going down. They were never going to let Tanir be able to punch that in. So denying the extra cash. Should become a 3-round gap, 9-6, very likely. Be some Deagles invested upon. Donk goes heavy with Deagle head armor. An SMG, a bit of extra cash, and lucky Lonks isn't here. I think we'd all be deaf. All right, Donk's going to try his lucky mid. Big flash over. He takes the pick with the dig. It's Molly HE, so can't brave that. And Cemetery sits him down with the spam. That is Donk's 6th opening death, I do believe. He's been involved in 10 fights, won 4, lost 6. Taking control of this one now, Foot. Solid setup, X-Flower. Catch information there. That's the support of Jugs on the side, trying to cover the cross to Checkers, and then X-Flower can activate. You have Kraveni able to swing quickly in towards Vent. So Zontix taking his time, taking his peaks. He'll swing at any moment. Spots one side, thinks of the bait and switch, and they're ready for this. X-Flower down, lines him up, locks him down. Continue with the multis, Mr. Floud. Slightly sketchy, but this man's not missing a beat.
Just padding the stats versus Team Spirit.
Back-to-back 4Ks. Up to 18 frags now. Tippy top of the server by a long margin. Some force burn kills, some eco bashes.
That was something that stood out to me in earlier stage of the tournament. X-Cloud gives an interview and he just starts saying the real test comes in the grand finals. I kind of took that as like, you know, a little bit of exaggeration, a little bit of bravado. And yet, here he is in the grand final.
No question which was the harder side of the bracket.
And this is their real test, a Team Spirit on the grand final stage. A best of 5 in a packed out Accor arena.
So not challenged on their mid contest. CTs will get it for free. By being in Vent, he's now that supportive element for Jugs on beat. Trying to be so devilish right now. This position of Kraveni, for example, if you're on the boost and you're lazy about how you pop your head up, he's going to try and take you. So every liberty under the sun right now is a slow default. Spirit are trying to take the pace out of these rounds. Good restraint on the util as well from Foot. They haven't been pressured, so they've held on to a bunch of incendiaries and smokes.
God, you're right. They've got plenty. That's Donk down.
Again, X-Cloud is owning him right now.
Oh, and he's just about still standing. 1 HP. He pivots into Checkers. He's surely a dead man. He's got support. He goes looking for more. Confirms 3 bodies. He spotted the bomb. That info flows to Kraveni. Quick to pluck the head off of Zontix's shoulders. Shiro trying to provide some support, some overwatch with the orb. Kraveni with empty hands. That's big from Magic. Shiro as well. Just Jugs here. Still stands his ground. Another Clutch for Shiro. He's already had one. A 1 versus 2, just delaying, dancing around the side, and he gets it. Shiro denied, and we've got a 10-6 scoreline. Let that sink in.
Just going through and looking at head-to-heads between the likes of xCloud and Donk. I think xCloud's killed him at least 6 times. Not all being openers, but a thorn in the side for Donk right now. This one, real light on time with the clock there. Really wanted to take the pace out of it, hoping that Foot would make an aggressive move. And Halley, he's just used his final tactical timeout. He burnt 2 within the first half, 1 quite early when it felt like things were on an easy streak. So there were some adjustments he wanted to make. Spiritor into the partial. Lost 4 straight in this second half so far. It's 7 straight if you look at the tail end of the previous. Bomb's only gone down 1 time within this stretch. See if they can win a light buy of their own, if someone can come up clutch. Towards B for an execute. Looks across to checkers.
Did connect, soft to mark, Jugs finds the headshot quickly, fallacy onto 2. Shiro the rebuttal. Rotation through, it'd be a fool's errand to commit to this.
But also to back off, how are you meant to get in? You've just used some of your util, you've lost 2 bodies, you got 1 back, someone's gonna have to hit a big shot.
Confirmation that they're still there. Spots the toes, drops into sight. Oh, and a headshot onto Tanir. Helmet saves him. Flash is great, both of them doing the dance. The Tech Knights can close that gap, but they still win out. Nothing here to be celebrated for Team Spirit, a single kill. Demon ensures it stays that way.
This is impressive. I don't think people understand that a team this young in an environment like this taking on Spirit, the core of this roster knows what it takes to lift a major trophy together. You have Donk, the biggest carry in Counter-Strike, the biggest weapon in the game alongside a Zywoo. And right now you're styling on them 11-6. Cash, it's sure the newest map in the pool, but this is a best-of-5 final. You're going to set the tone early. We've got Anubis up next, Ancient. The only map that isn't brawly is Nuke. And that's if we need to get there. I'm sure Foot would like to make this light work. It's been a missed smoke.
Ooh, Cemetery flirting with aggression. Thinks twice. Backs away. Jugs doesn't. Trade from Donk's big. Keep Spirit accelerating. Look at the movement here. Cemetery gonna have to do some combat AWPing up close. They can wrap behind him. He's been overlooked. Spots the back. It's Donk. Can't get his eye to the scope for another. Krabeni does. Comes in through vents. Catches Magic slipping. Good read as to the potential towards that fading mid-smoke as well. He's cognizant of the possibility. Shiro's got the bomb. Oh, and he's gone.
Past tense. So near in a 1v3. Plenty of time to do this, but how are you meant to break in?
Can they really keep it perfect? Absolutely spotless. Ladies and gentlemen, another CT round. It is 6-0. After a dead even half.
Again, another round where the bomb doesn't go down. The only time was the pistol, so the buy will be mainly Galil's. The response time on this, they try and up the tempo. It's playing right into Foot's hands. Oh, this very well made the final round.
Crazy.
19. Sure, we had that extended tech timeout, but this has been relatively quick.
Magic's full white as he palms out mid. That's going to make life miserable for Krabeni. Force fight. Oh, it doesn't matter if he can still hit the shot. Magic's flushed him out to his own demise. Donk trading. Jugs leaving. Doesn't matter. Zontic's caught on the very edge of the smoke before the util comes up. They have the advantage now. Will you see the plant? Ooh, good catch from Tanir. Info that there's only 2 towards this B site. xCloud an audible dismount. He hears the retreat. Doesn't know Donk's hiding out in the smoke. Backs a turn. Golden opportunity, and Donk twists the knife on the 2 of them. No info on Xcloud. Bomb ticking.
Yeah, but there's only one man on the site. I know this is almost impossible to pull off in this type of environment.
Yeah.
But he does have a smoke and he does have a kid. And if everything stays calm, Alex, they're leaving the bomb. Like, they're leaving the bomb big time. They're leaving the bomb big time, Alex. It's not a good plan. It's not a good plan. They're on it. He's on it.
He's running.
Oh!
Saved by Tanir. One more second on that, and that would have been the most embarrassing of ways for your cash to end.
Ooh, okay. Oh, they break the streak. Now they need a streak of their own if we want this to go overtime. How's your heart?
It's beating.
We've had 7 rounds in this second half, and all of the openers have gone in favor of Foot.
Quick out mid, Symmetry. Ooh, loses vision. Combination of flame and flash.
I've seen a couple of maps where these kids get wobbly legs when they're close to the conversion. Gonna lose this and another before the money gets broken. At that point, the game could be back on, but still hard work for Spirit. Symmetry flashed, fires, falls. Magix has the space.
Ooh, Grabeni.
Another opener.
Yeah, onto Shiro.
Keep racking him up.
He's gonna get caught. Good find back from Magix. Further forward than Grabeni realized. A threatening lurk smoke scuttled forward. It draws the attention of 2 players. Symmetry investigates. And it's gone to Magix. A big miss from the AWPer. Advantage Spirit. Magix, what has he got? More. Nothing but a bullet on the floor now. 3 on 3. You've got Jugs up close and personal. Quick dink. First bullet out of Tanir's Galil. And the B site is lost. Bomb will be planted unless Xcloud has his way, and he will. Donk down. The nemesis of Donk right now is Xcloud. And Tanir dinked as well. Demon, though, I don't think he's clearing his corners.
He's got you two.
He's got
a free kill
That's
here.
going to be a freebie onto Tanir. Just bowls him over. Are you ready for the position of Zontix, though? The fast flank. Demon! Oh, he thought he had him. Zontix wraps around. An important denial of the clutch.
Another clutch attempt. They will
He was looking. He was looking.
Yeah, not far off the mark. So 2 rounds that Spirit just get by. Sure, one would have been absolute passing with that defuse, but this was a very good opportunity. Felt like Jugs could have shut them down in B main.
Lovely from Magix.
In a great position in this clutch as well. The nade well placed. It's a safe plant too, right? If he gets into the side, we might have another one of those conversations where you got to get to the bomb, you got to deny, and Coolio will take the timeout. For this coach as well, this is the biggest stage he's been on. So to be able to usher the boys through, it needs to be that calm, safe voice they're used to hearing in these moments. In terms of how they're approaching the rounds, you can't falter. Boys, we were up 12-6. It's only 12-8. And think about how they've just gotten over the line. We are making them sweat. We are making them work. And we are back underway.
Yeah, every round earned.
This one will break the money. 2,400 lost into the next 4 foot. Aggressive from Jugs.
He's chosen a good round to do it. It's just Zontix here. Xcloud joins the party. Still good for one is Zontix.
Make you feel mid's a little bit more lightened up in terms of space to be taken, but Spirit, they're not in a hurry. They don't immediately jump into action. They stay silent. Come down in T-spawn will need to be picked up, so heading back to grab that now. Donk the man tasked with it. And rerouting as Foot gamble elsewhere. They stay searching for answers and information. Nobody spotted in middle. That doesn't mean there's no slip out to pipe. No one hidden towards the vent, but looking to hedge and play 2-2. Can they get back to the site in time? That's the question.
We're going to get answers rapidly. Grabeni, heaven angle. Magic's pre-aim. Oh, he's caught a bit of a flash of the flesh. Does do damage to Donk. A double swing. Good headshot. Awkward for Jugs. Does profit though. Spotted the info. Knows one's close headshot. It's Magic's up close. Swing and Shiro shuts. Should have access for the plant now. Sure, the bomb is idle. Tanir's caught the rotation of Demon on highway. That's a big one. And you talked about the financial ramifications of losing this one, Chad. Symmetry likely going to be incentivized to save that AWP.
being safe with this, making sure they get the util in before they just go for that plant. So no risks being taken from Spirit, allowing this clock to sink on down. I want to get lazy in a moment like this, so 9th round will be theirs as Cemetery looks to save this AWP. Shiro already on the hunt. He'd love to get that in his hands. Shiro's right here. He's already tracked you up, Cemetery. Shiro, word of mouth.
Shiro, as an AWPer himself, knows how to peak rival AWP.
I think you'll get Tanier to come and swing this line first, and then Shiro can take it after the shot.
Just like that. Oh. Cemetery's quick, though.
Okay. Taking a couple with him. Laura's going to swing open last second. Magix is right in front of this.
He's back in his aim on this. Second guessing it now. Oh, that's a nice hold on.
Well, if Magix had waited for that shockwave, might have been able to catch him there in a moment, but a little bit premature on the swing of the door, and they lose everything. So in a 1 round, the reinvestments. And we'll have a couple of Galils in play again. And they have been able to get a buy around this after all. I thought they'd just be partial behind the AWP, so it's 2 M4s to bolster Cemetery save, an MP9 and a FAMAS.
This is very direct. Magix throws out those smokes, and it's going to be a big test for Cemetery. Yet to see too much impact out of this AWP. He fought tooth and nail to maintain it, and now without the support of Krepeni, it's just him on site. Barrage of nades, still able to find Tanier. Don clears, AWP gone, sight lost.
This is the FAMAS and the MP9, short alongside of that M4, but they're not the most glorious guns to save. So comeback starting to take shape now.
X-Cloud's trying to find an upgrade on the exit. Look how aware Donk is, always on high alert. Unable to scavenge. So now 4 consecutive as the last time out from Coach Coolio. It's panic stations.
Yeah, it's been games of streaks. And this wants to take us to overtime. That would be nice for map number 1 of a best of 5. This time should definitely be the partial behind the saves, not the full shove. Give themselves 1 full gun round before overtime. So sure, you can get a little bit something extra in Krepeni's hand. Cemetery likely going to want to hold on to the lion's share of his cash for the AWP to make sure it comes out into play. It's the Eagles for those 2. It's the carry through FAMAS MP9 and the M4. And no reason Foot cannot win a round like this. They've been playing some confidence Counter-Strike. They've been in their face. X-Flood's been great in the head-to-head against Donk.
Magix 2 over the boost. Krepeni relays that information. Minimal damage. Zontic's Sunroom is getting pushed on here. X-Cloud could have him and does control it nicely.
That's an upgrade.
AK found. Action highway.
Oh!
Down to Demon. He's put it to good use. Oh! Double ding, then Krepeni on top. This was just the partial investment, and this is the one they can win. To start off as the underdog bears its teeth on cash. 2 to find is Tanier and Shiro fighting back in. A 2v5 goes 2v3. Big nade.
Oh, huge
Cemetery's
nade.
ears are ringing. There's Jugs. He removes Tanier. Shiro's gone, and the underdog takes the first bite.
A massive map for some young men in a stage game. Foot are here to play. This will not be a wash. This will not be a quick day at the office with Spirit. They are going to have to work for this title.
What do we think, Paris? Did we like that, Cash? Yeah, me too, especially because Foot won, Pimp. I want to start with you. We said if they're going to go anywhere in this tournament, if they want to win this grand finals in the best of 5, you have to start with your map pick. They got the job done.
They got the job done, you know. It was not necessarily, I would say it was a gamble to pick Cash, but it was a calculated risk, so to speak, to have that as the first map in this series. But they delivered, you know. Spirit off to a slow start, then they take control over the game, and then it's Foot from that point onwards, stringing together 9-10 rounds in a row to eventually get it over the finish line. Strong performance from Foot, and once more, you got to give it to them. They're playing above expectations at this tournament.
Jacob, what do you think of the score in the first half? Because we ended that even.
Yeah, I think those 3 rounds that Foot was able to string together at the end of the first half was what won them the game in the end, right? But the Cash pick wasn't without risk. The map just got reintroduced into the pool after a long time this summer, and it sort of evens the playing field a little bit. Everyone has to start fresh. So Spirit, maybe 3 months down the line, will be a better Cash team than Foot is. But right now, this is where they had a strong chance, and they took a swing. I think an underdog has to do that. You have to take risks, and it paid off, and they're 1-0 up in this grand final.
I think what was most impressive about this win for me was the fact that xCloud was able to stop Donk. We always ask the question, who can stop Donk? xCloud won, I believe, at least 7 of the opening duels, or not mid-round duels. So, Pimp, walk me through the rest of this series. Can xCloud continue to do this on other maps, or do you think Cash plays to his playstyle?
I mean, I kind of want to say no, you know, because it's coming out of nowhere, but the way he's been playing so far in this tournament, I can't say no. I think he's been playing fantastically well. He's definitely stepped it up from when he came from Heroic. He's acting like a star player. He's playing like a star player. He's found a certain amount of consistency in Foot as well, where he's showing up every single time. So, in terms of whether you word the question, can he match Donk? I don't think so. Nobody really can in this world of Counter-Strike. But he's definitely the win condition for xCloud and for Foot if they want to continue to remain competitive against Donk and Team Spirit.
They held Donk to just 5 of his opening 12 duel wins. And now we got to take a look at some big rounds. Yanko, you carved out round number 5. Why are we taking a look back at it?
I think this was really important early on, right? Because Foot wins the pistol, converts, Spirit wins the first gun round. So this is the round right after that, those all important reset rounds. This is where Foot can maybe wrestle control of the game. We said they have to be sort of playing from ahead if they're going to be winning in this game. And you see Donk doesn't care that it's a really important round, just going to walk through the smoke, go for an aim fight here, find Jugs. That's a 5v4 for Spirit. Early on, this boost, although cute, doesn't necessarily work out for the Foot in the mid round. That was the one time they put some pressure on A early on in the round. But in the mid round, get mid control, go back to that B bomb site right in the 4v5 situation. You see xCloud leading the way for Benny. We talked about him, how he's going to be very important, finds 1 kill to even it out. Here they are able to trade out going into the bomb site, right? And then in the 2v2 situation, this missed Molotov for Shiro doesn't flush Cemetery out, so Tanir will die, but Shiro sort of finds redemption for the missed utility by winning the 1v2, and you thought maybe this was the opportunity that Foot missed early on.
Here is the closeout, and Shiro is going to be able to get there. We take a look at one more play. This is a little bit later, round number 10. Yanko and Pimp, share this one for me. Pimp, how impressed were you with the teams in the first half?
I was impressed, you know. Round 10 is a great example, but also a key moment in this game where, as you said, Yanko, Foot found a way to come back into the game. This was the round they needed. This was the round that kind of steered them into a second half feeling comfortable.
This was an equal with just some upgraded guns, right? And you can see the 3A setup from Spirit. It's because Foot wasn't really focusing towards A, right? So they figured, okay, they have to change eventually, but they just kept coming back to that B bomb site. Zontix and Magus had good utility, but they're going to fumble this hold a little bit, right? Demon spams Donk, gets the entry. Here, Magus isn't really covering Zontix properly, and he just gets killed in the back. This was the kill that sort of gave the space to Foot in this round from Jukes, and in the end, Krabeni now in the 1v2 is able to finish the clutch and sort of get some life back to Foot. You know, this was Spirit on a 6-round win streak. Foot was struggling even to get the bomb down. They weren't that close to winning rounds, and from this point on, they will win 8 more in a row to put them on map point.
Now, we saw them with great strength once they switched over to CT side, but they have to play from the T side for the next 2 maps, I believe. So, Pimp, what does that mean for this Foot crew? How do you stay locked in the game?
I mean, they get to dictate the pace. They get to set the tempo of the game, and so far I think Krabani and Foot have been able to do that in pretty much any game of Counter-Strike they've played so far, so I'm not too worried on behalf of that. One thing to look out for though was the Shiro performance right here. We had the conversation about him being stable, being reliable, having had a decent tournament so far. Has a bit of a habit of sometimes being inconsistent in the big moments and in the grand finals. He's off to a slow start. I think it's going to be vital for him to step it up a notch here on map 2.
I know Foot starts on the T side, but it's once they switch over to the CT side where they can really sort of kind of finish Spirit off in a way, because they're a team that's super aggressive on the CT side, right? Even on a map like Canoop, you're going to see Krabani jumping out window, whoever has a good spawn. So if it happens again that they're just destroying Spirit on that CT side, like you're wondering, hey, is this final just going to be over?
One more thing before we go here, guys. We have a second map loading up. This is Spirit's map. Are they expected to win it by more than 3 rounds?
I'd say so. Anubis, I think it's going to be competitive. I think it's going to be close. But yes, I do think Spirit have prepared, first and foremost. I do think Spirit, on paper, are the better team, but it comes down to some of those individuals. Sontex is going to be vital to get activated. CT side, he's going to be left by himself in a lot of scenarios. And then I want to say it one more time. Dunk played well, but Spirit relies a bit too much on only Dunk playing well. Someone else has to step it up. It wasn't Tenia, it wasn't Shiro this time around. Someone needs to help out Dunk, because otherwise there's too much skill on foot.
Xflow did incredible by sort of just dueling him head to head and winning a couple of those fights. That's going to mean so much for the entirety of the Foot roster.
You just wait till they find out they're also fan favorites here in the Acor Arena. Ladies and gentlemen, more Counter-Strike live from EWC 2026.
Don't die, power stone.
I don't main or no?
I will smoke main in 15 seconds.
I'm picking door with you.
I smoke main, no bullets, no bullets.
I smoke main, guys.
I'm picking door. Door one.
There's net me for.
Door dead. I will go door.
Last of main. I'm close.
Nice!
And welcome to EWC Hardcore Trivia. Today we have the gentlemen from Core joining us, Stable Ronaldo, Jason the Ween, Adapt, and Marlon. And today we're going to figure out which one of them is the smartest. Just by looking at you guys, I don't know.
I had a 2.1 GPA. It's not bad. I got an associate's degree of arts.
4.0. You graduated?
Oh high school. My God. Graduated high school with a dual credit degree.
I didn't even think that was possible. Either way, this is how it works. You guys have already figured out the buzzers. We have a couple trivia questions here for you. Now, for round number 1, each one of you is going to be able to answer one question, and you can pick your category by ringing your buzzer, which you can begin now. Stable, well, no, honey, that was just a skill diff. Stable Ronaldo. Go ahead and choose your category first. And
Food, I want food.
Food? All right, food. Name the bitter compound in oversteeped Darjeeling tea.
What? What the Easy, yeast.
Oh, okay. Maybe the answer was yeasty, but not really. Answer is polyphenol derived tannin.
That was my next guess. That was my next guess. That was actually my next guess.
Minus 30 points for Ronaldo there.
Oh my God. Bro, it says minus 30. Right?
And feel free to buzz in to choose your next category.
Guys,
Marlon, for you.
I'm gonna go geography.
You're geography. All right, we like geography. What is Gland Switzerland's official 2025 population within 100? We'll give you 100.
Gilles,
you don't know this?
Switzerland, population
we were just
by
talking about
100.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go, so obviously that's a city, obviously.
Facts.
Well, it is 168,000.
168,000.
It's close. It's close.
That is fairly close, but is it within 100?
Come on, 100.
The correct answer
we could say
is
100,000 maybe in between.
13,700 residents.
Oh, you're close. You're close.
I mean, that's not bad. That's not a bad answer.
You're right there.
All right, now between Jason and Adapt.
Oh, bang.
All right, Adapt.
Movies.
Yeah, I'll do
There's no oh, there is movies. Oh. I can't read for a second here. All right. In the movie The Lion King, what kind of animal was Simba?
What the
No,
Gotta be
this is.
Okay, so everybody got like Einstein questions.
I got.
and then you got that third grade question.
Damn. I'm gonna go lion.
And the answer is actually a lion. That is correct. A point for Adapt on the
How
board.
do we get like the hardest question of mankind? Yeah, go ahead.
Jason, and your final question for history. This gives you the opportunity to tie up with Adapt. Name Henry VIII's third cousin executed in May 1541.
I think I know how this is gonna go.
Oh, no.
I think I know how this is gonna go.
Darren Watkins.
No, it's Samir Woods.
Ronnie Nets.
Was that just like a honorary degree that they gave you?
You don't know
Or-
Darren Watkins? You know Darren Watkins Jr.?
You don't know Darren Watkins.
Clearly, you don't know Margaret Pole, the Countess of Salisbury.
Oh, Jason, dude, Mark, come on. Of the Salisbury, yeah.
Disappointing, incredibly disappointing first round for everyone besides Adapt. Now, Adapt, as the winner of this round, you get an incredible opportunity here. You may eliminate one player from entering round 2. You have 5 remaining seconds. 5, 4, 3,
Jason to win.
Yeah, get it.
2.
Jason to win.
Jason, you're gonna have to stand there in sorrow,
your buddy don't even
sadness,
want-
and silence.
No.
For round number 2, you will be answering questions in the same category, so buzz in whenever you're ready. And Ronaldo is first. What is the escape velocity of Earth?
Oh my God, that's so easy. 32,000 meters per second.
Ooh, I'm sorry, but we are actually looking for 11.2 kilometers per second.
I mean, honestly, not bad.
Right there.
It was actually right there.
I was right
You
there.
were fairly close.
I was very close.
But that is incorrect, and that's another minus 300 points for you.
Oh, God.
You got him on, yeah. Go
Are
ahead.
you like delayed or something? Like, what's going on there?
No, you got it.
Okay.
Your question. What is the third closest galaxy to the Milky Way?
Oh, it's so easy.
Third
Bro, you know
closest,
this.
third closest galaxy. You got the Milky Way, and then you got the Segway.
The Segway.
You got the- I'm gonna go that way.
Yeah,
That way?
I'm gonna go that way, yeah.
And while you were close, the answer we were looking for was Tucana 3.
Oh my God.
Bro, the Tucana.
Now, wait, Adapt. What do you
Right, Dad, come on, bro. Lock in,
We
man.
also would have accepted Safeway.
Oh.
All right, and Adapt your question. What is the bright yellow object at the center of our solar system?
Oh, bro.
Some may perceive it as orange.
I feel like it's the sun.
And the answer is the sun.
Wow.
Adapt, that's another 300 points
Fire.
for you.
Gotta respect him, man.
Yeah, you two are kind of struggling. For the third and final round, Adapt, you get to select who your final opponent will be.
We'll give Marlon a break, yeah.
Yeah.
Give me stable.
It's I'm
You
I'm
were
a
on?
typo.
All right, even though he's at like negative 300
Yeah.
points.
No. He plays the next round, me and him one-on-one.
Marlon, I'm so sorry, but we're gonna have to take your buzzer and you must stand there in sorrow, silence,
Okay, Marlon.
shame,
Welcome to the team.
suffering. And for our third and final round of EWC Hardcore Trivia, we have 2 potential categories for you to choose your question from.
Oh, who gets the pick first?
Adapt does because he is currently in the lead.
I see you go for the.
I'm gonna challenge myself. Let me get gaming.
Okay.
Gaming? All right. We're going to go to you first, Ronaldo. What
just talked
landmark particle was discovered by the LHC in 2012, proving the existence of an invisible energy field?
I mean, bro, come on. We had a conversation about that on the bus.
I'm going I think this is like a trick question. I'm gonna go dark matter.
Dark matter.
Yeah.
And the answer is the Higgs boson.
Okay. I mean, not too far. Not too far.
Close.
You were right.
Minus 47,000 points
my God.
for
I
Ronaldo.
don't know if that matters.
And the final question for you for the win. What color is Mario's hat?
I'm gonna go red.
And the answer for the win, red. Adapt has won EWC Hardcore Trivia. A round of applause from all of his competitors.
I'm actually not clapping.
Nothing but salt
Smartest.
from Ronaldo, unfortunately. Tell us how you really feel.
This is. Okay, give me a gaming question.
All right, your gaming question is, what was the release date of the first video game console ever commercially released?
Yeah, go yourself.
Unfortunately, this seems like a skill diff for poor Stable.
Adapt doesn't know this. What is it?
Listen, I already won. I got nothing to prove.
Would you like your question? If you get this answer correctly, not only will you have bragging rights over these three for all of perpetuity,
Go ahead, ask it, bro.
they will have to sit in economy on their flights home.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Would you like to take the risk?
I mean, take the risk, bro. What is the...
what do I got to lose?
Let's hear it. Might as well, bro.
All right. Partially built right here in France, the LHC has led to breakthroughs in particle physics. Though not intuitive, the first letter of both particle and physics are the same. What is that letter?
P. It's P.
And the answer is P. Gentlemen, I hope you brought your comfy neck pillows, sweats. You're sitting in economy, or rather, maybe in the cargo hold. Adapt, anything that you'd like to say to your losing
No, I
colleagues?
knew I was going to end up on top regardless.
Core, thank you all so much for joining me. And Adapt, when can I be expecting my check in the mail?
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm going to connect you with Griff and we'll sort it out after this.
Fantastic. All right. Make sure those 2 extra zeros that we discussed. Thank you all so much for watching the EWC Hardcore Trivia.
Come on.
Appreciate it, y'all.
Our players started out as underdogs. The young Mongolian squad is rewriting esports history.
They're up in the series. Mongols close to throwing another knockout blow. 2 kills away.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
We had a question coming into this grand final. Would FUT disappear under the additional pressures of Arena Counter-Strike? And FUT have answered. They have risen to the occasion. This underdog bore its teeth on cash, picked up their map win. And starting off the best of 5 with that win, new addition Xcloud managed to keep Donk humble map 1, a 9-4 in the head-to-head duels. That's nuts.
Almost at the office.
Yeah, basically was. I mean, can they keep it casual? Or is this where Spirit the Dragon awakens from its slumber and we are reminded of why Team Spirit were the hot favorite for the trophy live today?
This is pace out the gates. It's the mid rush.
Oh, and Magic Spell rung. Awkward.
It's a face it round right here.
Yeah, straight up mid. And Xcloud has continued.
Temple to beat.
Quickly puts his name in the feed, spamming through smokes and finding Shiro. Will they overlook Zontix? Dual Beretta's primed and ready. He's unable to track the heads cleanly. And Tanir down as well. They're just fighting. They are just fighting. This is what FUT do and are continuing to do here on the grand final stage.
Gonna make it 3 from 3 in the pistol department so far. Donk. Wrong place. And limited time. Might just be looking to hold on to the Kevlar right now, get a couple of kills and get some upgrades.
This can't be the Hollywood cliche coming-of-age story where this ragtag squad slay all of the beasts at the top of the Counter-Strike pyramid.
Well, Spirit have been in a lot of finals lately. How many trophies?
Just the one.
Handing one out to Mouse the other week. Why not FUT? So a great start again from FUT, coming in hot. We'll take a look at map of Anubis for both of these teams this year. Spirit, they played it 12 times, 9-3 record, and they've won 4 on the trot. FUT 11 times in 2026, a 5-6 record, but 5 consecutive wins coming into this outing.
Oh.
So sure, a losing record overall.
But a bit of a streak.
Exactly, it's been green. Only one of those has been played with Xcloud. That was here at EWC against Magic. Spirit Spirit have only played it once as well, and that was a victory over Vitality. So a much bigger scalp, a much harder task. With us two out of the pool, it was feeling like a bit of a must to go back and forth in the maps of this best of 5. So let's see. Spy in. Bamus for Donk. A couple of 5.7s, an MP9 and a Deagle. You will get more of that head-to-head between Donk and xFloud. He's going to be tasked with playing for E-Box control, and that's where Donk holds. Zombies will be A anchor. They've moved positions around in recent times. Magic's taking middle. Tania becomes the Beeman. And then Shiro here, there, and everywhere. But on this investment, more gambles to be taken as A main pressure. Baskets control garnered by Jugs.
Donk feeling the heat. Add another one to the tally, Chatty B.
xFloud just keeps racking him up against this man.
Donk is talking. Like you can see, he's gesticulating. He's mad.
Yeah, he's frustrated as all hell.
Is Zontic's cognizant of the possibility?
I think so.
He does look like he's ready. Gun on! xFloud! Whoa! Got that X factor.
Knew this guy could shoot, but right now he is just ripping him shred from shred.
This is mad.
Okay, well, just one more to find. Dan, he's tracked down. Spotted over towards T stairs. Tania wants to try and back off and hold on to this if he can.
It made this force fire look like an eco.
Okay, and it is an eco now. Spotless. Beautiful work. T-side Anubis. We expect the lion's share of rounds 4 foot. So resistance Spirit can put up, but probably nothing coming into this. Is ridiculous. Jumping into double mollies right there to make Donk's life very difficult.
It's a city of love and Counter-Strike.
On with an upgraded pistol bar, Shiro. A little bit of util as well. Let's see if they can make this more exciting than the previous. Start to work on a streak of rounds of their own. Did Spirit to draw that back, but busted against a partial. Shiro ready to set them up with a flash.
Will there be more output out of that xFloud Mag 10? Of course, worse for wear. This time operating 62 as they do once again synchronize their mollies. You can see what that does to Donk's positional options. He can play for that one. Fires off the shot. Triangulated Donk, and that's a quick tap. Sits down xFloud.
Now, this is going to force them likely into A. Krabeni on his own trying to make mid-space. There's multiple bodies here to deal with. They could lose a Galil.
They certainly could, and they very well might. Do you overlook the possibility for the stacked close by this distraction? They start to push him in. Krabeni does lose out on the Galil, so they're making this eco threatening.
They did well.
Ooh, chunky onto Zontix. That nade did 60 damage.
Demon feels like he needs support to get over there.
Yeah, he's going to be concerned about losing this bomb, but he might just risk it. He does. Just drop in.
He was waiting for somebody to come over and give him a hand, but had to make the move. They're trying to constrict the rotations. Everybody through beach.
They're all coming for Jugs. That Mag 10 primed and ready, anticipating more. Cemetery and support finds the necessary double, make it 3. A threatening eco from Spirit, the Donk headshot on the Deeg, but it's foot 3.
I remind everybody once more that this team, minus xFloud, has over 600 official maps together. Now, not all of these are tier 1 maps, but that's ridiculous, right? 4 players in this squad have played 600 plus maps of Counter-Strike. I am so impressed with just how these basics are looking for them right now. The communication appears to be flowing very well. And the energy there too.
On the more personal and human side as well as xFloud being able to fit in with such an established hierarchy, order, vibes.
Glamorous roles you get with the departure of Lonks, aggressive positions.
Yeah, and he's making the most out of them. At least he did map 1. He started the same here on map 2.
It's a first rifle round. Shiro has his AWP. Zontic's playing to block over A, sees that. Tries to disrupt, isn't going to cause any issue whatsoever. That one will. Oops. Unforced error. Jugs quite land the mark there. So mid-space, at least stage 1 taken, and baskets. It puts a lot of pressure on the defense right now of Magic's and Zontic's. They feel they're in the box. Do we want to try and take something back, or are we going to play retake? That's the conversation they're having right now. As mid has been a bit of a void throughout all of this, so there's questions there as well that Tania is having to acknowledge. Shiro's AWP posted on the B main line. There's Donk to deal with E-Box. And congregating now for a B play. There's smokes, there's flashes, there's mollies, everything that Krabeni needs to call them into this.
Yeah, and Dexcloud's braved the flame there to, ooh, hoping to be overlooked. Donk flicks in, nice find, there's Shiro, opens up. First for him on map 2. Tanir at the back of Plat, there's Shiro, quick for number 2 as well. But they try as hard as they might to breach this B site, but the individuals from Spirit say no.
Very well done from that B defense, that's tough. The fact they draw first blood with Donk is great, but that rotation was miles away. Zontix and Magics are worried about middle, they're worried about an A play. All that information is coming in, so essentially a 3v5 on the other side of the map. This is impressive. See if they can make it consecutive now. You win this one, you can break the money. Get yourself up against an eco. Magic's starting to prepare for something very fast middle. You can see him with that flash in his hands. He will.
Oh, look at the layering. Magix finds Haven towards camera, now forced away by the flame.
I knew what was coming. You could see him prepared for this. That nade was in his hands immediately out of the rip. Then he went to the flash and then the HE once more. So Magix with a good read of the situation.
Blocked on camera, no info.
You know they like to play through this to Spirit.
It's a flash from Jugs and they will push straight through. Further the ones bringing the fight onto the A site. Cemetery trading out. Magic spotted on Cake. Nothing to celebrate, just the one. 3-on-3, bomb should be planted. Demon responsible.
There's kids, there's a smoke, and there's a chance on this retake. Two in through camera, one late main.
It's Don Cam, supported by the Shiro Orb. That smoke will limit his contributions. He's got the HEs elected to throw it through. Shiro will pivot.
Okay, this is going to be late if they want to give this a go. Shiro's going to try and flash above camera for Donk to make the move, or is he?
Demon, tug baskets. Krabeni can provide support. This is the flashbang. Demon not going to be affected. Still nails the headshot. And that's got to be enough to secure it. Just looking for a couple on the way out is Shiro.
Gonna get chased down here, Shiro. You might lose your AWP. Even plucked from the pack. And Donk will make sure Krabeni doesn't get to see that AK into the next round of play. The foot, they'll still convert it. Spirit knew what was coming. It's still difficult to deal with. They went tit for tat here, 1-for-1 out of both Magix and Zontix. It was this right here. Shiro makes a lot of noise. Demon's hearing this. He's hearing nades being thrown. Oh, they've smoked heaven. All right, there's a flash coming, so well prepared was Demon.
Yeah, just that first bullet as well on the swing of Tanir.
These are not household names as far as the Counter-Strike world is concerned, but Foot hit very hard, right? We've seen this roster throughout the last year, and there's been no doubt that they've been on a clear and steady rise. I think when we heard the news about Longs, everyone was questioning why. It was looking good. Well, this is a step even further than what the Romanian was able to offer. It feels like it's come very early in this team's progression.
Yes.
Again, early in the season. Playing some solid Counter-Strike, not backing down and taking it to Spirit here today. So the 3-round gap. He saves guns, some drops, and we're back in with another buy.
Curious to see what we're going to get out of the Mac 10 from Krabeni. A compromise for the captain. Looks like a test imminent for the B site. Cemetery's making moves. Shiro's attention drawn. Demon smokes him off. They're pushing, they're crunching. Tanir at the back of the site's going to have to do what Donk couldn't. 2 quick kills. Jugs and Demon reaching through. Magic's kept humble at the 1. It's a 2-on-2 as the dust and the smoke settle. That nade could have it. Jugs. Oh, right down the back pocket. Denies the plant. Forces a clutch out of Xflow. He tickles the bomb. Trying to make a play, and play he shall. Zontix cognizant of the possibilities. Read him well. Beautiful shutdown from Zontix.
Good awareness from Zontix. In a pressure situation like that, to be expecting that smoke push, identifies the fake he wanted to play through on his own, back pedals, make sure there's no option for Xflow to make a play. So we go back and forth in the last 3 rounds. The brute force, it looks good. So there a Donk cheer or a couple of table slams right there. Rotation was very quick, just so many bodies and then that HE, so some very important kills from Zontix. And the money wobbly now for Foot, as it will be just 1 AK. 4 Tech 9s. This time they want to try their luck over towards A. Zontix Just had a heroic moment with a couple of very important frags. Can he do it again? They're now going to pounce in towards his site. They're playing in that block smoke towards basket. Krabeni.
What? He lives to tell the tale, does
They're
Krabeni.
giving up A right now. Right, they're fighting for middle. A's open. A is open.
Yeah, Zontix, he realizes his mistake. Space conceded and opening.
Now this is a tough retake. I understand they don't have the weapons, but they have the site and the man advantage.
This would be disruptive.
Wouldn't be the first one of these in this series either.
Spirit just begging to have 2 consecutive round wins. And now it's not going to be easy on the way back in. Donk searching, a man determined, looking for a lot of fights, and they'll stand and bang. Jukes brings him down. Tech9 headshot lethal. Tanir and Shiro still finding output. One back from Demon. They want to fight. Look at Krabeni just swinging. The fights just keep on coming. It's still up for debate. Magic's smoke, kit. That is the dream combo for this 1v1. How does Demon handle the pressure of this? Ooh, gives him the fight. Knows where he's at. Magic's what's their options. They're just going to spam into the smoke. It gets weird. Demon can't find him. Magic's just holding. Magic saves Spirit. A hard one, yes, but back into the site. Takes the kill on the last second.
Oh, these CT rounds are going to be hard to come by. That was the force right there.
Oh.
And you just get across the line, that swarm towards heaven. That's a frustrating one for Foot. It's not a freebie on the entry, but you're still able to get in, get the bomb down, and they set up for so many duels towards heaven. I don't think they were expecting almost the entire Spirit team to be following through. So it will be the eco.
Light work, no reaction from Magic's.
Nonchalant as always. It's 4 digs and a Glock.
Tanir playing an angle that's very hard to hit the head there. Warded off by Demon's dig. Space for Krabeni. They're playing this camera temple crossfire. And he gets a couple of hot shots, able to connect, and just Shiro activating as Symmetry went scavenging.
Hello.
And goodbye.
Okay, so Donk's starting to get a little bit more grounded now in these fights against xCloud. To beat him out on one map was one thing. To do it consecutively, that's going to be another. This one will just peter out now. It is just Jugs, the last man to find, over towards T-Stairs, and Donk will maul in. Eco dealt with, tied up 4 apiece, and now the guns are back out. Symmetry can AWP if he wants to go glass. Attack timeout called from Coolio. Tanir still with this SMG, may as well wield it into the next. There's options for it. So 3 straight as Spirit start to stabilize. And they haven't had to do anything aggressive on their CT side. It's just been very standard maneuvers. Right, we haven't seen them trying to catch these timings out the hole. They're not doing like flash pop plays out B main or trying to take water and sandwich it with connector at the same time. They know that Foot are going to bring the fire and the fight, and they have been.
Captain Krabeni has been making full use of that timeout.
They're getting a lot of space in middle.
They are.
See if it happens again.
Responsibility of Magic's.
Okay, this is direct. Congregated outside B. They are waiting for some type of a push, some type of a play to call the rip. Krabeni is going to continue with the mid util. Are they ready for Tanir? Locked in jail. It is 3B right now. Magic's having to worry about middle as well as that temple support. So he's floating between both. Just trying to play for sound cues pressed up. You can see him there on X-ray through the wall. And there you go. He's hearing some steps. You can relay that.
Donk and Tanir versus 3B main. It's going to go 0 to 100. Just as he looks away, attention drawn. Tanir able to find xCloud for free, goes swinging in, then the Symmetry trade. Donk, what have you got? Finds just the one, keeping him humble. Rotation's quick. Smoke is late.
Breaks available.
Magic's gonna go for just a chunky nade here. Symmetry, watch your health. Bosh, 59, 57 for Krabeni. Post plant, deep smoke. Flash onto Shiro. Retooling. And time is ticking. Symmetry's just setting himself up to take the fight. Krebeni's been spotted out court, just a pixel of him exposed on the pillar. Now Demon has to step up. He strafes on in. It's Symmetry that has to come up clutch, and he just can't hack it. Shiro with 1 HP to spare.
Good poise under pressure from Spirit.
They were so calm on the way back in.
They also had a bad read of what the round was going to be. That setup, it's not great, right? Donk, as soon as the smoke starts to fade over towards Ebox, says, I have to acknowledge this. Then they had 2 players there. Essentially, he's somewhat caught in the open, so decent output from the B defense, considering felt like the team had the overall wrong read, which is a bit of a boon for Krebeni, but still, he doesn't get the round. Now this is 4 straight.
Magic's out the hole. That's a good nade, bro.
Yes, this is a full rush.
They are rushing, but Magix gets the backstab. Perfect. They just line up. He knocks them down. 1 onto the A anchor, though. Zontix is gone. Shiro should be fine. Demon's going for a plant. Shiro, yeah, he's got the denial.
Nade might do it.
Yep. Just about the safe is Xfloud, but only delaying the inevitable. He's being run at. He's being pursued.
Well, that one's going to be shy of the mark as well. So Xfloud away, but Tania aware of the possibility, and we'll finish things off 6-4. First time we've seen something a bit more punchy, right? Running out into water, taking those fights, making sure that Foot aren't able to get that early space, but that was just a line by. Now the guns again. And a momentum shift. We did have the streaks similar on Cash. It was the pistol, the conversions for Foot. It was the tail ends off the back of a Krebeni Deagle clutch against Magix on that B site. We'll see if they can do it again to give them some bookends before we have that halftime break. 2 more rounds, 2 more opportunities. Donk's blocked that.
Good interception. Xfloud parting aggressive into Magic's crosshair. He's nailed it. Are you ready for the second? Look at Krabby go. He's just got so quick and eats the flashbang. Magix feeds it to him. Now you're walking wonky. 3 on 5. Your aggressive ventures cut down.
Able to win some 3v5s against Furia in their run. So Demon making it some big plays. We'll see if they can do it in this one. As Fight and Conquer, the name of the name right now. Symmetry middle with the bomb. Demon coming to join him. Jugs trying to probe into Basket's control for what they would hope can be an A split, but there is 3 lying in wait from Spirit.
Does force the block util. Magix as well. Can be forced to throw out his incendiary in response. Good catch. Perfect from Magix. A wide swing. Finds Symmetry. Now Jugs activating. It's all too easy for Team Spirit. That A site safe as houses.
Really good counter strike from Spirit in this stretch.
And what a stretch it is now. 6 on the trot. 7 of the last 8.
Julio wants this final round. He's going to burn another timeout. A buy will be there. It is just going to have a couple of issues. Benny coming in with a Mac 10. Jugs has gone AK just with Kev. No head armor behind it. That's not unusual for Foot. But what's the call from Coolio? Last round they tried something heavy through middle. They got denied. A really nice shot there from Magix. A good alley-oop into Tania. Throughout, it's felt like they've had a decent read of what Foot have wanted to get up to. It's really just the pistol with those conversions that are the better rounds that they are resting their heads upon right now. Going to brave this smoke. So on the fade, Benny drops the molly. Now erupt, they'll take the room. They're announcing their presence, hoping this causes an over-rotation.
Ooh. Flash, good connection onto Magix. Smoke camera, he's ready.
Washington punished right now, our Foot. We've seen them leer back in with flashes, and they are coming for a sweep akin to an ancient mid-crawl. Here's the swing.
Xfloud chose not to engage. They want that misinfo to flow.
They can get into the back lines. They've got time to be able to work.
Junks has got the bomb on his back as well. He's leading this contact war through.
They have to know this is a possibility. They don't want to try and fight E-Box or B main extremity. They must know mid's a massive gap right now, but no one's acknowledging it.
They called it clear. They hid in plain sight. And now Xfloud has the flank. Oh, the info, it flows, but do you overlook Ivy? You might know, never mind. Magix has gone down, Demons in spawn. And you know exactly where Tanir is. You spotted his entrance into the E-Box. Foot to close out this half. Keep it just a 2-round game. Symmetry sent up to collect onto the Zontigs. Arrival here, doesn't quite nail it. Pulls us back even. Late retake out of Spirit. This is not out of the realms of possibility. The plant, however, does make things difficult. Krebeni hiding out on site. Xfloud onto Tanir, and it's looking good. A little too good for Shiro and Zontigs to handle. No time, no head. We've got a 7-5 half, folks. Spirit looking comfortable on Anubis. Can Foot seriously put up a fight in the second half?
Молик дали. Вышел.
Я дал камеру. База вас, сейф кол.
Бегу к вам.
Я бегу к вам.
10 хп.
Парни, я как еще раз у них. Калаши. 80, Дим, я распикиваю.
Давай, тройка, Борь. Киты есть, банан слева взял.
За колонной. Умер. Еще слева, ждите. Тройки нет.
Банан убил. Еще база. Есть. Убей, молодцы. Бля, ебать мы зачитали раунд полностью.
Business. Let's see what our next half has in store. They say it's a T-sided map, Anubis. We'll see if Spirit can demonstrate that. They managed to find the lion's share of the rounds on their defensive half, so now all swapping over to the T side. Is it really just going to be tie things up neat and tidy, or are there a couple more twists and turns?
Well, they'd have to get their first pistol round if they want to keep this neat and tidy. It's been one-way trapping in that department for Foot, so strong starts will be the foundation of this competitive series so far.
Audible for Krebeni's hearing Zontigs cross, but the rest silent rugs.
Nobody in A at the moment.
No, sir.
So as they have Demon jiggling towards water, Krebeni searching as well. They are going to see this as clear. Are they just hoping for a fast flank retake? That's not going to be easy. Or do the jewels come their way?
Heaven smoke and go.
They don't have a kit for the retake.
I'm very curious to see how that works out for them. You've got Tanir Cook in the flank. They'll have to push through the camera smoke, and you can't hit the headshot to Donk! And 2 fall in quick succession. The first pistol for Team Spirit, and it comes just as easy as that.
I understand the thought process, especially with Foot. They have no issue trying to brave smokes and take those fights, knowing that they can get their feet planted and the crosshair in the right place quickly. But that's a risky pistol. They gambled, and incorrectly. Demon, take one for his troubles. Tanir. Looks Xfloud for a moment, but able to correct first is Xfloud. Showing some frustrations there. Hide and seek with Demon. Stay on board with the kid as he looks for another frag. He gets gooshed and he goes down. Good stuff from Tanir. 2 for him, 2 for Donk, 1 for Zontigs. So no armor saved, means the force pipe will be a little bit lighter on. Got Ancient up next. Nuke is the 4th. And the game is yet to turn into that scrap just yet. This has been a match of streaks so far over both. It's not the tit for tat, the back and forth, the clutch heavy game, but it has been brawly. This force, these 2 5.7s, 2 Deagles. And MP9 walking around number 14. Again with a gamble, similar to the pistol. Heavy mid, 2 towards B, A. An open runway. How are Spirit to know? How long do they go through the motions before this is detected? Right now with the bomb over towards Rugs, looking likely they are going to roll the dice correctly once more.
Nice shot out of Krabeni's dig. Magic's
saw multiple there.
He did. Might call off this A finish. And Demon is attempting. Can he tuck in before they round this corner? Will you overlook it, Donk? Has Demon done him dirty? Of course not. Cleared, hard cleared by Donk, and Demon just reclines in the chair. Xfloud kind of alone here, knows he has to play it forward, knows he has to try and get something on this first fight, and he's got Donk! Continues in that head-to-head. Had his number on Cash. Different story here in Anubis. That's a great shot out of Tanir. He's looking precise to start off this T side. Where's that bomb going? Back to A, because it's under the control of Zontix.
I think you give this one a go for sure. You don't just hold on to these guns. Symmetry's here in time.
The bomb just going across now. Shiro hesitant. He's got the cover. Pipping that gap. Wants to buy time. Can't take this on his own, but the fight might come his way. Shiro's nailed the timing here. Yeah, just perfect. Get your info on Zontix, and now all attention on Jug's approach. Anticipating A main is Shiro. And he's absolutely back on the money. He's perfect. Played it to perfection. Top of the tables. And even kill spread. Everyone doing what's necessary on Team Spirit to run home with an equalizing map.
Curious if we get something a little bit crazy out of Porte with the buy here. Krabeni could drop an M4. I know that seems out of the box, but wouldn't put it past him to go for a move like that. They are just going to get some pistol upgrades of their own. And this is the push-pull playing between both the sites. Demon tries to be tricky, thinking this is CS2, I got to stay in motion. Donk across, back 10 for him, and one spotted over towards A main. He wants that duel. Forces on the block smoke instead. 8 of the last 9 rounds of play for Spirit, so really taking control of this one.
Tanir versus Xfloud, and the awareness is there.
It's a comfortable map for Tanir.
You're seeing that.
Good performance earlier in the tournament against Vitality on that of Anubis. They should just be able to comb this one over now, as it's just 3 players to find. All got the Deagle sure, but they're in the site, they're entrenched, and Donk throws a bit more util. Then he fires off. Second time those two have tried to duke it out in this round alone. Shiro just peppering away. You get a gun to save, that wouldn't be too bad for Foot going into the next. They will be bringing out the guns. Get a lot of aggression and Spirit on their CT side. Let's see if Foot can be as respectful. Symmetry does have his AWP. Good spawn if you wanted to try and go towards A or middle. Not the best. Good enough. The crowd looking for the underdog to find the victory here. To avenge fallen Vitality. Xfloud so low early.
Must have been tagged out by that first timing nade. It's not an easy lineup.
It's 3-1-1 to the defense. Jug's on A, middle for Krabeni, the other 3 on B. Basket's pressure applied with that smoke. Jug's trying to play around this. They could break it and clear. It's going to get the support of Krabeni coming over.
Oh, here comes that break.
Should be comboed, yes, with a molly towards Fountain.
Yeah. Things get awkward for Jugs. Oh, plays on the pixel, just in the burn. Stands his ground and removes Donk of all. Tanir back. Krabeni still there. Catches Tanir on the swing. No trade available whatsoever. Now the door is locked behind you. You have to fight forward. Cemetery puts his head in the vice. Shiro slams it shut. Krubeni swaps out to the AWP, shows Cemetery how to use it. 2 kills deep from Krubeni. Oh, beheaded by Zontix. And a clutch for Demon taking shape. First found, just Shiro. It's all or nothing. Do we have something to be excited about here on Anubis? Demon decides for us. Shiro holds the line. And as Demon falls, the opportunities for Foot go with them.
Final tactical timeout, that tells you just how much of a problem this is. So 4 straight on the swapper sides. Their first real opportunity with the guns in hands, and starts well. A lot of damage done there from Jux. An important shot from Shiro and Zontix. They're staying quite active, right? The bomb's going down, they're not just sitting and waiting for information. Continue to search, wary of the possibilities on the way back in a couple of rounds. Sure, this one with the rifles in hand, looking a whole lot more tidy. One was close. This one's looking to be a little bit more of a landslide. Ancient coming up next. Second of the series choice from Foot. 3 M4s, an MP9 and a Famis into the mix on this. Early pressure towards B.
To there, Warpath. Oh, wow! X-Cloud just goes for a swing. Dong sees to it.
Massive gap right now. I think Zontix has the opportunity to take an awful lot of space. A big rotation back. They thought that was just a full in B execute. So Zontix with a lot of room. Now he parks the bus.
Jugs and Demon don't. Playing it forward into Zontix, that's exactly what he's positioned to deal with, and that's the frag, a freebie, reads the Demon repeat, but still, 3 on 3.
Between both sides very well, our Spirit.
Hello, Krubeni spotted the progressions of Magix.
How much pressure that he's under, everybody bearing down on his side now.
Yeah, he's going to be gagging to see Demon and Cemetery pushing out A main and start to help him out. Ooh, Shiro low, does the damage, Magix down, good chip in from Cemetery, stops him before he could round the corner. And Shiro put into an unwinnable one.
Yeah, that came down to the timing right there. Magix just throwing some util. Gets caught in the back line and well, the booze before we can even say it. Shiro looks to hold on to this. Important save considering the previous came down to just that 1v1. So AK retained. First round on the board for the defense for Foot. And that was a round where they had to scramble, but as soon as it turned into that 4v4, they just kept searching, kept moving, and kept themselves in motion. Miro with a Mac 10. Magix, I think he's just been dropped out a pistol here, so he gets a Tech 9. Okay, it's going to work out. 2 Tech 9s, 1 for Shiro, 1 for Magix, and 3 AKs. Break from Demon. Manages to dissuade those type of peaks. Exchange of smokes over towards A main. Jux has a choice.
Zontix meets Jugs in motion, moving forward, catches a searching main.
It's one of the AKs down. Shiro would love to get this back. There's a flash. There's a molly.
They're trying to retrieve it. Krubeni, he's having none of it. And Doc obviously reacts, obviously looks the other way. And as attention's drawn, X-Cloud flirts with aggression of his own. Donk reads him like a book.
Oh, where that came from.
Oh, way more required. Krabeni catches Magic straight out of Tanir.
This is deathmatch now.
This is deathmatch, because the bomb is down. You know where Donk and Tanir were? Jugs, oh, just looked the wrong way. They didn't spot him, Tanir. Didn't process the information. Now Donk in a box, and it's Demon that slams it shut.
Okay. Well, very in your face there from Foot. The tenacity there on that push. It's going to have to be eco from Spirit. So that move was always going to have to be the case because they'd given up full mid control. It's a weird exchange, not the regular territory like you'd expect a cash, or you lose middle, you take A main. This is coming from multiple areas as the crunch, 3-box and A main, but still, same design to try and get you back a piece of territory.
Oh dear.
Donk's got Kevlar.
Goes down. Donk has Kevlar. Donk has rifle. Hang on, this could collapse. Donk already found output on it, but it does go down for his troubles. Krabeni should be able to keep a lid on this. Should be the operative, and they line up. Shiro and Zontix put their heads together.
It's an eco, somewhat interesting. Bang on, 2 birds, 1 stone. Alley tag, guns come in again. See the design, Donk not at the front of the pack. The back able to pick that up, but there's a lot of bodies there to deal with it, so well done from Foot.
Yeah, those are those little tripwires, those traps that you can get caught out by.
They've got 3 consecutive now. Let's see if they can make it 4. It'll be their longest streak so far on Anubis. With the bomb not going down in these last couple, you'd be begging for that if you're Hallie. Let's go to a side, let's get that down.
I'm curious to see what kind of adjustments Hallie's been looking for. Successful interception of the lurk smoke. Newman succeeds.
It's not going to be able to path behind this for free. Donk on his lonesome, over here towards A, so is his presence. Has to be late through E-box. Apply a bit of mid pressure. Sure, no one is above, able to push behind Donk as they are starting to set up for the B play. Double molly.
Yeah, Xflab's going to have to pull back. Perfect timing. Xflab was completely unprepared for that. Opening kill from Donk. Flash leaves Demon reeling. Half health. Back at the site. Symmetry in support. Krabeni on the flank. It will be late. Symmetry's got to find something here. The bait. Perfect. Magix forces the trigger pull. Trying to stick around on that pillar, but out of position. Tanir will finish the job. Looking good is Tanir. Quick on the follow-up. Demon's gone. They know about Krabeni. It's Jugs on the warpath, just goes swinging towards Ivy. Krabeni down. It's 3 out of Tanir. He is keeping up with Donk here on Anubis. He's definitely comfortable. The reason he's wearing that Spirit jersey is to be that second man.
Yeah, that's a big point, right? You can talk about where the resources go. Well, Tanir's the man who's meant to deliver as the second rifling start. Good poise, good util use. Either way, they manifest the opener. It goes from 0 to 100. You don't have a great idea where they are. Okay, well, then you're in your face. Donk happens. They get 12. Just one more round. That's all they need. Locked again. So no lurk smoke, but Krabeni takes some big space.
Seriously, that's a nade onto Donk. trajectory does tell of Krebeni's forward position. Xcloud's too. And that smoke will extend their control of the water area.
Can't really stay here. You're either going to have to keep on pushing, which is risky, or back off. It's good retake utility that Spirit are able to throw, and they're clearly in no rush. A boost to clear out, so getting creative in the open. Mantles up.
Has Zontix on high alert.
Spirit did this yesterday against Legacy. A very good job of controlling the tone of the game, right? They're not in a rush. You're going to play at our tempo, not yours.
It's baffling. That's the third smoke on stairs from the CT side.
Just trying to delay this water control for as long as possible. It just forces you middle or B main. It's that util I'm talking about. So push back the main control. You don't have to worry about somebody out in water, but it is a very risky move. So light pressure towards A/middle as they group towards B. It's Demon, it's Xcloud, and they need to stand and bang.
30 seconds. A barrage of utility and Spirit players, and Demon completely unprepared, lackadaisical, looking the wrong way. Xcloud just a crouch spray. It's decent output, and Zontix should have him booked here. Krebeni, do you consider it? Oh, he does, but court mantling. Doesn't have the accuracy in the air. Symmetry, a missed shot. Oh. Jiggle bait, USB headshot at range. Tanir in the clutch. We're saying he's comfortable, and he can close it down, but Symmetry will hit the shot. First time I feel like I'm really saying his name for impact there. He does extend play. Symmetry in the 1v1. Long-range USB headshots, naughty too.
Yeah, that's tense. It's great from Xcloud to get the double, but again, you can see that Foot really don't have an idea of where these rounds are looking to open and end. The fact that Demon has his back turned while transitioning through Temple, so worried about middle, that was almost a mare.
This is a little unusual.
Yeah, he's got a path behind his own Sentry here. Might just catch Magic sleeping.
It's a trick, it's a gimmick. It could lead to an opening.
This is most of their util. Fortunately, a little bit of support.
Tanir's even holding for this, a great awareness that it's a possibility.
How long can you stay in this setup without searching?
Search he shall. Oh, overlooked it for a second, able to pull his crosshair back and will provide and not concede.
That Magic's can take there with the Glock and all these nades, right? He needs to stay alive and try and find some output with this. Start throwing it now, so smoke towards not a camera. Gets himself an upgrade into a Tech 9, so something a little bit more punchy. This should be fine. Should being the operative word. Juke's team flashed. Symmetry will be able to get up on Fountain and take this, but they are starting to posture for this setup. They've got two smokes. That could be Heaven, camera, the molly towards backside, or bricks. Lots of flashes to rally in, and they could overrun this. It's really just the two of them here. The rotation point of Krebeni is going to have to be through Beach to Heaven. Steps made.
Oh, he can't miss that. Can't miss that. They're going to nade you. He's feeling that pressure. Symmetry under scrutiny, and he's just knifed out trying to run away. He's scared of Spirit. Jug stands on. Necessary double. Krebeni, cherry on top. That's Jugs in defense of 8.
Two-round game, another one. Double digits. Final tack timeout from Halley. Would have won 5 of the last 6.
Good shot from Dongsteeg in motion.
That knife's edge now. Gonna get 2,900 loss going into what would be the final round if you lose this one, Spirit. We've already got a couple of omissions being Galil's. Coolio with a lot to say in this 30 seconds as well. Shiro will get his AWP. He has a good spawn if he wants to try something a little bit out of the box. He can go pick mid from the top left side. He could try and charge and take a connector fight, but might be smoked. Does he want to just pipe straight in towards A main, something crazy? It's not really in Shiro's wheelhouse, so I'd love to see him make a move in a moment like this, stand up and be countered. He's great in the clutch. Let's see if he can provide an opener. He's 0-0 in that department, just for context. Oh, he missed there. Not feeling the change of pace necessary. Zontix brutalized again over towards main, dropped down to half HP by util. these rounds where Foot just completely forego the mid control. And that to spot it will be Krebeni from A. With the util, at least a sound cue, the heavy B. It's a 3-2 split. An invitation to Spirit, if you want to take this space, you can. Magic's finding no resistance on his pathing. 50 seconds. Does he keep on making a move? That smoke thrown from Zontix will not last forever. So if he wanted to get into the back line, it's tough, but you have drawn a rotation away from B. Demon has to acknowledge this.
Blocked at B main, 38. Magic's flank is everything. Does look like Demon's cognizant of the chance. In position, clear it.
Oh.
Barrel, barrel, barrel. Demon pivots. The pressure's on Spirit. They've got 20 seconds, Chad. They've got to make their move. The bomb's outside of B main. Cemetery, can you provide? Exploud there too. Demon with the chip in. Awkward, very awkward for Team Spirit. They're headed for the hills. They're running to save. You know how Paris feels about that one, Spirit.
Yeah, like they're wasting their time. Down to absolute nothing there. Oh, Zontix takes one. We'll get to hold on to that AK. Tanira Magic's going to operate with something a little bit lighter, but all in all, that is a bit of a nothing round. Just hoping that Foot would come to them. Take a little bit of space late. They force some util out of the A main players. It's great restraint, economy of utility out of that B defense to just really slow the roll. Can you play at this tempo against Spirit? You have to try and force a fight early. You cannot continue to be so slow.
I can't believe it. 12-11, and Krebeni immediately throws aggression into the mix. So does Magic's. Cemetery gonna get overrun. There's an SMG, needs Jugs' help. Good work. Magic's overlooked him on camera. Duncan cannot provide the trade. One back, Shiro anticipates X-Cloud, just the head visible.
Second to last smoke gone there until they can pick up more. Connector block, two ready to push out main. That wants overtime. The pace is just agonizing.
Zontix returns. Anticipating some proactivity, and he's right, he's perfectly read it. And there's another where that came from. Krebeni pokes his nose out there in hot pursuit. Nade delays, he's still around, he still sticks in for 1.5 to near 5 HP. Now onto the AWP. Gifted it by Shiro. Using it to try and pressure Cemetery. You can see the speed wobbles. Cemetery feeling the pressure of the moment. Knowing if he can just find a kill, just one could be enough to secure overtime. Give you something to breathe, and there it is onto Tanir. Shiro in a clutch. High stakes, low time, and 2 to find. Demon there. Ooh. That Cemetery's close. Swaps out to the USP and takes us to overtime.
Spirit just trying to sow these seeds of doubt with this slow play, the slow roll, just expecting Foot to continue to move. And well, earlier in the half, they were right. Sure, some fights do come their way. Great covering fire here from Jugs, the man doing it all right now. 19 kills deep, up the top with Krebeni. Frustrations palpable from Spirit now. They need to change the pace, at least in one of these 3 rounds in overtime. Give yourself a go, give yourself a chance.
X-Cloud, he wants to start off with a bang. He goes charging. Donk was anticipating, but he's gone unnoticed. Jugs pushes main, finds Donk distracted. Zontix, chance for the clawback. Demon quick to take the fight. Every fight Spirit have found, there's 3 CTs there.
This is a second wins and a half. Tanir, lurk smoke fading now. Can't be more of the same, just hurry up and wait. A shot found from Shiro. Jugs down. Gap towards A. They're going to group up B.
Oh, yeah.
Surely they clear this.
You would hope so. Tanir, he bides his time. He exercises his trigger discipline, and they crumble. Advantage gone. Krebeni couldn't find the lethality he wanted. Nade might soften him up further. Bosch, 37, and the bomb's moving back to B. Mid pivot, or all the way to rejoin their forces.
Krebeni's hearing these steps. He's worried it could be mid or B main, but he's heard those steps, so he's going to call Cemetery over. Being liberal with the util. Smoking left side sight. Cemetery will have to path to Platt if he wants to fight this.
He does so silently. He'll be on the line necessary. And he hits the shot too. Good one back. Shiro hits the shot for number 2. Cemetery in the clutch to start off overtime. He secured it with one. This time asking too much. Magix just runs him down.
What Tanier got right there is what Spirit have been looking for down the stretch of the late stage of that second half. All right, let's get the territory, let's wait, let's put some pressure on, but here there was an actual fight. It came to them first. You see it right here in the replay, minute 40. Jugs oversteps the mark, Donk goes down. Tanier perfectly placed to punish 2. Thinking that, could that just have not come 1 round earlier?
Right.
13-12, we find ourselves in OT. But Spirit were given a gift there because of their early exchange. The fact that the fight came to them, I understand they didn't go in their favor, but it destabilized the setup of Foot. They felt that they had to keep moving for information. By doing so, give themselves the round to Spirit.
Yeah, that early B main smoke. Tanier sees that, licking his lips, gets across undetected, and bides his time for an impactful double kill.
Continuing with the lurk, because they went for that aggression, no one was there to block it, and again, it won't be. Safe haven for Zonti, he's got himself a pocket between the smoke. So he's comfy here, Kraveni. He wants to jump on out. He wants to lend a hand, and he might get Zontic for free if he palms back. That flash draws attention. Zontic's aware and a great shot. Good kill onto the in-game leader.
Great to see the awareness.
Juke's playing a block on 8. Didn't spot any flash, but drops the smoke regardless. Understands he's on his own as Demon rotates through Beach to support him. More util to ward them away. And this is a gamble. This is a big gamble, but it looks like the right call being made right now.
Yeah, X-Cloud with an extra resource. Dispatched towards A. It's going to be this fight first. Who goes first? Magix is right there, and so is the bullet from Demon. Well, you overlooked Tanier's late arrival. It's not baiting if you win the round. 4 on 4. Tanier nails the head, takes out Demon. Belated trade into the A site. Jugs between a rock and a hard place, just tucked on the box, and his backside exposed. Easy for Donk. The A site falls. X-Cloud's been there the whole time, and they've actually faked it with 10 seconds left. Right down to the wire. And Donk will clear him. Triple to find that second sequential.
It's the first time it hasn't felt like Foot have been on the same page with some of these decisions. Right, trying to thrive in the chaos there with the players close. They could have all just started pushing through the smoke. It would have been risky, it would have been desperate, and it probably would have been the same result.
Last round of the attack then for Spirit. Cemetery, walkabout, spots his counterpart Shiro on the stairs, remains on the pixel, but the gap closing. Zontix and Donk walking in, hunting an AWP player. Oh, and he's missed his shot. Calling for help, they're just running at him. Still Cemetery good, there's Tanier. What is that? Comes out B main, a man possessed. Provides the necessary. 3, looking for that 4th, softens up Kraveni. And for Jugs, no reason not to give it his best go, but with 3 determined Spirit players, 1 with 27 frags under his belt. It's not the usual candidate. On the fade. And another headshot for Tanier. One hell of a little burst of frags we've seen from him in those 3 sequential T-side rounds to start off overtime.
Foot are going to be so disappointed. They fought so hard to force this into overtime. Now they need to be flawless on their T-side as well.
Look at this. Just the quick adjustment into Cemetery. Tanier didn't even realize he'd killed him initially. Just smashed him.
The concern I have now that we flick over, there's no reason they can't get back into things, but their T-side rounds were mainly the pistol with the conversions.
Yeah, we didn't see evidence they can string together gun rounds, which is exactly what they've got to do. What's the plan? What's the call? Get Jugs some early A main space, put some pressure onto Zontix's shoulders. It pulls Magix away from middle.
Demon's here.
He is. And Tanir and Donk are coming. Nails it. Tanir gone. Deleted. The right foot forward for Foot. You do see Jugs go down. That's Zontix on A main. He pushed forward, cleared out baskets, finds that equalizer. It's a bit quiet outside of A.
That's a really important molly there from Symmetry. That changes the push. I think they wanted to clamp down on water with 2 through E-box, 2 through main. Now we have to reset, but it's forced them back towards middle, and that's exactly where Foot find themselves.
Magix has called Donk over. And now they strike. Symmetry ready. There's Donk back. Knows there's more. Expert through the smoke. That's a huge kill. A side open for business. You just got to get the bomb through. Donk arrives. Could be a well-placed nade. Exploud's up though. Easy for him. Demon trading. And his stocks are shooting up. Shiro's patience again pays off. Rifle for the 1v1. Symmetry. That's what you want to see. Closes it down. Another 1v1 converted.
These fights coming in dribs and drabs, aren't they? You're getting these spurts. Demon wins out the fight on the B main push. Forces the hand of Spirit. They push out main. They deal with Juke. So nameplate counter-strike. The extremity is getting removed. This nade comes through. Donk playing ahead there. Not giving Shiro a chance to play into the round with him. So puts him in a very difficult position as far as the clutch is concerned. And Symmetry, it's the necessary shot. Might not seem like a lot, but under that type of pressure with the game on the line. So let's play for a round longer.
Two more of those, and we do it again.
Tanir's got the best ball on for like a whole push, something along those lines, but with the body language, looks like they just want to play out another standard round. I think 2 out of the box. Shiro's going to take the AWP towards A. It's a little bit different. Post on the line and see if you can suppress Jugs, looking for that space. Jugs has actually thrown out a deep basket smoke from spawn. And they're flashing straight to
Magix. He was so unprepared for that. A perfect little pop and go.
Follow through.
Yeah, they're hoovering up the space. Shiro will be on the line, but flashed off. Fires off the shot. They're closing the gap. Tanir unable to provide support from Temple. They know A main's not been cleared. And it's a chaotic one from Tanir. Just goes running in. Donk does too. Reveals his presence outside the camera smoke.
Jugs is the insurance policy here.
Oh, gets the info. Jugs reveals himself. Shiro's already found a chip in. Oh, and overextending. Donk will punish. Now the pressure's on Demon's shoulders. Only Symmetry can save him to tie up this grand final. 1 each. The Spirit take it into overtime. Sure, tenacity on display. It was Spirit's pick, and they were made to work for it. Tanir outstanding in the performance, 29, Donk 25, and this grand final's only just begun.
And found themselves up 11-6 at one point in this. The fact that Foot are able to draw this back, this grand final is still to be played for. It's Ancient up next. We've got a whole lot more coming your way here today on Sunday. The EWC 2026 Counter-Strike Grand Final is delivering.
Foot won't go down without a kick. There we see in overtime, the first of hopefully, potentially many. We've got our grand finals up and roaring. Walk me through what we just witnessed, Pimp.
Very competitive game of Counter-Strike. Spirit looked like a team in full control for the vast majority of the time. Strong CT side in the first half. Foot couldn't really string the rounds together, as Chad said in the cast. Winning the pistol, converting, but in terms of winning buy rounds in that first half, not really a Foot playing up to their best, whereas for Team Spirit, the same could be argued in the second half. It was 2 atypical strong CT sides on a T-heavy sided map.
I think the really important thing as well is Foot is not going to go away quietly, right? Like they're not going to be easy to put away, even if you have an advantage, even if you are in the lead. In the end, it was the small things like inexperience in the clutches a little bit and trying to do too much in certain situations that ended up costing them Anubis.
I wanted to ask you about some of the names we covered coming in. Tanir and Zontix, how have they played through 2 games?
I mean, Tanir stepped up massively here on Anubis. We saw the T-side impact he had in overtime. In general, throughout the entirety of the map, he found himself playing good, you know, and that's exactly what we've been asking for Tanir. That's exactly what Spirit wants him to do as well. You want that secondary rifler who can, you know, help out Dunk when he's not necessarily winning the game by himself. And hats off to Tanir. He kept Spirit alive in moments in this game, and he was a big factor as to why they were able to claim it over the finish line, especially in overtime.
Yanko, we carved out some incredible rounds. Let's take everyone back through round number 7. What happened here?
Yeah, I think this is a good example of some of the issues that Foot has had on their T side here against Spirit, right? So you will see here, even on a sort of a weak buy, they find good timing to hit A. Spirit is focused towards that mid fight, right? Zontix is sort of going to be leaving the bomb site, and as the execute comes in, he wants to help, but he gets caught by the flashes and just dies. So this is a 5v4, and you have the bomb site on the side of Foot. They understand, okay, we have pistols, we don't have a ton of control, and they really want to go for this CT fight. And it doesn't go that great. I mean, from a 5v4, the trades are going to come down to 1v1 in the end between Demon and Magix, who luckily for Spirit has a smoke, and he's going to be able to clutch this one out in the defuse. But, you know, it's always about fight, right. Even though the pressure may be on your opponent, but this would have broken Spirit's economy and was a huge round for them to actually win.
Hot start for Foot. Unfortunately, Donk and crew are too strong. Tanir leading the way for his squad, and that is now each team taking their map. Pimp, this is the best of 5, though. So what do you foresee in the future for everyone here in the Eco Arena?
I mean, as I said, a competitive game of Counter-Strike. I see no reason as to why Foot shouldn't be able to put up a fight against Spirit on basically all the remaining maps. Maybe the only question mark I have would be Nuke, which we're now guaranteed to see in play as well. But overall, I think it's a Foot who's proving that them getting into the final was not a fluke. That was not by any chance of luck. They're playing good, solid Counter-Strike right now and really putting up a fight against Spirit.
I think Ancient is a must-win for Foot, though, right? Like, if they don't win that, I don't think they have enough on a map like Nuke. So Ancient plus Mirage, I think, gives them the best chance to shock Spirit here.
Before we get to that game 3, let's take a look here at your round 25, Pimp. What did you see?
Well, the issue with Foot, and something they need to hone in a bit, you spoke about the constant aggression, Yanko. We saw it in overtime as well. They kind of lose grasp of the balance, you know. 12-12, they just made a massive comeback into the game. First round on the CT side, they go for the aggression again, and it's calculated, it's good, it's with great effect as well. Dukes gets an opening, then you have 2 players in middle, also getting a kill here on Demon. You have a 5v3. At this point, you fall back. I don't know what Dukes are doing right here. There's no point whatsoever in showing no point whatsoever in doing that. X-Flout, Demon decides to go for a PK as well. X-Flout with a bit of a lazy clear, doesn't check the corner. Both of them gets nailed down. You had a 5v3 in a winning position. You just made a massive comeback into this half, and the first thing you do is completely drop the ball. That's inexperience, and it's not good enough.
You have Spirit on the ropes as well. You just made the comeback. Like, they're struggling to find solutions. You killed Dong in the back. Like, that's how lost they were at the beginning of that round. And the B push doesn't happen if Jukes doesn't die. So he really, that's completely unnecessary. You got the job done. The pressure is on Spirit, and you just gave them an easy solution in that round.
Here's a final look at Tanir's stats from game number 2. We're all knotted up after Foot took their map choice. It was up to Spirit to punch back. We thought it'd be Donk leading the scoreboard every single game. Instead, it's the other rifle they bring in to beef up this roster. Guys, I was actually talking to some folks off screen, and they were asking, if I wanted to buy a Counter-Strike squad, how much do I need to invest, ballpark, for a team like Team Spirit?
A lot of money. I don't know the exact number, but we're talking
7 figures?
3 million.
Yeah, 5 million. I'd even say, you know, if you get Dong in the mix as well, it's going to be very expensive.
And then if I want to buy Foot, how much do I have to scrap up? Can me and my friends in the A-Core all pull 5 together?
Yeah, that's
that seems
10,
way too cheap.
10, then you're going to cover it.
All right, we're going to talk some numbers with the financiers later. For now, Foot Esports is looking to claim the EWC title. They're knotted up 1-1 against Spirit, and we still have at least 2 more games to go. It's going to be a party here in the Eco Arena, and we appreciate you all joining in. Thank you, guys, and don't go anywhere, because I was just told after this, We have a man, a myth, a mountain here in the Accor Arena.
Один мид, у нас два. Убил мид.
Один красного.
Фурия. 1-8 у меня.
Я тебя убил. 50-й, ребят.
Ласт у меня 8 был. Пацаны, убил.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
I'm in the arena, I'm in the thick of it as all the action goes down. I'm trying to find out who is going to be MVP here at the Esports World Cup. My man, tell me, who's going to win that MVP?
Unfortunately, I think it's Donk. Yeah, I love Zero, but Donk. Axflord! Axflord! Let's go!
Let's go!
Donk.
Donk?
Yeah.
Cemetery. Cemetery, let's go!
Let's go!
I think maybe Donk.
Donk?
Absolutely Donk!
Maybe Xcloud.
Maybe Xcloud?
Because of the cash performance. But we will see. Maybe it will be Donk.
Maybe Donk, maybe Xcloud. I like it. Thank you very much. Enjoy the show.
Donk.
Donk?
It has to be Donk. Everything he's done beforehand, you have to give him an MVP now.
Send the knife. Oh, look at this.
Wow.
Donk for sure.
Xcloud. Jigos. I don't know. Yeah, why not?
Jugs. Jugs. I like it.
Donk.
Donk. Donk.
MVP of this tournament. Maybe Demon?
Donk, obviously. Donk.
Donk. Yeah, obviously.
Cemetery or Demon?
Yeah, Demon for me. Oh, Donk for sure.
Donk for sure?
Yeah, it's gonna be Donk.
Donk, of course.
Donk, of course. She says it with a smile on her face. What if Foot win?
I will go with nah, I don't think they will win.
Oh, okay. She's not accepting it. She's only accepting Donk. Let's see what happens at the end of the tournament.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
But for us, what we are doing, we have like data scientists that check fine data. We have, coach that are looking things, and we have a panel where we also judge the trash talk of the players when they are joining Vitality.
Great.
Apex is part of it. Definitely is the chief, is the CEO of trash talk, of course. So he's making this grassroots talents, on. And I think it's the next content for.
Need to teach a bit of Rocket League.
We will make a video for sure with him judging people doing this. And if it's weak, I can tell you that you will not be pleased.
I love it. I love it.
Guys in pit, they're low. Roger that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous avons une surprise pour vous ici à Paris. Je pense que vous allez reconnaître ce visage, cette figure immense, légendaire. We have Gregor Clegane, the mountain from Game of Thrones. Here, Haftor Bjornsson is with us in Paris to watch the top level of Counter-Strike. Mesdames et messieurs, pour la montagne, faites du bruit! Haftor, obviously it's a pleasure to have you here at the arena. I don't want to get in trouble with you, but what are you doing here? Can you tell us?
Yeah, I'm just enjoying Counter-Strike, some great Counter-Strike. It's a lot of fun being here. I'm a huge fan of the game. Played the game a lot when I was younger, and during COVID I got back into it, and I'm absolutely loving it.
And it's absolutely a pleasure to have you, right, Ian?
Yeah, it is. Haftor, listen, you mentioned it there, but how much have you played Counter-Strike in your years of gaming?
That's a great question. I gotta look up the hours, but yeah, probably a lot. You know, I remember myself playing a lot when I was younger. Obviously life got into the way and I, stopped playing, but got back into it during COVID. And I love the game. I love watching the game and I'm having a lot of fun here.
You're a good player?
Am I a good player? I'll say it this way. Compared to those guys, I'm not.
Well, I've got to ask, you mentioned these guys here, right? It's your very first ever huge esports event. What do you make of this? What do you think of it all?
This is awesome. I love the crowd. I love the, it's great. I'm having the best time of my life.
When you talk about pressure, you know what pressure looks like. You're a world's strongest man, I think, in 2018. What do you think is more stressful? A huge deadlift or a 1v2?
Ooh, that's a great question. For me, because I have so much experience lifting weights, probably 1v1 in Counter-Strike.
A 1v1?
Yes, a top in a pressure game like this, when everything's on the line, you're competing for the Esports World Cup champion, for the first place. That's very stressful.
It is very stressful, and I've got to ask, the grand final is going on as we speak. As soon as those players come back out here, they get right back into the action. You might have heard the fans have got a favourite team here, but who do you think is going to win the grand final and why?
So I'll tell you guys this. Before I came here, I was rooting for Vitality. Obviously, Spirit kicked them out, I love a big underdog team, so let's go Feud. Let's go.
Okay, he's going for Foot. Huge reaction here. What have you got coming up in the future, by the way? Just as we wrap this up, is there anything we can look forward to seeing from you?
Yeah, well, I'm still competing. I'm 37 years old, so I'm about to retire in strength sports, but I actually have a competition coming up now, September 5th. And then more acting in the future.
Can you give us one more flex before we throw away from you? Do you mind? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up! Faites du bruit for Haftor!
We're going to see if we can turn this grand final into a mountain, because both teams, so far, so good. They managed to convert their map picks. Now into the third, can Spirit break serve? 10 straight wins on Ancient. That's the question. I also have a question for the crowd. Paris, écoutez-moi. I've been hearing you. You've inspired me. I think you go something like... All right, I like this. I'm curious, are we still cheering for Foot? Or are we really hoping for a good close game on our third? It is all to play for here at the Esports World Cup 2026. CT start for Spirit.
In the pistol, this could be fast. Red smoke out the rip. 4 men stacking B. Just Zontix in red, and they're fast down mid. They're going to pipe straight into him.
Yeah, they just want to fight Zontix. He'll fall back, understands the possibility, falls into CT, cover from Tanir, relays the info. He'll turn tail. Temple.
If Zontix hits anything here, this is huge. 1 kill, it's enough.
Yeah, he's a man surrounded. Noted by Krabeni. Good headshot. Jug's dead on the swing. Demon trading. Bomb planting. All through Donut. Xploud's been waiting for this, and he's found Donk cleanly. Getting the molly out of his hand is something. Makes life difficult for Magix in the fight. Goes down from the grave. Xploud, nice find. Good output. Demon's taken his place as well. Really hard for Spirit to win this one. Symmetry, the insurance policy. Good headshot, Tanir's got. Shiro falls. Another pistol next to Foot's name.
Well, another one in the tally there. Racking them up now. It's 4 out of the 5 played with Spirit only getting 1. So they're going to have to do this the hard way again. Zontix, he got his one. But Indona having this extra util. Magic's with the kit and the smoke going down. See if they've got the longevity here to take this series the distance. Talking about breaking serve, yeah, it'd have to be breaking Spirit's win streak on this map. Sort of comfortable on Ancient, it's a brawly one. Demon searching straight up B ramp, and their own molly.
It's a map that certainly suits their style of play.
Considering moving that, but against the lighter buy. Not the optimal move. They still have a handful of smokes. They've applied a lot of pressure. They've forced out block smokes early. That's a win within itself, and Coolio will be happy that his boys haven't braved the smoke for no reason. An A-main push taking shape. So Shiro and Zontix trying to inform this stack over towards B for now. Jugs doing the same, looking for a way out in case.
Ooh, missed shot from Donk. Takes a couple of attempts onto Demon, just the tip of his balaclava visible ramp.
Well, this is risky for Jugs, right? Having to play forward on your own. If you lose this Galil, you might just walk into a 1v1 in one of these nooks and crannies, but pathing back now, rerouting. Oh, and the flash, that's enough. They're just darting quickly.
Quick reaction as the Jugs is there to stop towards Shiro's rotation. Zontix is there on site, and he does find a perfect first, second as well. Great output from Zontix so far. Jugs on this rotation does get spotted. Donk.
Jugs is in trouble.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. Oh, over the top of the box. Magic's 5-7, gonna run at him. Finds himself the upgrade, finds himself the first of the clutch. Symmetry, oh, just Symmetry, peeks in on the reload. You have to be brave to go for that one.
Well, you think there's just one, there's always more with Foot ready to trade and swing off each other at every moment. Now, that was very close. So the bomb was down. It was a 1v1 at the end, and there'll be some partial investments again out of Spirit. Saw Donk yesterday from this same position with a Deagle get a double kill on a Deagle. Well, he's got one of those again. They've even got smokes and HEs into the mix. So, no easy rounds given to Foot. Looks like they want to shift gear. All 5 grouped up. It may just be a B rush.
Grubeni pays a heavy price to play.
Magic's is across. They did Brolin and a secondary molly, so maybe not expecting, but I don't have that info. X-Cloud searches now.
Yeah, just up the ramp, the smokes obscure the long and short chip-ins. It's just going to be that cave fight for Tanir. Smoke break. There's Tanir spotted. X-Cloud relays and loads. Perfect fight. Straight bullets connecting, but Krabeni removing Magic's should ensure it.
Those explosive moments always fun to watch from Foot. See how quick it all comes together as it falls apart for Spirit on the light pistol investment.
It's so apparent when they get that go sign. You know, it's just 0 to 100.
U2 lands perfectly. The pathing's there. They definitely in the lab. No lack of theory for this team as Zontix hoping to get something on the way out the door. Shiro, Donk, and Tanir yet to get going, but again, it's early stages. It's damage, which goes down. Zontix number to the tally. It's 3-0. Bit of a bonus in some ways for Foot. Actually, no, I take that back because they only had one player stay alive. Not at all. It just means that there is the carry through of a Mac 10. Shiro gets his AWP. Has the red smoke lined up. There was smoke early from Spirit as well. That's going to make it much harder to get the Brolin molly in. Look at the pace on the crab, man. Just right up in their face in cave. They're going to want to deal with him. They're going to pop out mid.
Yeah, and they're going to try and catch that timing with Donk looking the wrong way. It's hard to get past Donk. He did a full mag dump though, so onto the USP! How is he still alive? Look what it cost them just to get mid access. Spots the tip of Magic's head. It goes both ways though, and a dink already connected onto the helmet of Krabeni. Finished off cleanly by Magic's, but Mad Donk recently got a penchant for the M4A1. Less bullets, dumps them all, and still finds the opportunity for a second kill.
Timing there looked like it was going to go against him. Just peered back in time, and then Cavalry very late coming out of that smoke. Not timed with the flashes, just as I was talking about that explosive polish. This one lacks it. Next one shows the frustrations. New smoke, donut smoke, red smoke, telling them they really want to fight middle right now. That molly's missed, the elbow smoke as well.
It's a fight on B-Ram. Just chaining these flashes for Magics to go have a look. Ooh, over the top.
Yeah, just palmed through their own smoke, did Donk. From middle, up the heavens, through the smoke to get the cave space, and Krebeni down.
Yeah, it came as a bit of a surprise to Krebeni, and they've got to try and get some pressure onto Cave. Okay, missed AWP shot from Shiro. Nade chasing him down. That's very little. Replenish red.
Stayed on board with Zontix. He's been very hefty on the clear, so not wary if anybody's out A yet, but now has confirmed that this break will be late and suboptimal.
Yeah.
Action on Zontix.
Feels like he's always good for at least the one. Makes his position and whereabouts noted. Post plant advantage Spirit.
Late rotation from Magix, who's expecting a lurk, but he joins the party now. There's a kit, there's a smoke and a couple of flashes.
And that single flash is going to get him out temple. Here it comes, the retake from Spirit attempt. Expo brings the fight to them. A one and done. Tanir trades. Cemetery just a Tech 9 versus the M4. Good one back from Shiro. It's going to come down to the 1-on-2. If he could just get Tanir off that bomb, he's on it! Somehow, some way, he's gotten away with the defuse on the low HP! A single bullet from Demon would have done it. Spirit steal it. Last second retake, defuse comes through.
Touch and go again, not an easy retake at all.
No, sir.
They were proactive as well on the T side, right? Their flash comes through at the same time. They counter flash to stop the CTs, getting this for free, and Shiro, worst weapon for the job, still finds the frag.
He stood in front of him, the bodyguard, caught that last stray bullet.
With the eco now.
Crazy amount of space, isn't it?
I think you'd call off this A play for now, because Krebeni's going to hear a lot of rotations from this position. So if Spirit aren't careful, the sound cues could give them away. Setup has Shiro's AWP trained on middle. Obviously the leak out heaven is a possibility he has to acknowledge. Door smoke from Tanir, but with the position of Krebeni, it would be surprising for the CTs to be so far forward, so they might just waltz through this. They also have the time to wait it out.
Straight through.
Yeah, it makes sense. I think the fact that you have all this room, you can just group up and pounce.
That's the plan. He's hearing the jump spots. Krebeni makes his presence known, attention drawn, but now they're up long. Are they ready for this? No! Jugs catches him off guard. And now with two in the feed, awkward for Spirit, reeling. So much pressure onto the B site and now channeled into Speedway. They're calling on Donk saying we need something. But a Tech 9 bullet can put him down. Stands his ground. Demon Steeg does it. There's Jugs. Shiro's on retreat. Foot just came in with some unarmored pistols and Krebeni takes a risk through cave, finds the space. And they've stolen one away from Spirit.
Pick up what they can here, hoovering up all of the guns and util as they can on the way out the door, but this round is tough to explain because Spirit also will have known that they'd given up that cave control. The only thing they weren't aware about is the fact that they knew it was essentially a retake setup out the gates. So that little bit of information and the way that they've decided to take these duels. Krebeni shows himself first, so action is on cave. It allows the scaling of the ramp players, and then there's that surprise. So this is a very bad round for Spirit to lose. Usually have a very good lid on things, and Tanir's expression says it all. The timeout at the follow-up Shows the real ramifications of that moment. And then thereby, worse for wear. Magic's with an MP9, Tenier with a Deagle. An AWP and 2 M4s. So that's a mystery for them. They're not going to know that that's how Krebeni got that info by being there so early. They have no way being able to piece that together, at least now. Donk, he's just sat up straight. His body language there coming into this.
Bit up fight. There they go now. Jugs leads the charge. X-Flat for the trade potential. They're looking for Donk. They're looking for Donk. One and done. Jugs the double up. Tenier's gone. Ooh, low HP Magics. He does manage to balance things out. Evens the scales. And talking of scaling, you're going straight to red. Demon slips through. The rest partner up for a cave clear.
Sure, we'll have to acknowledge this in a moment. In limbo between ramp and cave, pathing back. If he can get into a retake position, he can shut this down.
He's going to have a look. It's the perfect weapon, but the wrong result.
3 in the round for Jugs.
Crazy output in middle. Starts there, ends on B. They've still got Demon parked here. Gonna get cleared. Zontic's a free frag, and there's a denial from Magix. At least leaves with an AK-47, but absolutely no intention to play for this.
Last one was masterful by Foot and a little bit puzzling by Spirit. Here there was missed util. Tenier in red, he goes to throw his smoke, he bangs it off the wall, it just comes back and lands at his feet. So Donk swinging out essentially dry in that moment. And that might be explaining a bit of the body language we're seeing from the man right now. Psychology, but that is still 5 for Foot. 3-round gap. And a big smile on Symmetry's face. They are happy with how this one's unfolding so far. Small back to the safe haven in the pocket. Just will retain the AK. You imagine that is immediately dropped to Donk. Which is meant to give you that moment where Jugs is blind in transition, stuck at the box, and then Donk has the advantage on the fight, but that's not to be the case. So, loss bonus, 2900 into the next. They are just going to slightly upgrade around this. Donk's been gifted that, and go in for an A probe. Gonna get X-Flat out mid. Donk's in the right place.
That one rifle, Magix puts it into Donk's hands. Looks as though Foot are going to be run in to test him.
He has to play ahead of the donut smoke if he wants to contribute. It's too late now.
No, not for Donk. Ooh, that's deadly! Quick 2 onto the double Ds. Jugs and Demon done.
Excellent A. Rotation on the way over now.
X-Flat's coming for it. Can Donk post a third? He's already delivered. Oh, and he continues to just demolish. A 2-on-4. Donk worse for wear. Cemetery copped a bit of shrapnel. Krebeni searches. And Cemetery, loud about this, draws attention, notes Tenier's position, takes heavy damage, hoping to set up Krebeni. Out towards CT, now alone. Donk, this rifle, well placed, well invested, and some hard hits. Good clear from Krebeni, opens up the path to B. Magix could and should get to the ramp in time. Plan obscured though from it. Can Krebeni do anything with this? Doesn't hit that first burst, buying time as they close the gap. It's Donk on that low HP, could close this down. Krebeni would need to double his kills. Spam through the smoke by Magix, secures it. That is the Donk factor.
I can't believe he gets those 2 kills, right? That donut smoke is landing. He's literally playing in it as it plumes. That is insane. And he's just going, okay, no, I will use it as a shroud of cover to get these kills just before. Blink and you miss it. Donk doubles up. Cognizant of that lurk out middle, and they're going to steal one back. So the Tech 9 round, here we get it again. Right, smoke's landing. I'm thinking, okay, he's not going to be far enough ahead. Just the perfect timing, of course. Never doubt Donk. And I'm reminding myself. So Foot, just as they were starting to string some rounds together. Ooh. Okay. Hallie. Putting Tenier here. Trying to get a bit more out of him. You can see him showing a little bit of dismay.
It's not flowing for him as easy as it did on Anubis. Spirit is top performer in their equalizer.
Well, now they've got 3 AK-47s. That's a real boon. Thank you very much to Donk, and I guess thank you very much to Magics for dropping him that AK-47. He's the game leader, sets up the superstar, and he delivers in a big way. You win this one, Spirit, you get a chance to tie the game up. It'll have to be a foot eco going into the next. Their funds waning.
Xcloud tries his luck, but there's a flash waiting for him on the other side of that smoke. Zontix sets himself up for the opener. Nice little underhand push. Krabeni up the ramp, and Tanir's in the off angle, wasn't ready in the cubby. One by one they fall. A whole lot more for Cemetery to deal with now. Can't get the bomb. Lost on the wrong side of the incendiary. Magix has overstepped the mark, and the trade's not there with the crouch.
He can play now.
Now Jugs catches Donk looking the wrong way. Important find, shutting down Cemetery, put it all onto Jugs. And through the smoke, he's taking heavy flak. 5 HP, returns the fire. Puts Tanir down. On this HP, Zontix, it should just be a formality for him. Yeah, catches him with his back turned. Spirit will make it a one-round game, 2 consecutive for the CT side.
From a macro level, that setup right there that we've just seen, I think is quite telling of the prep for Spirit coming into this, expecting a lot of those ramp plays, walks, or pops. And that's why in other rounds we've seen them forego cave a little bit more. So once we get into the next gun round, which will be in 1 round's time, we'll see if they do something more cave-centric to shut that down, expecting Krabeni to try and find that path of least resistance. So 5-4, P250 and a Deagle. $1,000 invested, that's it. And this one's an oldie but a goldie. You go B, I'll plan A.
But you do need the Jugs Deeg to do some convincing if you hope to see an open A-bomb site.
Very tough to be able to make this work at the best of times. It's always good on a train. Not on the map pool right now. You know, rush inside, the bomb comes out, Ivy, get that plant down, or vice versa. This one, you've got Tanir short side. He can pad his stats right here. Takes the exchange. Takes in enough, they'll go search elsewhere. Donk jiggling from Donut.
Magic's getting overwhelmed by the multiple numbers. Good adjustment. Where's the bomb?
Nope.
Zontix is here. Don't you worry, I haven't moved a muscle, he says. In the server and in his face.
Okay. 3 straight now. Taking a look at who has the best spawn. 4K, it's either Jugs or Krabeni. In the Cemetery, could try that luck out middle. What's the call? Two players on foot without head armor behind these AKs.
Damn, really prioritizing the weaponry. Oh, and they're going to lose bodies early. Cemetery doing the flashbang dance. Down to Donk. Demon trading and out of the elbow smoke. So is mid flying the foot flag? It looks like it is. Xcloud loses the bomb. Didn't anticipate Magix to have already progressed down the ramp. Now bomb is lost. Oh, and Krabeni catching heavy damage. Magic's paranoid about that unsmoked double door.
Give them the bomb here, allow them to pick this back up.
They're already worse for wear. And Magix confirms presence on the ramp. Bomb retrieved.
Shiro was just worried about Heaven for a moment, but has to respect the possibility for that A-walk. So he's given up all this mid space. That's the mystery for Spirit right now. They're not to know that everybody's just still got the bus parked outside B lane. 4 foot. There's 2 smokes to the finish as we get a cave boost. Tanir mounts the box, and those smokes thrown in.
Krabeni notes the setup, forces the dismount, but it's Magix with precision on display here. He is delivering in the frags. Quick one back from Demon. See the headshot potential on this guy. Ooh, Tanir holds his nerve to the Jugs push. There's a fake from Demon. Pulls out the incendiary. Zontix spotted. He does nail the headshot, but get out of this one if you can. Shiro has missed. 1 HP, 1 bullet versus 2. Getting the plant is the achievement. Good luck, have fun, mate. Yeah, Shiro just runs it in with the P250, and it will be Spirit taking the lead after this run.
I think right there, the fact they get the bomb down, that's huge. That's going to give them something a whole lot more competitive for this final round of the half.
4 consecutive.
So on the back foot, the entirety of that round, salvaging this was at least something.
Flashes, but no action. Big reaction to the red smoke, and that's the spam they were hoping to punish. Zontix does well to take out Xcloud. Wait, this is a gap. No one was acknowledging this potential. I think they both thought the other had it. Bomb was spotted there on the radar. Shiro noted the presence. Jugs overlooks Tanir. Playing at the back of the bomb site. They know both of them were on A, and so you can see Demon just knife out, accelerating to throw a speedway smoke. Doesn't want to overcook here.
Forces them through middle. Demon's playing this very well.
Right, this pivot. Ahead of the play. Oh, Tanir does get away with his life for the first exchange. Demon sticking around is ballsy. Symmetry understandably cautious. Staying together is Tanir and Shiro. Symmetry, responsible for the ramp walk. They will divide in attempt to conquer. Audible is Shiro. Attention drawn. Demon responsible for the cave push. That's the fight. Tanir finds the headshot. Good night, Symmetry. Demon.
Not planning for him.
Can he run him down in time? I think he should be good for this. The Glock head tries to come through. Gets Tanir off the bomb. No time. All tied up. Jabari style, map 3.
Behind Molly, yes. First.
I have first contact.
I'm staying on Dragon, guys. He will fuck them after. Hi, Demon, please. I'm staying on Dragon. I can.
Peeking one behind pillar, one, only one.
Left side. Left side close. Nice! Let's go!
КТ ворвал. Андрей, смог на трупе моем.
Штаны! Не убил. Штаны взял. Смог дал.
Андрей, у тебя дым.
Штаны убил.
Не пусть. Киты на трупе. Перед ним встать. Перед ним встать. Я, братан, не помню, просто смог кончить.
Умничка.
Dead even, inseparable. Our foot and Spirit. We've swapped sides here on the third map of our grand final for the EWC Counter-Strike. The question remains, though, can Spirit keep this win streak going? You said 10?
10 straight at the moment. Looking for number 11 right here, right now. Pistol rounds have been eluding them in the series so far, but we've still had very close halves of play. 2 being 6-6, 1 being a 7-5.
I'm still reflecting on that last round, the way Demon played it. It is so difficult to see Spirit convert. Let's see what the attacker Spirit has in store for us, because Magix has been calling up a storm throughout this tournament. Their T-sides, especially on Ancient, have been very, very effective.
Magic's being left with the smokes. Likely the standard donut and CT. Molly on Shiro, maybe big box, but over towards B. Lane's been taken. Information flows and rotation needs to get there in time.
Yeah, reminiscent of Anubis, a wide open A bomb site. This time a kit and a smoke on Krabeni. Jugs confirms the gap has closed. Temple Occupado.
Shiro's held on to this Molly.
Flub Flash won't fight.
Smoke of the kit on Krabeni, that's the difference maker.
It's time to play. Xcloud to lead the charge on those dual Berettas. Double on the box. Wow, crazy. You see Zontix go down first. Quick clear from Cemetery. He's finding good output, but so are Team Spirit. And Demon goes down with the ship as well. Good find. Glocks just start to unload from every angle as you emerge.
Okay, that's Spirit's second pistol of the series. Splitting them here on Ancient. Force by back front foot will be there. This could get very sketchy if you're Spirit in this moment. There's going to be comms going crazy, there's smokes, there's bullets, there's everything. They want to take the fight, not just play on that sound cue of the defuse.
They want to go Aggie Cave. Krabeni throws the flashes to get him out. Xcloud's going to clear. Does Tanir have vision in time? Starts to unload. Knows the push is coming, but that is first blood for Foot. Oh my god, they're running past him? They surely will consider this Demon. No way, they're all absolutely unaware. The temptation to pull the trigger, get that bomb down, he will. One tap to the back of the head. Cemetery dead to Donk. Krabeni playing around the smoke. Donk's got a good read for this. Just looks away though. He's human after all. Zontix and Magix partner up. A meeting of the minds to make a 2v4 go 2v2. Demon spotted. He gets the info. Knows he's got Zontix cornered. They're going to run at him. Good work. Gets output. Demon healthy. Charges in to make it a 1v1. The bomb down on A still, but where did he go? Magix missing.
Hearing him.
Demon reading. This one's about to get funky. 45 on the clock.
Magic's not moving a muscle. Seconds now. Ammo a problem for Demon. HP a problem for both.
So he's got 4 bullets and Magix has 25 health. He just can't miss.
Time's starting to become the problem now. 15 seconds on the clock.
The smoke is everything for Magix.
10 seconds, Magix, you gotta go.
Demon could play this, just has to deny the plant, and Magic's right in front of him. Easy pick for Demon, a clutch, another clutch attributed to Demon to keep Foot fighting. Spirit got the pistol, no problem. We got the second round force buy converted.
This is the man that was in main behind him at the start of the round, right? The fact that he's able to get all that information. He's enjoying the spotlight. This is the bomb spilled out and the chaos ensues. This nade dunked on his head. Zontix doing an awful lot there, but Magix has to plant, has no choice. The clock's against him. And Coolio likes the way that one feels. Spirit forced by back without a plan of their own.
Dogs going looking. You know,
toes.
This Desert Eagle can do work. Xcloud, they're gonna run at him. He's done well. Completely denies Donk any output. At least Shiro there for the trade. It's Jugs trying to block any sort of burst out of Donut, and they'll have to respect that smoke. Krabeni's got their exit. They're in the hurt locker now. No good option. Rifle's keeping you at range. That smoke gives them something to play around. Who moves first? Zontix announces A main. Jugs goes looking, catches Tanir in transition, now running at Zontix as Tech9 versus Jugs' MP9. Just chipping away at Spirit, leaving them with nothing. Magix, some hope. Oh, but denied by Krabeni. Threatening from Team Spirit, but regardless, they weather the storm.
Yeah, a bit of comfort now for Foot. Eco up next. It's tough when you're boxed in there, throwing that CT smoke, the initial, hoping to get a fight pushed out from middle. But this game plan from Spirit, we saw it on Anubis down the stretch. Once they get the room, once they feel like they forced that rotation, they just hit the brakes and they hope that Foot plays into them. Put a cotton onto that now, and they're happy to sit back and allow you to make the first move. T-side, the other one's on the clock. Dig denied. Krabeni finds the opener, does up an awful lot of HP for that, but it's all good. This is just now a couple of Glocks of P250 and the Deagle to get past. Hard to see this one go wrong. That first half of play, Spirit were dominating in the openers. So every one that Foot can get does start to alleviate a little bit more pressure. We have Nuke up next. Tough map for Foot. Yeah, he's gone down. Look, this side, they're going to give it a go, but not moving the muscle, right? Is Jug still here?
Just so long as he doesn't get Glock headshotted here.
This man will be healthy. You worry about that, Jugs. He eats ecos like that for breakfast. Another 7-2 round gap. And you would love this under your belt if you're Coolio. You know with Nuke around the corner, you've lost it 8 straight times. It's not going to be easy going up against Spirit. So to avoid the consequence of being defeated 3-1 in this final, get yourself a map to the good. Know that Nuke might not go your way. And then Mirage, that's really a Foot specialty. It's fair enough not wanting to play it on Spirit until that 5th and final map. Making good on Cash and now looking to do the same here on Ancient. I mentioned not breaking serve. Might be breaking the streak of Spirit on this very map.
10 consecutive Ancient wins for Spirit. A grand final versus this rising power in Foot. Biff on mid. xCloud gonna have his work cut out for him if Donk did commit, but actually elects to play back.
There's nobody in spawn to throw flashes, right? So they're definitely not going to give that one a go. It's heavy towards the B lane right now. Spirit against Legacy didn't have any issues getting mid control, and then that meant their late B plays and their fakes were deadly. Politics flashed in to get back this A main control. That's guaranteed as another elbow smoke will land. Some more of Spirit trying to control this tempo.
It's one hell of a headshot to start.
17th for Magix, he's putting in a shift right now.
Yeah, not only calling, but playing a good game.
xCloud's cooled off since map 1.
Certainly. In his place, Demon and Jugs having a good Ancient.
And this pace becomes more agonizing now that you're down a man. So going to split. It's going to leave one man, Krabeni, the leader, over towards B, while the rest of them batten down the hatches on A, and that's where the bomb's hitting. There's no time to rotate back now.
Ooh, even better. Gets better for Team Spirit.
Magic's going to call the site clear, but they can't rotate back. They have to go A.
Yeah, they're running into this Demon setup. Cemetery, he's all here as well. Demon will back away, kept at bay by the Flame. 13 seconds, Spirit. I know you like to run the clock down, but we're getting a little sketchy. 8 on the clock, and the frags come in just in time. Crazy.
We're not getting the most exciting tempo to the game at all, but they aren't buzzer beater type of team here, round after round, at least against Foot.
Just that slow crawl.
When you send somebody out as a probe into the site, it's meant to be with time left on the clock. Magic's going, okay, well now I have to hold W, try and get there behind to try and contribute to this round. I know my team are going into a stack. So Spirit back on the board, 9-8. Can win out the money with this one here, Spirit.
Just listen to that cacophony of utility. The start of Ancient. It's the CTs that are left with very few.
And the respect, not getting drawn into Foot's game, that heads up Counter-Strike. throw the early openers, allow them to use their nades back and slink into this silently in the Shroud of Darkness. Spirit have gotten this control.
And one response is to go looking for answers.
Goes down here.
Shiro with the bomb as well. Jiggle baits out that orb shot. Magic's ready for Krebeni. Oh, what? Didn't find the kill. Krebeni gets away with murder. Able to pivot back to the site. Now look at this, a spanner in the works. Zontix slips behind enemy lines undetected.
Has to go so deep to find Jugs.
So Tanir parks it, bomb on Shiro, moves to this open site. I say open, it is still Jugs in donut.
He's just parked out. He just parked out.
Zontix doesn't know. Oh, he does now. An audible back pedal. Krebeni still finds the lurk on Tanir. It's weird. Zontix can catch some rotations here. Demon ahead of his expectations. Beautifully handled. Just the right timing to get that with zero resistance. Shiro's gone. We've got double digits for Foot. Sure, cash. But to do it on Ancient.
Yeah, there's so much trickery within these rounds here that Spirit's hoping for. It's tough to play against, but not making it look that way off Foot. Finding these gaps, or at least they think they have them, and just so little time. This margin for error is none.
Last chance for Halley, concluded.
Next round, 2,400 loss bonus. This one's already compromised. Next round will be even less if they can't convert this, and then the game will go with it. So an important round now for Spirit. Halley knows it. They have to be able to convert this one.
What plan has Magic's concocted with the help of Halley? Immediate smokes on A.
Just to draw the rotation, then they're going to try and walk out mid.
Jugs does audibly retreat, and just as Krebeni was trying to take to the hold, oh, donk happens! Quick on the follow-up, catches X-Cloud's trade attempt. Donk just has the question if anyone else wants to try and flush him out. He's burrowed in the box. We'll go looking. Jugs has a good idea that that's what's up. Incendiary could secure it. Cemetery finding Shiro. They can equalize. This could be that 3-on-3, but Donk still takes one. Standing in the flames, controls the spray.
And we might get into a bomb site with more than 20 seconds left on the clock. Zontix leaks out Demon. Can't deal with him.
Good shot.
Now it's Cemetery. They know where the AWP was. B's open for business. Molly will announce the presence. Bomb's going to get punched in. 40 seconds on the clock, and Cemetery, can you save? I was talking about that loss bonus. 1,400, he's going to have to retain this. This is agonizing back and forth down the stretcher as the close of this map's going to come through. So Halley, successful on his final timeout. Cemetery retains the AWP. 3 AKs for Spirit, and thank you very much, Donk. Gets out middle, finds that impact. They threw the fake, they did exactly what they needed to do, and Donk timing through the smoke. Krebeni not looking. Follow up there, and the third. Masterful, as Donk has found them another multi-kill with an AK. Sure, on the T side, but don't forget that first half of play, Magic saves one, drops it to him, and that's where they started to get some impact going on their defense.
Oh, he is the fire starter to any momentum we see out of Spirit.
Shiro was very good yesterday on this map. He hasn't been able to get going in the same way, especially with the AWP. This feels like a crunch moment for Foot. They save the AWP, they can get an M4 and X-Cloud, a couple of 5.7s, there's a Famus. Enough utility to at least go for the blocks on the opening. They can smoke elbow. Get that cave utility in to disallow the easy path towards heaven. Coolio found success in the same way Halley did. Braver from Donk, he knows a little bit lighter on in the bind, not going to be as much utility.
You want to talk about Brave? I think Jugs is off in position in A main is exactly that. Donk noted by xCloud. Cemetery completely departs. Does look like Spirit will investigate.
Do you clear this though?
It looks like Zontix is really switched on for this clear. Look at him go, just so mechanical. Didn't clear it properly. Massive save from Jugs! 1 fine, 2 sure, 3 out of Jugs on the FAMAS. When his team needed it most. The bank balance was broken. They scrape together what they can, and Jugs puts it to good use. An aggressive angle, overlooked, and he slays 3.
Can be found tip. Donk can pick this up. Expecting Jugs to hang around. Donut smoke dipped in. Jugs is going to play through this to get that space. Magic's now joining Donk. 35 seconds. Mid's about to be called clear. That means B lane, not a problem either. Cemetery, you can finish this one off.
It's a perfect angle for the AWP if they do commit A. That's an if.
Yep, they are doing everyone's favorite 4-letter word here.
Demon's got no reason not to have a look. Oh, ducks under the crosshair. Just Magix with the response.
Take him after time. You want to keep saving, take this away. Throw another body at it.
He'd be left with nothing, like a grand in the bank. No AK. They want their own.
Yeah, it makes sense.
They want their own. I'll
just feel with these saves, you want to turn the screws.
Yeah, there's the man of the moment. Jugs on screen.
Last 4 rounds, we've gone back and forth, tip for tap. No one able to break into consecutive rounds, and if Foot do, the game should go with it. With the FAMAS, I'm thinking the fact that Gooch comes through as well, and then they line up the desperation for the trade. And Zontix, he was considering it, just didn't go deep enough on the clear. So the financial conversation continues. B-Rush.
Pace, look at this. Donk just charging. Ooh, shot down, oh Spirit. They thought they could just take it whenever they wanted. Instead, Foot with a 2-man advantage. And they know where the last 2 are. Somewhat boosted him on the box.
Well, again, we get to see Spirit give us a tour of Ancient's T-spawn. Finally, they change the pace. They move away from this slow roll. They go for the B-Rush, thinking Foot might get a little bit lazy with their protocols out the gate, and that is not the case. Zontix and Shiro, I don't think you've got too much of a chance in this one.
Demon welcomes the exchange.
Oh, that's not a nice smoke.
No, that does completely change his angle.
And given option of approach right now.
Understandably going to fall back out of that.
Well, the time on this, they're quicker than I think is expected.
Zontix catches wind. The Molotovs should buy them enough space for Shiro to get that bomb punched in. A 2 versus 4. Now 1, just Shiro to fall. xCloud combines. It's Demon with a beautiful 3K. Completely shuts down this pace change out of Spirit.
Yeah, Demon's the one that I'm turning my attention to. Right, it's that play on that 4 spike, which destabilized Spirit. They haven't been able to get multiple rounds together in consecutive fashion on this T side. They're ready for the B-Rush. No doubt about it. They can light work at that. As soon as Donk goes down, that one's done. And Tania has been showing clear signs of frustration throughout this map of play.
It's been a while since they felt this much pressure on Ancient.
One more round in their break. Spirit's winning streak on Ancient. Then they're going to have to deal with their own loss streak, Foot, on Nuke coming up next. 8 consecutive L's.
Still though, Donk's not done. Strides out middle, missed red smoke, not going to cost him. He still gets out to his box. Krabeni and Demon want answers early, and they're going to get it. It's a little suspiciously quiet in the B lane. xCloud's going to be feeling imminent pressure. Cemetery 2. Gets to the angle red. Magic's, though, too fast for him. Incendiary run through! Whoa! Magic's! Takes down the AWPer, equips it himself. Now awkward for the donut players. Hits the flick up. Jugs is gone. Magic's doing everything. He is a man determined. Ancient's not done, he says.
Krebeni's quick on this flank.
Oh, Donk found Demon. Yeah, Krebeni, sure. I feel like Magix has done enough. Starts the round with a Tech 9. Leaves with 3, potentially 4 kills.
Rubbish those CT
Wow.
incendiaries are these days, aren't we? Just see it drop the floor and straight through it. So Magic's more impact from him. He's been putting in a shift, 23 kills deep now.
That just looked like deathmatch. Gun game.
Get out of there, trying to make up for some of his teammates up Struggle Street.
Follow my lead, he says.
Right when it looked like Foot had done it, they'd broken through with consecutive. Magix makes a play, but does he have to keep doing that if Spirit want to keep winning rounds? 2 more for overtime. Map number 1, it was 13-10. Map number 2, we made it into overtime, then Spirit took over. They're the ones who have to drag it back just into the conversation now. So close, yet so far, and because of the spree of rounds we've had, the financial situation has been back and forth throughout, right? We haven't had these big streaks like we had in previous maps. This one has been
back and forth.
Yeah.
Xcloud forced to extinguish, pays a heavy price for the delay. Looks like Foot have just started to consider this as they tool up for this A finish. Smokes are in the sky, very far away. The support network for xCloud, a million miles. They're starting to move now. Hoping to just find one if he's lucky. Magix gets it down. Spirit set up for the post plant. This one will not be easy to get back into. I say that as xCloud does more than one, gets them both. Donk and Magix sideline. Tanir's position noted, they can go. Zontic's well positioned, as is Shiro. Rack him up, knock him down. Advantage returns to Spirit's control. Cemetery partners up with Jugs. You can count on him for more. Wants to take the fight. Shiro's on that crouch clear. They're on the defuse. They can't hit him off it. I think he just hit a no-scope. Gets him off. It's still into the 1v1. We will see every round. The damage on Cemetery from a jump shot, I swear.
I can't believe xCloud is able to get so much output there as well. I think they're talking about what was overlooked, talking about the tension. Coolio saved his final timeout for the right moment. Round number 24 coming up next. He's low, 37 HP before that exchange. Not considered, not expected, the undetected xCloud. Almost finds the input as Tanir will find some impact. Getting Donk fired up with that one. We've just been discussing the finances consistently. It's no surprise that Foot in this final round are not able to scrap together a tidy buy. Best gun they've got is that famous, or I guess we could argue the 5.7. No kit. Everybody with a smoke. Only one incendiary.
I mean, this has got to be OT. Look what they've got to defend their honor. Demon getting some info.
They've been given the good graces of this space in a lot of these rounds. Spirit have been very mid and A-centric, punishing that side of the map, and that's where you see Foot start stronger over towards A. Three here to defend.
It's good range for the MP9. Cemetery, he's been there the whole time, still doesn't find lethality. Donk good for it. xCloud reveals his position, that's the bomb on the back of Donk now noted. But they can just use brute force. Oh, a jumping ding, softens up, goes for the fight. Now a 5-7, this could go wrong. Jugs is here.
2 and low.
He's hitting shots, they are softened up. Nate 2. Oh, and had his ears ringing. He wasn't ready for Shiro.
Demon can still win this. They have to finish towards A. They can't reroute.
It's asking a lot, though. An MP9 up against 3. They're all congregated. The first is clean onto Magix. They do need to access that A site. Demon going to try and stand his ground. They'll try and keep him at arm's length. They'll go for the swing. He'll have to play to stop that plant. Oh! Hits the drive-by onto Donk. Don't worry though, Shiro, safe hands, ready to secure overtime, or Demon does the ridiculous 1 versus 3! So close! Madness, it comes down to that.
Demon in the flow state there.
Dude, the drive-by?
Hitting everything that moves. They were low HP, the MP9 was more than enough. Shiro steadies the ship. He's about to put another clutch in his back pocket. And these spurts of action. I can't think of any better word than agonizing with the pace that Spirit are playing at, because you have these young bucks, you have these kids who love to aim. They want to get stuck in. Coolio says, hey, it's all good. We're back underway. Now we've got the guns. Let's pick right up where we left off. Hefty nade damage, brutalizing this mid-space. They were looking to take.
Yeah, compromised Xcloud and Jugs.
So much play has been towards A in these later stages. Looks like Magix wants to at least attempt something over towards B in the first round of overtime. So Util being juggled over as Donk called back. Everybody called back. Nobody B ramp whatsoever. Holly spotted.
Oh, he's done so well. Tracks Magix from the jump peak. Benny, not only satisfied with the opening kill, he gets info that mid is far too quiet.
Fading.
On this fade, Tanir's going to get a face full of lead. Xcloud, oh, never mind, both dead. Quick transfer out of Tanir. 3-on-3, high stakes game. Who starts off with the first round of overtime? Symmetry rounds the corner, present and disruptive with the incendiary. Will deny the plant for 6. The re-peek avoids the brunt of the nade damage, but it does facilitate Zontix getting across to sight. Demon spamming through, it was just that fake after all. Safe plant, round extended. Let's play Counter-Strike, you got Zontix. Holding for the push, knows there's another where that came from, tracks them both, Zontix with impact. Him and Tanir, 2 frags deep, and Symmetry last seen, AWP long. Zontix will play around. Symmetry would be peeking into Tanir and actually does bait the shot, anticipates the wraparound. Another miss, Tanir, not known to be an AWPer. Shouldn't cost them. Won't cost them. The USP, it works very well for Symmetry. You need to hit this one right now. And I don't know about the time, he hasn't got it. Fair play, his USP consistently getting him out of trouble. But this time unable to bring the AWP through, and Spirit start off with the win.
Fantastic double out of Tanir. Yeah, sure, they lose Shiro. You love that on the fade, right? Kraveni takes down Magix. They're staying staunch, ready for the fight down the lane on the fade. The bodies are there, they're grouped up. They're not giving them the room. Trades go either way, but once they're in the site, masterful by Spirit to get to 13 first, just a little bit too late. What we're looking for right now is 16. That's the magic number. 12.5K in the overtime. Symmetry not saving that AWP, not the end of the world. Should be able to get one next round from one of his teammates, and that's if they desire it, and that's if they don't win this one. And this is where you turn to Foot and you question the inexperience, you question the age. If they can hold on, they've been competitive all series long. But it's the pressure moments that make the difference.
Xcloud launched to an aggressive move, and he's already started to reveal himself. He's moving quickly. Locked on ramp of Spirit. Donk still searching. Second break, hoping to catch Kraveni on an overextension. Is Xcloud kicking up a stink? That's nice from Kraveni. He knows the Donk trade attempt's on its way, and Xcloud, combines with Kraveni. A double up for the captain. Zontix next up. Xcloud there for the chip in. Spirit uncomfortable, super uncomfortable. You got Shiro and Magix. Not out of the realms of possibility, but how? 3 members of Foot congregate at the back.
You have to force a fight, Spirit.
That's what Shiro's hoping for. Bomb on his back. Feast or famine. And that's the shot baited. Tasked with that plant. Still not time sensitive. Throws the bomb away and gets on a run. They just all say go and crush them.
Get a bit worried if you give them too much room there. So well-handled situation from Foot. He's going to use his overtime number 1 timeout. We'll see if we get OT number 2 and he gets another. See, in these last 2 rounds, it has been B. Right? They feel like they've conditioned A enough that somebody has to start there. And that was the case with Cemetery on the AWP. Tanier went in quite disconnected. The follow-up was late to the party, and then that crossfire not destabilized by any util. With 9 AKs coming in. No AWP needed for Shiro. Luxury there for X-Cloud, a T-side molly. A bit more of the spread.
Here comes Donk, 39 HP and mid-space.
I have to know this is possible. Yeah. Zontix does it.
Zontix didn't consider that. Krabeni continues to play it forward on these CT cave starts.
Feels like the comms are not there for Spirit in a round like that. That's not a moment that should manifest.
Yeah, it's not a good look. Jux has got his smoke. He's actually elected to throw it A main, so now they know they're going to clear him. He has the AK. Shiro combines with Donk. A site access granted. Tanier the lurk removed. Bomb planted. Advantage Foot. Get back into this one if you can.
Where is Donk going?
Great question. I'll tell you for free, Krabeni's not considering it. Magix, if he can just hold the line, nail this one tap on the swing. Ooh, Demon's quick, and Krabeni aware. Spirit are gone, nowhere. Triple out of Krabeni. He is so aggressive around that cave.
Yeah, curious what happened there. Obviously, there's the assumption Zontix says, I don't expect him to peek out, but you'd feel that that would be communicated by the B lane player. Hey, it's possible. They're throwing a deeper cave smoke. He's able to part through. He's able to pip the gap. He's able to find that opener. Here it is again. So Krabeni on the jiggle, spots in first. Zontix gets wind of it. And then Donk trying to make a move. Doesn't want to stay in main. It was always going to be tough for him to try and make that peak, but it put more pressure on his teammates who had to play out of donut and try and stifle them on that CT rotation. But we swap sides. We get back underway, and I think aggression, name of the game right now. Foot, heavy B lane with 5.
It's just up the ramp. Jugs straight on in. No resistance. How's his pathing? Magix has caught him just before the smoke bloomed. He got the info. Tanier chips in. And falling by the wayside on Foot. Perfect utility. Tanier racks up 3 before Krabeni can see to him. Easy for another, but there's Zontix. Spirit quickly repel the invaders and say no. You will not be taking that bomb site that easy.
I do like the pace change. Fortunately, it hasn't worked for either of these teams on these B rushes, just some shutouts. Magic's chipping away at one there through the smoke. He's continuing to find some impact. And this would be nice for Tanier. This is what you need, your B anchor. We're running out of ideas soon, Foot.
Yeah, is a call like that indicative?
X-Cloud's out.
X-Cloud. D. 10 HP on Donk, and he just walks on into the volley. Cringe! Jukes has got Zontix! That's a weird way to get an advantage. Krabeni could extend.
He didn't see this.
He has no idea. He truly has no idea, so presumably
they're coming back his way.
They're going to run into him with their knives out. Magic's making the most ridiculous of plays. Demon down, at least now they know. Cemetery and Jugs hit the brakes, and that they just scream at Krabeni, we need your help, we need it now. Understandably concerned is Krabeni for the ramp. They go running through, fine, Cemetery gets it done. Shiro's got the perfect weapon for their cross, and he's put it to good use. Cemetery gone. 2-on-2 established.
That is the anchor. At this point, we're well into the mid-round. They could be anywhere.
Both partner up, trying to ensure some trade potential. What have you got, Tanir? He's got a smoke.
There's a gap in that.
He can work around it. Prioritizing the plant, a little fake. Tanir doesn't choose to engage, goes through, finds the gap. Krabeni finds the head. It's Shiro in another clutch. How often have we seen him convert these? A 1 versus 2. So much at stake at 14. Oh, then he makes it a 1v1. The fight goes shy. Jugs couldn't hit it, and now you know he's gonna hold it. Krabeni, that's what he thinks, and Shiro's cooked him. Just the brains and the brawn combined. The S should be silent. Saves Spirit, puts them on for an opportunity to find map 2.
I've lost count of these Shiro closes. That crowd surge, you think it gives away that Magic's move. He still gets one. The tail of that coming in with Demon, they're worried about a push from Elbow or main. They think they're going to be in the death alley.
Oh, didn't have vision.
Yeah, he was full blind. The amount of flashes they threw into that, it was about 5 or 6 flashes to get that mid control. Donk still gets the opener. One more now. The Spirit can get map 2 under their belt. It could be 11 straight on Ancient.
Cemetery searching for that cave jiggle. Oh, Magic's just a little bit of an overextension.
Acceleration.
Looks like it. Tanir tucked on Cubby. Supportive Utila lands on the ramp. It's bad. Doesn't matter. Krabeni overlooked the possibility. Tanir! 2.5. Cemetery up close and personal to the smokes. This is by no means comfortable. Xploud can change that. Look at this commitment. And he finds the burst necessary. He's removed Shiro. The bomb goes down. And they're surrounded. No option is a good option for Zontix and Donk. Oh, what a shot! Taken down the Yorpa.
Everyone's low.
Everyone's low. Smoke on Cave makes it weird. He could just sit this. Jugs, you better have your lineups right. It doesn't look like he does. One more bullet would do it, but there it is. He's stolen it away with the defuse. Spirit take Ancient. Their win streak continues. So many opportunities for Foot. Couldn't quite pull it off.
What a roller coaster that was. It's Nuke up next. This is not home turf for Foot. 8 straight losses on that map. Spirit 1 map away from listing the Esports World Cup Championship in 2026. And this one's put a smile on their face. They knew this one was back and forth, a hard-fought battle. Just one more map, that's all they need.
Shout out to Magic's one time.
Harris, give it up for your casters. Machine and Sponge have been killing it through 3 games. And of course, we gotta give it up for the Spirit fans who have been going up against the rest of the arena. They have been putting on for their team, and their team just performed for them, Pimp. What a comeback.
What a comeback. What a game of Counter-Strike. You know, a lot of nerve, a lot of tension, a lot of back and forth. Both teams having moments in the game where you'd argue they are kind of slipping. They're not playing their best brand of Counter-Strike. Then they have a couple of hero moments to come back into it. It's one of those games, Yanko, right now where it feels like it's anyone's for the taking. Both of them are playing well at times. Both of them are showing nerves at times. A lot of frustrations being shown on either side as well. Zontix being mad. Cemetery slamming his desk. There's just so much at stake right now.
Yeah, Zontix showing emotion is when you know that things are getting hairy, right? But yeah, in this one, I thought Foot was going to run away with it. Spirit just made the game incredibly difficult for themselves, losing 2 pistols multiple times, just had bad economy, couldn't win consecutive rounds on that T side. But at the very end, you know, these 2 guys that you see on your screen, Magix and Shiro, were the difference makers. Magix with some, you know, YOLO plays on the Tech 9 to get a round win, and then Shiro coming in the clutch. You know, that's the thing about him. He can have a poor game, not get a lot of kills, but when it comes to that clutch, we can always count on him.
Yeah, I just want to add Tanir into that equation as well. Had a couple of big moments again coming into overtime, just like we saw in Anubis. It's like he gets a bit of time to get warmed up, but then he steps up massively. And if anything, you know, it's a sign of strength that Team Spirit were able to win a game where Donk was not necessarily playing at his best. He had a couple of moments naturally where he got the job done, but this wasn't a Donk performance that he's going to remember. Yet Spirit was still able to grind it out.
Donk is smiling. I saw it. Chat, you saw it too. In the meantime, let's take a look back at some hero plays, some great rounds as well. Yanko, we're starting with round number 8.
Yeah, this is the one where we talk about like how Donk is exhausting. There's always something, like it's always dangerous. Here, Magic saves an AK. Of course he's gonna drop it over to Donk. So you see early smokes from Foot. Expo doesn't really go for mid here. He just sort of falls back. Besides against it, they go for an A execute. Donk is in Donut. The rest of the team is towards B. And Foot is just gonna be missing like just one extra flash here, you know, because they're out, but the smoke hasn't bloomed. And there's no flash for a player who would be Donut. Donk gets a multi-kill, right? He's sort of aware now, buys time for his team, expects maybe someone could be coming from mid, gets the kill on X-Cloud, and they mop up. And these are the sort of rounds that, you know, are the most dangerous almost when you go up against Team Spirit.
That's the crazy part about him, you know, he has that ability to basically create a round out of nothing. He had this triple kill, he had another one on the T side where he gets a double entry, but apart from that, he was kind of gone missing for the vast majority in this game. So I guess it goes to speak to his class, you know, he's still winning 2 rounds single-handedly by himself despite not having a great game of Counter-Strike.
Another close first half, but it was the second half that looked like it belonged to Foot. They were running away with it. What do you got for me in round 17?
This is a great example of how Spirit wants to play on the T side against Foot regardless of the map, right? So they open with a slower default. They're not going for any fights immediately. They concede control of the map over to Foot because they know they're going to expand utility. They want to get that early opening kill. They want to get the frag. And you see Maggots just being patient, gets the 1 kill, right? He's going to throw a B fake. As he does that, Kinnear gets Krabeni, who also is going for an information play. And even though time is low and Foot is stacking the correct side, the patience from Spirit, understanding that this might be a possibility. Maggots didn't see anyone. They know everyone is here, right? And that's why they're locked in on their crosshairs and are still able. It gets hairy, you know, 1 kill going the other way. Maybe they run out of time, but that's the quality of Team Spirit. They don't crumble under pressure.
One player that seemed to be crumbling a little bit on stage was Demon, a man who is known for so many clutches. He felt the game was in his hands, and at the end, well, he might have hurt his pimp.
Yeah, he was slam disking a little bit. You know, I think there was a lot of moments in this game. If you're paying attention to the player cams throughout this series, you saw Demon desk slamming a little bit. It was very close for him to get it over the finish line, showing a lot of frustrations right here. And that's fair enough, but it's tough to handle.
Dude, there's desk slams, and then there's desk.
That's a triple.
I legit think he hurt his hand.
Yeah.
And this is your mouse hand, bro. Like, you need to be smarter about this. You're frustrated. It's a final. You want to win. It's all great. Like, but you need to be smart about it. Like, I was keeping an eye on his player cam throughout overtime, and every time he dies, he's sort of like touching his hand, like, you know, he misses a whiff. Now, maybe it doesn't even explain with his head. Like, is this a reason for that? So, you know, this is where some of the inexperience that we talked about from Foot sort of shows in these moments, because the game was in their grasp. Obviously, they felt like it was slipping, and, you know, even in OT, they made a couple of mistakes that cost them this map.
Passion can be your best friend or your worst nightmare in a moment like this. Foot is looking to regain and go into a game number 5, but it is going to be a tough map for them next. Let's take a little bit look of what we have in front of us. We're going to Nuke, right?
Yeah, and that's the biggest issue right now if you're in the Foot camp. They played a great series up until this point. They remain competitive, as you can see on all the maps so far. We had 2 in a row with overtime, but Nuke coming up has been a big issue for Foot, not only with the new lineup, but also historically speaking. They're now heading into a map they haven't won in 135 days. They have 8 losses in a row on Nuke. Now, the silver lining for Foot is that it's not like Spirit are world beaters on Nuke either. It's not like Spirit are coming in and that's their best map pick or one of the maps that they're owning on, but if you're coming into a map like this, Yanko, where you have to stay alive, where this is do or die time, and you haven't won the map 8 times in a row, it doesn't give you the most amount of confidence.
And even more so after how Ancient went. Like, you sort of had it. You had it, and it slipped through the cracks in a way that's I think is going to hurt even more than the fact you're going on Nuke. And yeah, haven't been able to find success on the map. Obviously, with a player change too, you know, that's where communication has to be crisp. Everyone has to be on the same page, and it's going to be an uphill battle for Foot on Nuke.
Yanko, for Spirit, they finished late last night, and then you got to come in here and play a best of 5. Are there any worries about their fuel in the tank?
Well, I wouldn't think so. This is where they get a little bit of an extended break, sort of to be able to regain some of that energy, maybe grab something to eat real quick. So, you have enough stamina for that map 5 if it does come around. But honestly, unfortunately, I think they just have such a big advantage on a map like Nuke that this is where they'll be able to close it out.
And of course, on the foot side, they average about 20.5 years of age as a crew. They are not going to run out of energy. So how do you retain their focus going into a very difficult map for them?
I mean, as they've been doing throughout the entirety of the tournament, they've had backs against the walls in a lot of scenarios. No one had them to even make this final. So I think they've shown that mentally they're resilient and have been resilient. But as we spoke about, the way you lose Ancient, the fact that you now have a little extra time to think about that, and you're heading into Nuke, it's starting to feel like they've had their shot in this game. They had their opportunity, both on Anubis and Ancient. Winning Nuke to keep this series alive, that would be another surprise being pulled out by the foot.
It would have to be off of the back of something like 9-10 rounds on CT side and then just winning T-pistol and converting. If they have to play a ton of gun rounds, competing in that way, I think it's going to be tough for Spirit. The longer the round goes on T side, the higher their win probability goes up. So if they can just stay alive, deny some of those openings to foot, I think they'll be fine on Nuke.
Here to the youngsters, they will be going up against for Team Spirit. You got to deal with Demon and Jugs. Who is scarier so far in the server throughout EWC? We're starting the MVP conversation. All 10 players are eligible, but the winner, he's coming from the winning team.
I think that's a close race, to be completely honest. Both of them have had moments in this game. Both of them have moments in this tournament where they've been the difference maker. I'd go with Jukes, a little bit more consistent, so to speak, but I feel like Demon is the player that has that ability to explode out of nowhere. You described him, Yanko, as having a very, very sharp aim, You don't want to go into a clean duel against this guy unless you call Dunk.
Listen, his nickname is Demon, so let's just hope that after all that rage, he's going to be able to channel it into something positive, right? And have a game and bounce back on Nuke and take us into a map 5.
It has been an incredible 9 weeks out here in Paris. The City of Love has been my second home. Unfortunately, this is my final segment. I'm going up to the crowd. You guys will have a fantastic host in this seat. But before that, we have more Counter-Strike. Game number 4, Nuke, loading up. Can Spirit seal the deal?
Пантека.
Один красный на Б. Красный на Б, парни.
Кейв же Б, братан. Кейв даю.
Иди фусу.
Я деф. КТ убей мне, КТ убей.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
All right, we're trying to find out what people's favorite moment of Esports World Cup Counter-Strike is. Hello, my friend. Hello. Tell me your favorite moment from EWC.
My favorite moment should be the Falcons versus Legacy.
Oh, wow.
I'm here for support the Falcons, but they lost.
Yeah.
They broke my heart. Yeah, that moment it's really impressed me,
Are you now a Legacy fan?
No.
When Foot almost got the defuse.
Oh,
I wanted it. I wanted it so bad.
You were dreaming of that.
I was dreaming of it. I don't know. Wouldn't that have been a great way to finish?
Are you supporting Foot now to win?
Oh, certainly, yeah. But it's just great to see some great Counter-Strike.
It's of course the team kill of Magix on Dunk. It's the double no-scope shot on Dust with the jump shot. It's the knife kill yesterday. Yeah, that's crazy.
Those magic clutches, he was playing very good this tournament.
Xcloud is my favorite man ever. It's not about the moments, it's just him, bro. Just him.
Everything Xcloud. Everything Xcloud, that's what this man's about. There you go, this is some of our favorite moments from EWC so far. Many more to come.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Whenever I use taxis or public transportation to get to EWC, I always end up late. So I'm taking matters into my own hands. Borrowed it from my producer. He's doing pretty well. Oh, bonjour. I think I'm too tall. Ugh. Okay, that's terrifying. Now it says Def System Control Motor se rendre l'atelier.
It's normal.
Does that mean that the car is on fire?
No, it's normal.
Okay, where's the Prindle?
What?
Okay, so here there's like different buttons. There's Sport.
Different mode.
Different modes.
Sport.
And
CT off and CS2 off.
Okay, but where's Esport?
Esport? No, it's just Sport. It's not possible actually. Sorry.
You can't have Esport mode?
No.
So now what do I do?
You can upshift.
Upshift?
One gear.
What's this button?
One gear. It's good? No.
Why is there dual wielding horns? Look, there's a horn here and there's a horn here, so I could.
It's good.
What if I press it both at the same time?
Okay, let's go. Corner difficult.
Corner is difficult? No, I got corners. Watch this. All right, now when you're on this track, what's important to remember?
Eyes up.
Eyes up. If I want to check my phone really quick.
No.
No, I can't? No? Oh, okay. All right.
Eyes up.
My eyes are up. Where else would they be, sir? Okay.
More gas.
All right, I'm gassing it.
You are too slow. Stop here.
I feel like I'm doing a good job.
Yes, but let me drive.
Okay. I don't think I was driving that slow. Yeah, I feel like I went pretty fast. I don't know if you can go much faster! Oh my god! I thought I was Mojo Drift, brother! Holy crap! Wait, there's a barrier. Are we gonna stop at the barrier? Oh my god! I should have listened to all my middle school teachers and high school teachers and college teachers. Playing video games your entire life is only gonna put you in life or death situations. Ah! A driver's license. None of this is okay.
I was never here. Can we get a cleanup on aisle 5?
Welcome back to the Accor Arena in Paris, France. How are we doing, everybody? Mixed bag right now because there's a lot of foot fans here, and we've seen Team Spirit take the lead. They only need one more map to secure the championship, and I've got some Spirit fans standing by right now. What's your name?
Alexei. I'm Nick.
Juliana.
Okay, guys, you guys have been listening to the Foot fans talk a lot of smack all day long here today. Now you're in the lead. What do you want to say to them?
We will like a big tractor and run they over. Destroy, smash, fuck.
I'm not gonna say that the first map was just a gift from Team Spirit, and I hope that the guys from Foot appreciate it. You're welcome, guys. But anyway, you're gonna be fucked. Sorry.
Oh, wow, okay. And finally?
I mean, I don't like to say trash word back, but if you say fuck Spirit, I will just say, let's fucking destroy them!
I think you meant Foot. But Lou's standing by. Lou, what's your rebuttal?
She said, let's destroy them. Wow, that's some big words on the side of the Spirit fans, as I am standing by with some Foot fans. Guys, first of all, can you tell me your names?
In French, it's Serge.
Serge, okay, very good with the accent.
Max. Matt.
Well, it's a pleasure to have you boys here, of course. My first question is going to turn to you. There's plenty of rookies here on the side of Foot, and it seems that, you know, they're bringing up a good fight against a top team.
I'm pretty sure that Team Spirit will not bring the fucking trophy today home. It's gonna be GG for Foot. And did you hear how Stadium is supporting Foot?
Les gars, vous supportez Foot? Ouais, ça va être GG. On va aller chercher le trophée 3-2 River Sweep. Can you give me one good reason to support the Team Foot here in Paris?
Foot are great underdogs. We love underdogs. Demon is a young star. He's gonna destroy on last two maps.
Demon is gonna destroy last two maps. Demon qui va peut-être farm la dernière. And of course, we have to mention Donk. There is no Donk in Foot. Does it matter?
The main point that there is only Donk in Spirit. So only one guy against 5, that's nothing.
Are you saying it's 1v5?
I'm pretty sure, because I don't think those guys are noobs.
Wow, big words here, guys, and the crowd is not really sure on which side to stand. It's getting heated in Paris. Spirit are leading 2-1. Let's see if they can take the win on Nuke.
Yeah, the win is very close now, and on this territory, the question is if Foot really have a chance. Sure, that was a conversation right at the top of the day, was whether or not they were going to put up a fight. We got answers to that, Chad. They picked up the first map, a comfortable win, a 13-10 on cash. Spirit responded, Foot had their chances. I mean, back-to-back, Anubis and Ancient we have seen over time. But is this where just that little bit, that small percentage difference, these rather new to the Tier 1 stage, their first year in that top echelon of Counter-Strike, is this asking too much?
Yeah, it could be out of their depths here on Nuke. We're talking about that loss streak of 8 straight. Sure, this isn't Spirit's home turf, but they've got more comfort. They've got Donk outside, and he's at tippy top of those stat lines.
Paris, vous êtes prêts? Then let's jouer, shall we?
It's that start for Spirit. This will be our final map of the night, so let's enjoy it. Squeaky blown off, lurk smoke out. Wash it towards ramp with 3. One man there, Demon. Had a lot of impact on Ancient, wasn't enough to get them across the line. It was the Magic's man. Running through a molly that got the party started.
Demon immediately backpedals, he knows there's more where that came from, so concedes ramp.
Down the vent on rotation.
Yeah, Demon will tug. Hoping to be overlooked, needs to find that lethality, and he does get a freebie onto Magix. Don't quick on the trade though. Xcloud double doors, Zontix peppers him. They're running through control, they're taking this space away. Oh, and Xcloud's lost his head to Donk. Jukes back, Cemetery down to Tanir. And Zontix lies in wait to catch Jugs on his clears. Lazy round the corner. An easy pickup for Zontix. The hard work now done. Oh, and Tanir ensures here with a clean headshot.
Okay, strong start for Spirit. The way that last map ended, I think they're lucky to get away with it, sitting at a fuse in the final round of play. And you were mentioning overtime. Well, before this pistol, we had 82 rounds of Counter-Strike across these 3 maps. We're 4-2 in the pistols, now we're 4-3.
Okay.
So still in favor of Foot. We've had 16 1vx situations unfold so far.
And who's taken the majority?
Well, bit of a split bag in that one.
Let's see what they can do with these Deagles. 5-7s. Up against the scary Donk AK. Magic's as well. After the performance on Ancient, I'm glad to see him with the rifle.
The stat lines over at HLTV don't have him as the man who had the biggest swing, but for me, okay.
Opportunity goes awry for Krapeni. Up close, one deagle bullet shy.
Main pressure applied now, smoked off as they go this second wave. I think they flubbed the smoke during all of this. It was meant to be destined for lockers. That's the one you see in the middle of no man's land.
Don't worry, Tanir, the soldier, he takes that space regardless.
Cemetery might want to poke his nose out of lockers and have a look, see if he can track him down. Into lobby they'll push. It's just Jugs on his own with a 5-7, has squeaky space.
Okay, that's something. You got T-Roof on Shiro though. Cemetery cognizant that they could be a rat in the system. Jugs clearing out hold for Zontix. Good find. The 5-7 headshot comes through. Cemetery is clearing. Tanir is found. At least they know where he is. Still a heavy disadvantage financially. Players alive. It all favors Spirit. Oh, a chance. Shiro's patience could have found Jugs.
4 bullets, needs to reload, and by hitting the brakes right now, they're walking into A. So by keeping them busy, Tanir's able to find another. Beautiful round from him.
Impact on those little bursts from the MAC-10.
Yeah, you've got Demon, he's down at B, so he's going to either have to try and pipe up the vent or just look to save. This has been just a round of isolated duels. You're going to want something into the next round, Foot, so hold on to these if you can. And a steady start for Spirit.
You could hear a pin drop in the Accor Arena. Is reality setting in that they're revenge for those that dispatched of Vitality? And it was after some hiatus as well, right? That win from Spirit. 2024.
Yeah, having to go back to the Wayback Time Machine to check that one out.
So it was a huge accolade. It was a huge achievement for Team Spirit. They had to best
back.
That, yeah, exactly. The Demon on their back. Bested them, and now it's Foot in front of them, one map away.
Strange as well to get 2 head-to-heads for Spirit that they've never had before, right? Legacy and now into Foot, so this is a familiar matchup as far as Counter-Strike is concerned. They hold on some goods, they upgrade some more. Foot look to find a little bit more resistance. Outside again, and this time ahead of the smoke. Waldonk just wants to fight.
Yeah, more than happy to. Look at him lay down the law. Tanir gets a little bit more, finds Cemetery. There's Jugs, 5-7, actually threatening onto Tanir as well. Not a comfortable position to be in.
Especially with the bomb loose, Zontic's aware of the possibility he slipped up close. Tanir might get caught here, then Zontic's left to clutch out.
More than capable is Zontix. Jugs. Ooh, spots by Tanir, but no! Tanir with empty hands, we've got a clutch. On the board. Jugs, can he convert? Or can Zontix stabilize for Team Spirit? Nate's good. 17 HP in a dream. Zontix, yeah, he's not missing that one. A single body shot keeps the train on track.
Tanir's got 2 kills in all 3 rounds so far. So 6-1. Getting some good impact after what was clear frustrations during third map of play. This got dicey. This was just essentially the eco with a couple of saves in the mix. The guns come out now. Foot are going to hope that they can find the same level of success. Yanko saying, watch your hand, son. Been slamming that desk. That's your mouse hand. You want to ensure that. I'm sure we'll get the AWP. Smoke ball again, very quick, off the rip. Glaive smoke has to be cleared. They're wary of the push up to red. Maybe even under silo as Krapeni breaks. Jugs does the same.
Bomb across. Nade from X-Cloud. Whoa, perfect. Finds Shiro, chunks him. Pressure on towards this A side off the drop off main, but it's Krapeni well positioned. The trade from Tanir must have just been pixels. Bomb dead to Demon. Bomb down secret, but Demon didn't see it.
Looking to return to A right now. Tanir again.
Ooh, he heard that. That's an audible. It's given Tanir
it's a big gap. Symmetry's not aware.
Huge gap. No one prepared for this. Xcloud definitely not considering this. Symmetry the same. Sure, you've got the man advantage, but for how long? Bomb yard.
He's gonna come up the ladder.
There's the reveal. Symmetry now paranoid, surrounded. Zontic slinks on out. Xcloud reveals himself. Zontic has found the frag necessary. Symmetry, he's got his signature USP, and Zontic's low. Shiro's holding, doesn't overextend. It's just that low HP. Zontic, and he's making a clutch happen. Avoids the nade.
Gotta get that bomb, running out of time.
Yep, very uncomfortable. He just wants the headshot, just wants it now. Gonna go for the fake demon. Do you run him down? You call the blow! Oh! Zontic's got tricky with it.
Fake down. He's the one who thought it was pulling him into the fight. He just gets toyed with there, Zontix.
Yo, I mean, that's a play above his years, is deep from Demon.
Yeah, just making sure the Spirit are the ones to play first in that situation. So with one staying alive, tough to get those drops going on the foot side of the server, but still, they get that round on the board. So juggling the guns, they're going to talk about this next opening move. Back 10 for Tanir, Tech 9 for Magix. Early smoke ball outside this time. Sketchy from Xcloud. Stall out any vent progressions. Will still be able to make a way.
He clears close, but smoke in his face! Krapeni! Can't believe it! Zontix just through the smoke, provides an opening kill. Spirit set to succeed.
Does Magix get across here? Well, it turns into a top split.
Yeah, Symmetry's FAMAS tries to mask the drop into sight with a bullet. The bomb down B, and there is no rotation.
Demon is going to have to try and stuff the choke of ramp. Zontic searching this now. Another door re-smoke, so there is vent rotation available, but you don't do it when you've lost secret. Demon, this could level us out.
Oh, Zontic's better. He's having a map.
Yeah, given all the time to go for those clears. Foot not being proactive in this one, not grouping up and searching out. Just sitting waiting, hoping that they can deliver in the frag department, and right now, just hoping to save.
This is already getting to a scary T-side haul. It's only just begun.
The fact that starting off with a bit of momentum this time, Spirit, we know how few and far between the pistols have been. To get it out the gates, to get the conversions. And then a bounce back after the first rifle round loss. This is sitting pretty.
You really would like to hold on to your 3 M4s here. And now 2. Magix makes it so. Oh, they're losing them all. Yeah. Symmetry goes down yard. Jux might be the only M4 brought through.
A lack of discipline there, trying to hold on to those guns. Also tells that they don't know exactly where Spirit are exiting through, so losing an awful lot there, and that is going to leave a mark. Could have been a tidy looking next round of play. Sure, it wouldn't have been the full buy. Here it is again. Zontix just unloads, and there's no pressure, right? There's no jiggles, he's just taking his time, going through the motions. Lines him up, knocks him down, and there will be another M4 brought into the mix. Seems hard to justify. We'll see if they can make a case for it.
He's going to try and counter. The move! Come on, that's his signature move! The Zontix jumping AK strikes again. Number 2, finally felled by Krabeni. A little bit of revenge, but still, the damage is done. A highly inaccurate bullet still finds its target. Krabeni onto Magix, hello. Xcloud's extra investment is waiting for them down the secret stairs. Donk and Shiro peeking in. It was an easy first, it's an easy second. He doesn't take a point of damage, shuts down 2 of the 3 remaining. Mission accomplished. Tanir in the clutch. And he's got 2 bearing down on his location. Krabeni's had a round there, folks. 3 kills out of the captain of Foot, says this game is not done.
Oh, they justify that extra M4 investment right there.
Didn't
immediately. pulls Hallie into a timeout, just to let everybody know there's a bit of a conversation being had between Zontix and Jugs right there. Jugs says, nice shot. Zontix says, sorry. He also said, I would have won that duel anyway. So a little bit of exchange in the server as Jugs still smiling after that one. He'll be smiling more after this one. 3 staying alive. xFloud finding some impact. He was hot-handed back on Cash. He had Donk's number, hoping he can wake up and start doing the same again on the CT side of Nuke. So a round like that goes a long way into building back into things. Just as we were talking about this getting out of control, it was the financial situation that was the problem for Foot. You win that one, it can be a fire starter. You turn it into consecutive, Spirit will have to take a save. Put them right where you want them. You just need to get the conversion. He's going to take his AWP into lobby for a ramp fight.
Yeah,
he's
clashing head-to-head with Cemetery. Cemetery can't believe it. He's baffled. Shiro, so fast on the line.
Unusual for Shiro as well.
Right? It's not very characteristic of the Spirit AWP. So now you operate hamstrung. Demon tested. A jump around the corner from Magix, but he's just setting up Donk, making sure that they continue to keep the number advantage.
2 have rotated down B, they're ready for this.
Yeah, they are. xFloud, however, unable to track Donk before he gets into the safe haven of the Duck. Bomb on his back. Considering the plant. Crepeni swings open the doors. Donk didn't think he'd have the audacity.
Bombs loose. This is tough now, 3v3.
It is. I'm looking at that flanker's secret stairs as well. Tanir might be able to catch them off guard if they can kick up a bit of a stink. Messy spray from Crepeni, loses control of it, and then Tanir onto xFloud. Just Jugs. And Shiro's already got him booked. Peeks on it. Ooh, what a great shot out of the sniper. He starts, he ends those bookend frags to get Spirit stable.
Investments available again for Foot, but dropping some guns. Cemetery's going to get the AWP. I'm not sure he's going to be willing to take that fight again. Pistols for 2, and just putting the body on the line there.
It's very Carrigan-esque.
All about that trade. It's all about getting that space. And 5 rounds T-side Nuke. You can swap halves right now, and a lot of teams would be happy with this.
They can build even more on top.
It's an outside fake. They're hoping to force rotations, and it looks like they're going to set up for something top-centric, so Utah being juggled. A bunch of smokes left to block. What's the timing?
Let's see what you got. I feel like Jugs is in a good position. He's going to have to throw the smoke. Enables him to stick around, and tracks Tanir's flying Mac-10. Donk, though, for another. Jugs down. Crepeni unloading his Deagle. Didn't anticipate Zontix sticking around in the lobby, so this has all been rather frantic. Oh, it wasn't far off. Demon's read on the plant position, but looks like it is going to be everyone's favorite.
Well, we'll see if they can actually hold on to these this time round.
True.
They're going to have to back off. They overweight more than they should have last time, and they're going to need these more so. So Cemetery on the line. A couple of misses going here, there, and everywhere. The quiet in the Accor Arena is telling of the way this game is going. 6th round, it's all theirs. Magic's boosted up on the hunt, trying to take it away, but he's got a long way to move if he wants to remove either of these. Flashes are coming. It's more where that came from.
Demon getting tested. Didn't want to rip it all away. Demon puts up enough of a fight. He will bring 2 rifles through.
Demon can drop an M4 off the back of this save. First, a tactical timeout from Coolio. Cemetery can drop a Famous or something into the mix, and that's if they want to go for the buy. You can take the partial behind these 2 guns, get a full buy into the next round, but the half's already gotten away to you.
It's a really rough death for xFloud. A flying Mac-10 headshot. He had the M4 Tetris. He could have really feasted on that.
Nodix has come in with an intentional Mac-10, and he has a good spawn, so it could be a bit of a gear shift, or maybe just a vent drop. Trying to unravel whatever the plan is that Foot are hoping for. Don't let this AWP push into lobby. Try and ice it out. 6 rounds T-side, they're just going to keep racking them up here, and they already had that fire starter. Already had that round that you thought was going to do enough to get things going for Foot. It's falling away now, and considering how competitive the last 3 maps have been, you'd hate to see it go out this way, but that's just sometimes how the cookie crumbles.
Much rather be going out with a roar, not a whimper. Sontics down to the nade, softened up, and still gets output. Still gets 2! The second onto Jug's absurd.
He's having a half right now, is Sontics 12 and 3.
Everyone on Team Spirit is contributing.
Think about the kills he's got. The jumping AK, the spam through the smoke in the main, now just on the MAC-10. Fast and furious. Another round where they have to look to save. This is gotten out of the grasp right now of Foot.
Yeah, this is Team Spirit batting around Foot.
We knew it was going to be tough, right? Again, we've told you multiple times it's 8 straight losses on Nuke.
Yeah.
A couple of them to Mouse, a couple to Astralis, a couple to Vitality. They're all very good teams, but right now they're not in this. A lot of these Nuke games that I'm talking about as well in the losses, 16-14, 13-11, 13-8. They still feel like you're in these type of games. Right now, it's not looking to be the case.
However, you know, this is one of those steps. You get to your best of 5 grand finals, and then you realize, okay, there are vulnerabilities in our map pool. We're not yet ready to hang in a full BO5.
There's that mental residue from those previous as well. The fact that you were in overtime on Anubis and Ancient, you could have won 3-0. Why not? The difference makers, the details, the clutches that we've been talking about, the pistols in their favor. Spirit have had to grind this one out. They've been made to work for it, but right now they're showing their class and their polish. For another trophy in 2026. Vitality falling early. Who knows what era we're entering?
It's all up for debate. Awful lot of freedom for Krebeni on yard.
Poke your head up.
Shiro dares ya. Perfectly timed as Krebeni emerges. Shiro removes him.
Someone will have to acknowledge outside or you gamble. Right, so Krebeni could just call you into a stack because nothing's working. What do you want to hedge? Play 2-2. Rotate down, batten down the hatch to see if you're able to frag out. Door smoke lands at minute mark, and this is the tempo that Spirit have been happy to play with the entire game. There's been a few moments where they've shifted gear, been a little bit more aggressive, like that Nuke top play. Ancient, they try to rush in towards B, but otherwise, slowing the roll of Foot, not allowing them to play if you brawly Counter-Strike in a lot of these moments. They're going to start taking the fight.
This has got to be the recipe for success. Demon making a move. Well-placed HE. Here comes the offensive. X-Cloud standoff. Oh, and just a flurry of frags. Team Spirit frenzy into the A site. From dead silent to the round done, a blink of an eye. And the rundown of the orb. Cemetery gets left with nothing. Magix unloads a couple of extra bullets into his corpse.
Just making sure it's working. Magix, a lot of, as the in-game leader, sure, talking to be done after every single one of these rounds, but it looks like he is definitely in a bit of a flow state with the calls that are being made right now, and it helps when your individuals are finding this output. I think Donk's dawning on another MVP. Their run after a loss to GG How has been a win over Luminosity, Big, Bait, Vitality, that's the big name, and Legacy. Not a lot you can say in moments like this, Coolio.
It's just flowing so nicely. You can leave that cache of flashes on T-Roof, and whenever Magix feels like you've taken the space, you've gotten those openings, you can just pop into that top site whenever you want, apparently.
Yeah, dominating them right on the T side with opening kills. Got a total of 7 of the 10 rounds played so far. So they continue to add those to the tally. Magic's the only man conceding multiple on their T side, and this is a dream. This is setting you up nicely for that trophy lift.
Minimal resistance. The Foot engine coughing and spluttering into our 4th map of play. And as you said, Chad, you're right. Anubis, Ancient, OTs, probably still at the back of their minds as they're sitting here trying to find anything on the CT side of Nuke.
They started red pole.
Oh, bomb. Oh.
It's okay, you're going to spot it, but then you've got to rotate down. So down the vent goes X-Flat. He's got an MP9.
It's just an MP9.
He's going to get support. Demon's coming down to help him as well.
Okay, timing is everything. Can you time this engagement properly? Does hit a burst onto Shiro, but Donk is hunting him down. Truly hunting him in the vents with him. Makes it look easy. Zontix loses bomb. Demon. Missed shot from Shiro. Won't make that mistake again. Incendiary forces his hand. Donk opens the door and just enough bullets. A burst onto Donk. Shiro equalizes.
Pick up the bomb. They can still go back towards A if they want.
It's going to slow down for a sec. Got Magic's Yard looking for answers towards that locker's position. It's Krebeni there. Oh, and a pre-aim! Magic's a round-winning kill, removing Krebeni, puts it all onto Cemetery, and I haven't seen much in the way of clutches out of him.
Sure, it leaves Magic to rotate it down. He pops his head up the vent, and Cemetery knows he's in the wrong place and running out of time. With that bomb planted, do you give this a go? I think you might have to. You need rounds at this point. You don't have a kit, and oh.
Yeah, I mean, there are no good options here. There are no good options. You've got 0 in your bank account. You've conceded 9 T rounds on Nuke.
It's one of the absolute worst ways for a grand final to come to its close.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say throw in the towel, put a fork in it. To mount the resistance on the T side, especially with the momentum that Spirit are starting to build. They're broken through. And a conversation from the camp, that win over Vitality, refreshing the mental, potentially unlocking the team to another layer. They've been under scrutiny. 2026, you got Donk in the team. You're meant to win trophies.
Consistently getting to the finals recently.
Yeah, and that's how they've been on the rebuild. Then this whole coaching conversation started. Well, Hallie's near here now, and they are just a handful of rounds away from lifting this here today. Final round of this half. It'll take a whole lot of work to do any inspiring right now for
Cemetery is going to try and insert himself into an opening. Just thinks twice on it. Smokes are up, anticipates Tanir's presence on top of main roof. 4 of the 5 members of Spirit stretching their legs Yard, and Cemetery still so preoccupied. No one's looking! Donk! Just redonkulous!
It's a mental collapse, isn't it? Right, the comms aren't flowing. They have no idea where Spirit is, even though they should be wary of those possibilities. Would have no idea, and
lost.
It's just falling apart, kill by kill, round by round. This is 10 guaranteed.
The pedigree of Team Spirit, impossible to ignore. The contrast between this map and the 3 prior, night and day. Shiro just tracks his prey, Jugs none the wiser. 1 back, 2 from Demon. But an inevitability of how this half ends. He's played it nicely, goes finds Magix, and now another onto Donk, does significant damage. Demon's making this one convincing.
20 seconds, they're giving him respect now.
Donk goes up heaven, trying to get the bomb down. Demon gives him that space. Safe into the site for the plant. The first 3 impeccable. He's hoping they play into him. Uncertainty grows as he cuts noise. Don't look in the wrong way. Demon swings on out, gets the info, anticipates the swing out of Donk. The Tontix, you needed that, denies Demon something sickening. Instead, it feels like the writing's on the wall. The trophy practically theirs. 10 on the T side of Nuke. It's Spirits now.
To secret, I think.
Nice.
One more, he's coming secret, I think.
Yes,
secret
I
coming.
play for
I'm jumping double.
He's secret. Dima, you can go with him. He cannot leave it.
He's picking now.
Go behind.
On the double.
Can be guys on you in 3 seconds.
He jumped it up.
Сингл. Дабл убил. Дабл. Ждите, ждите, я бегу вам сингл.
Давай.
5 сингл ставили.
Давай.
Nice! The war cry of Donk heard and echoes around a dead silent Accor arena. They were cheering for the underdog, but the top dragon in town on Nuke. 10 on the T side. Foot left wanting.
This one's going to be like trying to separate a pirate in his run right here. This trophy, all but spirits. You can see it in their hand. You can see them lifting it in a moment's time. CT side pistol hitting their stride. How quick can this be?
A win on the pistol would just about seal it. Demon does well. Wins out a long drawn-out battle of attrition versus Tanier at range with the Glock. Still, first blood goes Foot's way.
Sure is here.
He is. The Jewel Berettas, however, maybe audible steps. Yeah, X-Flap. Whoa! And loads two to
where that came from.
Zontix is here as well. Krabeni not aware.
The vent, that's going to be the play into A.
It has to be, yeah. Magix will be here, though. Up the vent uncontested. Magix hears this, tries to find that first bullet onto Krabeni, costs him dearly.
Up heaven comes Donk.
Got him off the bomb, forces a reposition out of Krabeni. Buys a little bit of time for Zontix. Can Donk and Zontix really pull this one off on the way back in? A 10-second defuse, so they do have to move quickly. Speed, the name of the game. Time is of the essence. Zontix pressuring. Donk something. Shows himself. Jug's ready to receive him here. Nails the shot, does Krabeni. It's the start of a very, very long road back into this game.
I'm curious now if we get the force buy for Spirit or if they just want to take the eco and bring the rifles in there next to get this done as quickly as possible. We've been seeing them force buy on the CT side throughout, so right now seeing an eco.
Crazy.
Might come with the change of the tune. Shiro's double, not enough to get it done.
Just a perfect utilization of the Jewel Beretta.
And I think as well in this round where they have that advantage, seeing these youngsters not fumble, right? That's the type of round where the mental could just go. They keep it together. I think you'd have to disconnect your mouse and keyboard or miss a bunch of utility like that to lose this one.
You can't lose this one.
It's just USPs and a HE, surely not. Won't be. So at this moment for Spirit, you don't even have to contest. You can just look for damage as they try and exit, or just not give kills to these SMGs. So all in all, this one is over already. Magix offers up his life. Rennie is going to go for a search outside. Needs to be careful here.
Yeah, there are a couple of traps.
We would hate to give this Galil over. Spotted now. Getting flanked, Shiro. We're popping around the back line. It's a knife. That's a huge cash injection right there for Shiro.
Perfectly played. An extra $1,500. Jeez.
That's an awful lot of damage right there. Shiro can have his AWP and armor and util. That's the AWPer's dream going into rifle round number 1 of this second half.
Maximizing.
I thought, yeah, just go for the kill, get the Galil. This man had other plans. Plan around ahead. Almost on the back turn. That could have been embarrassing.
Crazy.
All right, 2 straight. How many more? The only ones who can shift the dialogue are Foot. Outside Hefty. Cross. Nade. The mark.
This is the mark, and Demon does it. Catches Donk.
In the smoke.
Easy for Shiro. Krabeni had not considered it, so it's a clawback kill from Shiro's AWP. Jugs cuts off the vent rotate option. You've got Zontix down here. They're all trying the Zontics now. Ooh, good find from Jugs. Stops him from finding any output on the M4.
This is looking more like it. A bit punchier, more conviction in the plays. They've started to look a little bit scared to me, a little bit timid. Now, finding their form to find their fifth. Spirit are just going to play the long game. They know they just need 3 rounds. But MR12, it can get away from you quickly. The reason that there shouldn't be any concern is because this is the CT side of Nuke. It's just going to take a multi-kill from one individual to win out a moment. Sure, it hasn't happened yet, but we're in the early stages. So Spirit biding their time. Will retain 3. 2,900 lost, they can buy again. Magix can drop, Shiro can do the same. And everybody will have rifles, which was better than what we just saw. Being in an environment like this, in an arena, 12,000 people, you play a best-of-5 grand final against a team with one of the absolute best Counter-Strike players to ever do it, Donk in the server. I don't think you want to leave this stage. You need to make sure that if you're leaving, they're ripping you out of here. So treat every round like it's your last. Okay, so Magix will opt for an MP9 of his own. That's going to allow Shiro, if they do lose this, to get another AWP. Cost bonus is maxed out going into the next. So interesting financial choice. We can see if it has ramifications into round 17.
They're not getting their consistent breaks here. I think the smoke wall is a little unusual.
Kinnear's been able to patrol the vent drop, so making sure that the lobby man Jugs hasn't dropped down. It's a big point of contention as far as rotation. B is Doc, okay! Out of nowhere, just unloads, finds Cemetery. Having a tough game, 3 and 11.
And if you wanted to accelerate, Tanira's blocked you. Xfloud wanted to. Faced with a smoke on his descent.
It's not even a multi, just one straight kill through the smoke. Oh, Jugs flashed, he's up.
Oh, revealed!
Teamwork on point.
Magix and Tanir working in perfect harmony. That's that team play. That's that pedigree.
And this one's not punchy, they can't get the space. They can't just be running at you now and it's going to simmer out. T-side and Nuke. Not easy to play.
And look at this position from Donk. Oh, and look at his aim. Doesn't even have to adjust. He's just aiming with his keyboard at that point. Magix confirms bomb was on its way. Up close and personal. Tanir's being baited in. Might not even prove necessary with Donk now up in heaven. Demon was pre-aiming, but is overcome by Magix. Output on the MP9.
That last exchange was the only time there was multiple people involved in the fight. Otherwise, it was just, oh, one outside, one door, one more outside, a pitter-patter. That's an absolute nightmare scenario. You're not trading off of each other. You're not doing anything with the space you had. Back to regular scheduled programming. 2 more rounds for Spirit. It takes the time out to extend the time on the stage, but for how much longer? Pistol, some more conversions. Some saves come through. It's another gunny. Round 17. Just have to be something a little bit more all-in from Foot. No, that's not the way you want to approach things. You can't just be running in with a top hit, but make sure you're together. Make sure you get the possibilities to trade. You can't account for Donk just spamming you through a smoke, but you can try to play to avoid it.
Demon quick, straight to Donk, jumps into his jaws. Another Donk opening. You just put that AK into his hand on the CT side and just watch with glee as the kill feed regularly reads Donk onto Demon.
Top of the scoreboard again. There's some other players throughout this series who may have had more impact in moments, but Donk always there, always delivering.
Yeah, you know you're good when your nickname does become a verb. To be donked. To be donked on.
They've got Jugs down the vent. You need to get across secret. Donk has a HE to break this.
Is he donking?
Too early on both the HEs, but now time is going to be against Foot. They might have to make some noise on this cross.
He's chipped away, but they do make it across. Sontix is down here, relaying the information to the troops. Shearer in a power position as well on ramp. Sontix, ooh, kept humble. Donk and Shearer, however, looking to put the 12th on the board. Krabeni, aggressive, Donk feasting. 4 kills in the round just to secure it. Firestarter indeed, this kid is a prodigy.
We'll read out the run once more. It's the best of one loss to GG How. One of the upsets of the tournament, but we can chalk that up to being a BO1. Luminosity 2-0, big 2-1, Fate 2-0, Vitality. That's the big one, that's the one that counts, that's the one that's made the difference. And then Legacy in that semi-final. This could be the last round of play.
And Donk seems to make it so. Krabeni sideline forced to watch. The inevitable end of this one. Champions imminent. They can feel it. Spirit gotta be on top of the world. Jugs goes down, your Esports World Cup champions. It's courage, it's determination, it's team spirit.
Take a look at the final form here on Nuke. This was domination. The rest of the series, it was touch and go. Started with a loss on Cash. Foot risking it, bringing a new map of play. But Spirit, they're here to stay. Do not doubt the dragon.
The Aegis in Shanghai. The Esports World Cup in Counter-Strike in Paris. The dragon hoarding treasure across the globe. And for Foot, this will not be the last time we see them on a grand final stage. That much I am certain. Individuals, good flair, opportunities, as you said, for a 3-0 OT back-to-back. It's your champions. Team Spirit.
Donk as well. The rest of you guys, you just need to head over to that side of the stage for one last important piece of business. Donk, come back up here. No, he's gone. Magix, I'll talk to you. Come here. Incredible. Can you just spin round for me, Magix? I got to ask first things first. That felt like a fight to begin with, but it felt like you guys never lost faith that you had this one in the bag.
Yes.
Absolutely. Do you know when you came back to this team, did you believe that you had what it took to get back to moments like this and achieve greatness?
Yes, just play better.
What have you been working on over the past year as IGL, as such a great leader?
Communication, aim, movement, clutching, nades, pre-fires, tactics, setups, etc.
And how much do your team believe in you, and how well do they communicate with you as the in-game leader?
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10, I love that. Donk, just come here, just briefly. You've proven so many times. Listen to this crowd. that you are undoubtedly a superstar in Counter-Strike, one of the best to ever do it. What does this win mean to your career?
It's great. It's important for our organization. That's it.
And you two have known each other a long time. What's it like having him as your IGL?
Nice.
Nice? Do you know what else is nice? Giving out a Sony Tournament MVP, and the time has come to award it to this man. Ladies and gentlemen, Paris, make some noise for your tournament MVP. It's the one and only Dunk! Look, I know you're very modest, and I know you like to think more about the team than yourself, but you've been part of the Spirit system since you were just 14 years old. Do you feel like you just keep getting better and better?
Yes.
Who is better in Counter-Strike than you?
Him.
Just you two?
Him.
Okay, good stuff. Men of many words right here, and they are your champions. Please, I want to throw over right now to Lou for a final piece of business at the Key Crusher. The last key to be crushed, Lou.
Absolutely. Yes, Ian found out the hard way that beating Team Spirit was too tall of a task. And talking about being tall, being immense, look at who is with us to crush the foot. Key, are you ready to crush a Key? How is it going to be?
I'm ready. Should I go do it now?
You're going to be able to do it now. The Key Master is going to explain you right like this, exactly as my voice is leaving as well. Team Spirits are going to be on top of the EWC here in Paris. We seem to be having a little key crush time. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Spirit, your EWC champions! That was very, very solid. Congratulations once again. Tanir, now I have to ask you, the way to reach that stage wasn't always easy, but you made it. Which keys do you want to be part of your trophy? Which teams do you want to see in your trophy here?
First one, GGHO.
GGHO, isn't that the team that you faced in the group stage? Why?
Second team, Vitality.
Do we get a reaction here? Of course, mesdames et messieurs, la deuxième clé, c'est celle de Vitality. Fair enough. And what about the last one?
It's Bait.
Bait Esports, that you be as well. Mesdames et messieurs, est-ce qu'on peut encore faire du bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour Team Spirit? That's a very, very interesting choice of keys. And now, I think it's time for me to welcome you back to the stage where you guys are gonna get your key. Your key master is gonna give you the key, and you're gonna get back on stage with your teammates going to the totem. Okay, Donk, Magix, you can join us on stage. It's time for you guys to go to the totem and get your final moments here at the Accor Arena. Boys, I'm giving that to you.
Thank you very much, Lou. Boys, bring it in. Coming through. Trav, a big tournament for these boys across the entirety of these 2 weeks. But we need to take you to the totem right behind you. We need to get the key put into the totem. We're definitely not live in the venue, but we'll keep it moving. That's what icon here is. Trav, what a performance from these boys. Make your way up. Guys, come on. Up to the totem. Go ahead. Yeah. Incredible performance across 2 weeks. Now all you have to do is put your frame in that totem and write your name in Esports World Cup history. Paris, one more time for your Esports World Cup 2026. Counter-Strike winners, it's Team Spirit!
And in fact, again, by Team Spirit on a map 4 that up until that nuke was an incredibly competitive affair. And I love that. The keys that they choose to crush Jacob, they go with GG How first. That's where it all started for Team Spirit in what we thought was a massive fumble from them. Turns out absolutely not. They are your Esports World Cup champions.
You're not wrong about that, Freya. It did start a bit dicey for Team Spirit, who went on this journey where they lost the first game of the tournament and then gradually got better and better by every single game they were playing up until the point where they finally took charge of this grand final. As you said, they had to fight for it. Foot put up a really, really strong, I guess, experience and a really, really strong performance today in order to push 2 of the maps into overtime. But at the end of the day, Yanko, it did feel like it was inevitable, right? Spirit being the better team, having the better individuals, also getting to lift the trophy.
I think the experience shines through in this grand final, right? We can't forget about Anubis either. Even though Spirit was in the lead, it gets into OT. Maybe now another team would get nervous, let the map slip away. No, they kept their composure. Ancient, they were the ones clawing their way back. It was what Foot had to win if they were going to have a chance in this best of 5, but Spirit denied them that and showed class one more time.
Class 100% of the way through, and obviously we have to talk about it, the fact that they put the Vitality Crush key in their trophy as well, Jacob, maybe to the dismay of all the fans here in the arena, but that was what kind of catapulted themselves to this very point. Like, we've seen such a turnaround from this Spirit, and it paid off in dividends.
It took Donk and it took Team Spirit a year and a half to finally beat Vitality, and that's the prospect of this tournament win as well. We know we're going into a busy period where there's going to be tournament after tournament after tournament, and with a Vitality that is more than beatable at the moment, even turning up a tournament with a stand-in, who is to say that Spirit can be that next up in line to be considered the best team in the world? I think the title as the best Counter-Strike team as of right now is up for grabs. It's definitely going to be interesting to follow the next couple of months, and Spirit winning this tournament, getting into the final of the Blast Bounty as well. They're off to a great start in this second half of the season.
Yeah, I think it's wide open, but, you know, I'd also like to say a few words about Halley. He's been under a lot of criticism, a lot of it unwarranted. Really, the man had to take a leave of absence, you know, for health reasons, and the team was without him at the major. He comes back, they lose one final, and everyone's like pointing fingers, right? And here at EWC, where a lot of the other contenders floundered, they were the ones who were able to get their floor up and play better Counter-Strike throughout the tournament, and once again capitalize on, you know, bad performances from their opponents, and obviously beating Vitality along the line, who they've said in every interview they worked a month and a half for this event. It was in Paris, it was in France, they get to play in front of the home crowd. The club championship meant so much to them, and despite all that, Spirit was able to take them down. I think he deserves some words of praise for his work.
1000%. It would of course be amiss for talking about Spirit without talking about the phenom that is Donk. As we heard, MVP worthy performance yet again coming in from him, and exactly when Team Spirit needed it.
It's impossible to realize how good he is, really. You know, came into this grand final on track to have his second best event ever in his career, and it may sound, you know, a little bit trivial, but the fact of the matter is that Donk is having great events left, right, and center. So the fact that this one was on par to be the second best, statistically speaking, speaks volume to how well he was playing in the group stage, how well he was doing in the playoff, and naturally also had a big impact tonight in this grand final.
It's also a matter of fact, though, that he can't do it on his own, right? And yes, he can have a slower map like he did on Ancient and still have incredible rounds like we showcased at the time, but it was Maggots who had a lot of kills that map. It was Shiro who had the fewest amount of kills, but the most important clutches down the stretch. And if you're going to win a tournament of this caliber, it is always going to have to be a team effort, and that's who holds this trophy at the end of the day. It's the best team at the event.
And that's the thing, right? We look at the entirety of Team Spirit. I love that you mentioned Shiro there, because I think, Yanko, we had a couple of questions as to how he was going to show up in this grand final. It's not been, you know, too often that we've seen those inconsistent performances, but it's more so that it happens in those grand finals. This wasn't the case. He had some impact today.
Absolutely, and I think also Shiro is sometimes easy to pick on, but because the style of play that he has, right? Like he doesn't go for opening kills, he doesn't go for flashy plays, but what he's really good at is being a safe pair of hands, right? If you go back on a demo and just watch Shiro's POV, you'll see there's a lot of rounds where actually he gets that one kill that really sort of turns the round in his team's favor or secures the round. And obviously on top of that, the clutches, the great pistol round play, the supporting that he does. So it's sometimes a thankless job, but he does it on such a high level where they can't win without it.
It's kind of like Janko read your tweet, Jacob, about him being the most reliable AWPer. A lot of people in the replies were saying, yeah, but not in the grand finals. You can put that forward as your case.
I feel he is one of the most reliable AWP players you have. He's not the most sexy AWPer, he's not the most flashy AWPer, but he's, as Janko said, a safe pair of hands. Also a player that's reliable for his teammates. When you're playing with a guy like Shiro, he's not doing random stuff in the middle of the round that he's never done before. He goes by the book, and one of the least talked about attributes, I think, sometimes about being a good teammate is being reliable to your teammates as well, because everyone else have to play around Shiro, and if you as a teammate always know what he's doing and know his tendencies, his habits, it makes it so much easier for guys like Tenir, Magix, Dunk for that matter as well, to be around him, call around him and perform around.
And I'll tell you, from a coach's POV, a player like Shiro is what you want. Like you want a guy that's gonna hit the shot that he's supposed to hit. When you put things into place so that he's in a good position, people come his way, he's gonna do it. Like obviously guys like Monesi are a luxury. Sometimes he's gonna be in a terrible spot and he's gonna get you kills and he's gonna, find you openings and all that. And that's awesome. Like it's great to have players like that. But when you're building a team and you're building your plans and you're building rounds, like it's all for those moments that he can take care of.
It's funny how that works, right? Because everyone out there who's playing a bit of Counter-Strike themselves, I think the most asked question to me, back in my time when I was playing is how do you get consistently good at the game? Sometimes I'm dropping 30 kills, sometimes I'm dropping 10 kills. I can't figure out that consistency thing. So when we finally have a player who's built his entire career around being consistent, we also give him a bit of a jab for that, not always going above and beyond, and I don't think that's fair. In a world where consistency is a rare thing to come across, it's nice to have a guy like Shiro who's consistently showing up pretty much every single time.
We don't want to get too analytical in a moment like this where obviously emotions running high for both sides of the server, but I do just want to get your opinion. Well, some higher than others. We just walked past Foot and they were looking a little dismayed, but I do just want to get your opinions on that nuke, because as we were already talking about, 3 maps that went incredibly close, 2 that went to overtime, but nuke, a completely different story. How were they able to get away with that?
Unfortunately, it's the story of Foot. I don't think that's necessarily coming down to Spirit, upping their level of playing much better. They continue to play well and they got the job done, but they're playing against a team who's lost any sort of confidence you can have on that map. That was the 9th loss in a row for Foot as a core on the map of Nuke, so it was always going to be the case. Unfortunately, not a close game, unfortunately not a competitive game, but as you also said, Janko, the way they lost Ancient, had to bring that mentality into Nuke, knowing you'd lost it 8 times in a row. It was always going to be tough.
Yeah, I still want to applaud Foot for this final. I think they did everything right. The veto, they took the correct risks, right? Unfortunately, it was just that Ancient, right? Like if they could have just found a way to close it out, I think they were never going to win Nuke, even more so after losing Ancient in such a manner. And I think Mirage would have been an incredible 5th map for this final between these two teams. And I feel bad that we didn't get to see that, but that's what teams like Spirit get to do, right? Like they just are that good where even when the odds are stacked against them and they're not playing their best and they're losing some rounds they're not supposed to, still have what it takes to win games.
I spoke to Krabeni before this grand final went live, and Nuke was the only map that he picked out when I was asking him, do you think your map pool is ready for a grand 5? That was the issue that he pinpointed, saying, I know that's going to come, I know it's going to be a punish, that's where the troubles are really going to arise. But looking forward for Foot, I know it sounds almost odd to be talking about this in this context, but they should be proud of what they've achieved here, right? They were within touching distance of taking down Spirit on multiple occasions, maybe putting their name on that very trophy, but they should be immensely proud of the run and the teams they've managed to take down.
100%. We even spoke to Jukes yesterday, who said that getting to the grand final of EWC is as nice, if not a better feeling than winning the event they won at PGL Bucharest, right? So that speaks volume to where they're at right now. Another, I guess, fact we have to state is the fact that they made a roster change not so long ago, bringing in X-Flout, so to be able to remain competitive in a best-of-5 grand final against a team like Spirit, that was always going to be a tall task, yet they did it on the first 3 maps. So in terms of their future, in terms of where they're going from now, it's likely to think that they're getting better. It's likely to think they're going to use this experience to be more consistent, more competitive. So I don't think we've seen the last of Foot, in these big stage games. Whether or not they're making the final or not, that's going to be tough, but they're in contention.
I mean, let's add some context, right? A little bit over a year ago, these guys were Navi's academy team.
They're better than Navi, right?
They weren't even a team of their own. Then Navi takes their best player away, Makazi, to the main lineup, and it's like, all right, you guys are free now. We're going to sell you over to someone. And then Foot gets the team, and they get into a good spot in the VRS to kick off 2026. They have some good wins, improve with every tournament, right? And now they're the third-ranked team in the world. They've surpassed Navi's main team by a good margin, right? So it's just been an incredible feat in such a short time. Of course, this loss is going to sting. When you lose, it always stings. But the way they played, the way they did things, they did it the right way. There'll be a lot to learn from this game, right, in terms of Counter-Strike, but also how to manage your emotions, how to manage expectations as well, that it's a marathon and you need to conserve some of that energy. There's going to be frustrating rounds. So I don't think Foot is going anywhere.
Guess Navi sold the wrong team after all. Should have kept them.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for your thoughts. I do just want to get your final thoughts, considering that we are kind of only at the beginning of the season. This is the first true Just LAN event to start off the second half of 2026. Janko, in your opinion, where does this set us up for this second part of the season?
I think it's wide open, right? Vitality has to deal with different stand-in situations. Falcons, okay, they failed at this event, but they still have a lot of quality players. Spirit with this win cemented themselves. Maus even won a tournament. So there's a lot of teams out there that will be, battling for trophies, and I think that makes for a very exciting season.
It does feel like someone took a hand grenade and threw it into what is the top of Counter-Strike right now. It's completely blown open. Anyone is in the talking point for that. I even argue a team like Navi have a lot to prove after this tournament, where it didn't go too well for them, after an off-season where they didn't make the roster change a lot of people expected. So I firmly believe right now you have 6, 7, maybe even 8 teams who can walk into a tournament and, potentially go for a trophy.
I wish the camera was on. You would not believe what Janko is doing right now. Gentlemen, thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure to join you for the crescendo of what has been the Esports World Cup 2026. But don't go anywhere, because we have the Spotlight Show coming your way.
Thank you very much, Freya. Hello and welcome to the EWC Spotlight. We've got Banks, Chris, and Trav joining us for basically the end of the Esports World Cup. Banks, I asked for Freya and they gave me you. Why?
Because Freya said she didn't want to see you again. I'm sorry. That's just the truth, the matter of the fact. You have to deal with it, so you get the B team always.
You're lying. We became best friends in the green room, and then for some reason you came in and people started fleeing the arena.
That's what happens, right? Normally when my voice goes off, the arena does start to empty, but I will start on a positive for this, because yes, this arena was full, even with Vitality and Falcons being eliminated. The people who are the fan favorites for our Counter-Strike. So I want to take this moment while people are still in the arena to say a massive, massive thank you to every single one of you in this arena, because Counter-Strike won today because you guys were cheering, you guys were enjoying it, no matter which team was winning or losing. You could have booed Spirit a bit, but at the end you still gave them their love, and they deserved it after that great final.
The crowd is always one of my favorite things about esports and this whole community. But yeah, grand finals, let's go ahead and talk about it, because we have our winner.
Oh yes, we have our winner in Spirit, and it was supposed to be Spirit as favorites the whole way through, but at multiple times they were being pushed by a younger and inexperienced team in Foot. Foot is a bunch of rookies. They're in their first year of professional play at this level, and they have showed that they can push some of the best teams in the world. They are leveling up. They are very synergized. So even though it's a second place for them, they still won on this mental game, on the experience and what it can mean for the rest of their season. But Spirit, this is a bounce back. We just saw them at another event in Malta. They reached the finals. Guess what? They were favorites again, and they dropped the ball. I was worried that was going to happen here, but this win shows us that they are still developing. They are still growing. They've got an interesting two-coach system going on at the same time. And right now, they're making it work. And this is a monumentally big trophy for them to take home.
huge trophy and also a couple bonus points when it comes to the club championship, because with this win, where are they now, Trav?
I mean, they've put themselves tied with Virtus.pro in 6th. It's a great position for them to be in, considering it took them a bit of a while to get going. They had MLBB halfway through, which got them the 1,000 points. To be able to add this 1,000 points and spring up the leaderboard is absolutely huge for them, and no doubt securing them so much more money.
Yeah, a nice chunk of change that they get to bring home. But before we talk a little bit more club championship, hey, we also had our 3rd, 4th place match that took place.
Yes, you know, with the 3rd, 4th place match, it's very important for the club championship on your side of things with that. For the players, it's about the reset when you've had to deal with not taking the trophy home. And sometimes that is mentally draining with it. For this one, Furia should have come in as a favorite. It was a South American, Brazilian derby. It's a more international Furia. And Furia, they did drop the ball a little bit. Legacy came in, what I would say was more fired up, more hungry to win it, and they got a deserved win. They're an interesting team who's been working their way up the rankings. They're one to look at for the future, kind of similar to Foot in that sense. So some of these young teams, all that hype, all that energy, they're making it work on the big stage.
Chris, what was it like for you watching in the green room? Because every single time I turned over, you're like,
I know, I was really going for Foot, to be honest with you. I love an underdog story, and that would have been so cool as well, especially considering all the fans were chanting for them as well. And look, Spirit have had their moment. It would have been nice to see a new team, as you said, like they've barely been around. Obviously, they played for a long time, but coming through and having their moment in front of these 10,000 people, that would have been crazy.
Absolutely. Okay, Trav, we got to talk about it, because yesterday, because of the points, we officially crowned AGAL as the first new EWC 26 Club Champions. But how did we get there? Because I don't think at the beginning anyone thought that it was all going to come down to Trackmania.
I'm so pleased it did as well, because Trackmania was electric yesterday. It was genuinely, I'm like, I love this esport, I love this esport. And to be honest, I'd barely even watched it before, but incredible stuff for AGL. Just being consistent all the way through, really showing how useful that is. And obviously in Trackmania, Gwen managing to get that last second win, getting them over the line ahead of Falcons is huge for them. And I'm so pleased we're able to see a new club champion in 2026.
And speak to me a little bit about how pivotal the Falcons' performance was, both in Fortnite and then Trackmania, because they had that lead. All they had to do was keep it. And then what happened?
Yeah, they kind of, I feel like, choked a little bit in both, to be honest with you. They had one of the favorites in Fortnite, Peterbot and Poyo, and they drop out of the competition. It's not looking too great for them. And then we move over to Trackmania. Carl Jr., we were speaking about it time and time and time again. He was supposed to win it as well, and he drops out before he even secures any points. So it's really tough for Team Falcons. They just couldn't get it across the line, and you've got to question if it's the pressure of the club championship on them players' shoulders that made them crumble.
Now let's go ahead and talk a little bit about 3rd place, because everyone's eyes was on Vitality throughout the entire event.
I mean, they were absolutely rocking the little Legion gauntlet when we were over on stage 3. They had so many fans in the background, just chanting along Pac, who was their main guy. This guy's a world champion, was coming into the tournament maybe as the favorite alongside of Carl Jr. So for him to pick up that 3rd place was really, really solid out of Vitality. And it's kind of been a bit of a topsy-turvy event, I want to say, for them, to be honest. They kind of went all over the place. There was so many games that they did better in than you wouldn't have thought. So many games that they realistically should have done a lot better in.
Counter-Strike.
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't want to say it, the elephant in the room. But there was a couple of others as well that you were expecting a little bit more out of Vitality. But 3rd in the end, I think, is a fair assumption of their 7 weeks.
Now, the other team that, I feel like we have to give credit to on Spotlight, because we just kept asking, where are they throughout the whole summer? Liquid managed to make it up to 5th place.
I know, unbelievable. I mean, look, we always knew at least a win was going to come their way. They have Magnus Carlsen, so that's a 3,000 points. Thank you very much. Or at least you would think so. And along the way, look, I think to see them on 0 points was insane for how long it kept going. So where they've actually ended up isn't too bad. I know they won't agree with that by any stretch of the imagination, but at the same time, all things considered, how well they did over the last couple of weeks is a testament to how deep their pool was, I want to say. But yeah, Magnus was the 3,000 points and did well over the last couple of days as well.
I mean, listen, I think that this EWC proved that someone can take away that trophy from Falcons. So who knows, maybe it could be Vitality the next year or Liquid the next year. Anyone has that opportunity. But before we go ahead and sign off for the EWC Spotlight, I just want to go down the line. Trav, what was your favorite moment from this event?
To be honest, my favorite moment, I think it's, we've just spoke on it, Magnus Carlsen. They were playing over in the Allianz Vault, which was my stage for the most part. It was really incredible to see someone of that status, that power come through and really just decimate his competition. Went 10-0, so it was expected, but still cool to see.
I think for me it was Trackmania. It was yesterday. Honestly, it really caught a lot of us off guard. Like, I've worked in esports for a very long time, and to see the vibes around it and watch the game as well. I mean, I don't know who at the foundation decided to get this involved. Keep it here forever, please, because it was so fun to watch, and to have that drama. Of course, it helps when the guy goes on to win it to secure the club championship. That goes a long way, no doubt. But Trackmania was such a fun watch.
Yeah, and I'm going to review a little bit on the Trackmania because I just walked past the stage a couple of times. The energy was electric, and I was like, what was happening? I was like, is this really Trackmania? So I agree with you. Let's hope they stick around for the future here at EWC. But for me, it's going to stay with Counter-Strike side because, you know, even though Foot end up with second place, this is a team who were rookies. This is a team who they came from Navi Junior. They've worked their way up to a big organization. It's their first time in a crowd this big. They've won a trophy, but it was a studio event. This is a whole different beast. And I see these players, and I know it's like corny to say, but it is like friends playing because the synergy in the server, the way they react off each other, the trade frags and how it is just impressive. So I got a lot of love for these guys, and I'm excited for what they can do. I'll just give a hot take that I think they will lift one trophy still before we get to the end of this year.
Ooh, can't wait to see if that prediction comes true. But gentlemen,
it will.
Thank you so much for joining me. And for everyone else, thank you all so much for 7 amazing weeks of Spotlight, and we can't wait to see you for next year. Except for you, Banks. You're not coming back.
Wow, never.
Never.
Welcome to the Grand Finals.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We booked Esports World Cup